Mother, his name is Lin Chen. I found him badly injured on the way back, so I helped him. At this moment, Lin Chen also spoke to greet them. Annie, my name is Lin Chen. You can call me Aiken. Hey, Aiken, come quickly and get into the cave. Zhou Xiaoxiao carried Lin Chen into the cave and then set him down on the ground. Li Yuehua quickly lit the firewood on the ground. Suddenly, the cave became much brighter. Seeing Lin Chen covered in blood and dirt, Li Yuehua frowned and asked, Aiken, why are you so badly hurt? To be honest, Andy, I was out looking for my family. But on the way, I was chased by 2 groups of people. Why were they after you? And why did they hurt you so badly? Zhou Xiaoxiao interrupted. Mother, there's no need to ask so many questions. Don't you remember the last time we were robbed by refugees? When Zhou Xiaoxiao mentioned this, Li Yuehua suddenly remembered something, and her eyes grew more intense as she looked at Lin Chen. Brother, are you the person who saved us last time? Lin Chen had helped many people along the way, so he didn't immediately remember Li Yuehua. Auntie, I don't remember. It's you. It's you. Last time, when we were robbed by refugees, you helped us, Li Yuehua exclaimed excitedly, waking up Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian Nian from their sleep. Mother, what are you talking about? Sisi, Nian Nian, come and see. Is this the young man who saved us before? Hearing Li Yuehua's voice, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian Nian rubbed their sleepy eyes and quickly crawled out of bed. When they saw Zhou Xiaoxiao, their eyes lit up instantly. Big sister, you're back. We missed you so much. Zhou Xiaoxiao hugged the 2 little ones and said with a gentle smile, Big sister missed you too. Now help mother check if this big brother is the one who saved us before. After playing with the children for a while, Zhou Sisi, Zhou Nian Nian, and Zhou Xiaoxiao turned their attention back to Lin Chen. Yes. This big brother is the one who saved us before. At that time, those bad people tried to steal our food, but luckily this big brother stopped them just in time. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Auntie, please don't mind. My memory isn't very good, and I forgot for a moment. There's no need to mind. You're our family's benefactor. It's only right that we keep you in our hearts. Are you hungry? I'll go cook some rice for you. Mother, we haven't eaten properly for several days. Please cook some porridge and some cured meat. Oh, and if there's any pickled vegetables, please bring some too. All right. Mother will go make it now. You 2 rest first. When the food is ready, I'll call you. Sisi, Nian Nian, come help mother. Zhou Xiaoxiao was very tired and didn't want to move. She simply lay on the ground and fell asleep. I'm so sleepy. I want to sleep. Lin Chen, you should rest too. Lin Chen watched Zhou Xiaoxiao sleeping with her eyes closed, then looked at Li Yuehua and the twins busy with chores. A warm feeling grew in his heart. This must be what home feels like. He couldn't help but smile slightly. Then he closed his eyes and fell into a deep sleep. Mother, why haven't sister and the others woken up yet? Should we wake them for breakfast? No need. Let them sleep well. When they wake up, they can eat. It's not even dawn yet. You 2 should go back to sleep. All right, mother. We're going to sleep now. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian Nian were very happy to see Li Yuehua return. They quietly went to Zhou Xiaoxiao's side, snuggling close, and gradually fell asleep. Li Yuehua looked at her 3 sleeping daughters with satisfaction. As long as her 3 girls were beside her, she felt content. But when she saw Lin Chen, her brow furrowed slightly. His injuries were indeed very serious. She heated some water in a clay pot and carefully took out a torn cloth to gently wipe the blood from Lin Chen's body. As soon as she touched Lin Chen, he suddenly opened his eyes wide. Chen, don't be afraid. It's me. Andy, what are you doing? Andy, I heated some water to help you wipe off the blood. It will make you feel more comfortable. Andy, water is very scarce now. Please don't waste it on me. No waste. We live in this cave and don't lack water for now. You can rest assured. You must be hungry. I'll go get some food to feed you. Soon Li Yuehua brought a big bowl of thick porridge topped with pickled vegetables and slices of cured meat. She helped Lin Chen sit up and then handed him the bowl. Chen, can you eat by yourself? Annie, I can. That's good. Hurry and eat. Li Yuehua watched Lin Chen holding the bowl in a daze and asked softly, Chen, why aren't you eating? Do you dislike the food? Lin Chen quickly shook his head and said, Annie, you misunderstood. I have lived in a temple for a long time and never eat meat. When I saw the meat you prepared, I didn't know whether I should eat it or not. Li Yuehua looked at Lin Chen's tied-up hair and asked curiously, aren't monks supposed to shave their heads? Are you a lay disciple of the temple? I am not a lay disciple. I have a health problem and was raised in the temple since I was young. Hearing this, Li Yuehua felt very sorry for him. Poor child, since you're not a monk, there's no reason you can't eat meat. This meat is delicious. Please eat it. Actually, Lin Chen was also eager to try the meat. Under Li Yuehua's encouragement, he quickly started eating with his chopsticks. In the general's residence before, he never ate cured meat. He only ate fresh meat. But today, he not only ate cured meat, but also found it incredibly tasty. Li Yuehua saw Lin Chen constantly reaching for the cured meat and knew he liked it. She went back to the pot and scooped some more for him. Lin Chen puffed out his cheeks, watching Li Yuehua, and suddenly felt tears welling up. He hadn't felt this warmth in a long time. This was the warmth of a mother. Auntie, thank you for your kindness to me. Silly child, what are you thanking me for? Hurry and eat. If it's not enough, Auntie will add more. After Lin Chen finished eating, Li Yuehua helped him clean up again. He quickly lowered his head, trying to hide his red eyes from Li Yuehua. He remembered all the kindness from Zhou Xiaoxiao and Li Yuehua. He was determined to keep his promise, to protect Li Yuehua and Zhou Xiaoxiao for 5 years. Zhou Xiaoxiao slept for a very long time, only waking up the next afternoon. I'm so hungry, I'm starving. If she weren't so hungry that her stomach was pressed against her back, Zhou Xiaoxiao would have wanted to sleep a little longer. Big sister, you're finally awake. What time is it now? It's already afternoon. You must be hungry. Let's get you something to eat. Soon, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian brought a big bowl of rice. Have you eaten? We ate earlier. Did Lin Chen eat? Brother Chen has also eaten. Where is he? I didn't see him. Brother Chen wanted to get some sun, so mother helped him out of the cave. Xiao, you're awake. Seeing the happy Li Yuehua, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but smile along. Mother, I slept in again. My child, you've worked hard. Li Yuehua came over and hugged Zhou Xiaoxiao, her eyes full of affection. Mother, I didn't find my grandpa and the others when I went out this time. Didn't they go to the county town? They went, but a few days ago, refugees looted the town. They had to leave again to escape. When I arrived at the county, it was already an empty city. Hearing this, Li Yuehua sighed deeply. When will this disaster end? What should we do now? Don't worry, mother. Father has prepared supplies for us, so we won't have to worry about surviving this hard time. Xiao, what should we do next? Stay in this cave or go back to San Tua village? I think I want to stay in the cave. It's safer here for now. I'm afraid if we go back to San Tua village, we might get robbed by refugees. Alright, let's stay here then. Just as Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Lin Chen crawled into the cave from outside. Li Yuehua quickly went to help him. Brother Chen, why didn't you call me to help you? Auntie, I'm fine. I can climb in by myself. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao, Lin Chen looked a bit shy. You're awake. Lin Chen, what's wrong? Why is your face so red? When Zhou Xiaoxiao said this, Lin Chen's face turned even redder. Sorry, Xiaoxiao. I didn't realize you're a girl. Yesterday, I made you carry me all the way. That was rude of me. Last night, when Lin Chen arrived at the cave, he had noticed that Zhou Xiaoxiao was a girl. This morning, after listening to the conversation between the twin sisters, he finally understood that Zhou Xiaoxiao was a girl. Oh, so you're shy because of that. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Girls and boys are the same. We're all human. In life and death situations, gender doesn't matter. So, don't worry about whether I carried you or not. Lin Chen looked at the confident Zhou Xiaoxiao with growing admiration. Yes, Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Chen's weak body and thought that just applying ointment wouldn't be enough. She then spoke to Dabai. Dabai, I want to buy some medicine to treat Lin Chen's injuries. What can I get for 2,000 points? Host, with 2,000 points you can buy many kinds of medicine, but none are as good as the golden wound ointment Lin Chen has. But I want Lin Chen to recover quickly. Is there any way? Don't you have a ginseng plant? You could take some ginseng roots and make tea for Lin Chen. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly took out the ginseng from her pocket. Mother, this is the ginseng I picked yesterday. Take some ginseng roots and make tea for Lin Chen. That way, his injuries might heal faster. Sigh, mother will go now. Li Yuehua took the ginseng and went to boil water. Xiaoxiao, why are you so kind to me? Because you're our family's lifesaver. Is that all? I saved your family, but you also saved me. So we're even and there's no debt between us. As the saying goes, saving someone fully means saving them completely, not halfway. Your body still has injuries. Once you're fully healed, then I can say I saved you. Plus, you promised to protect us. You saw that our family is made up of women and children. We have no men to support us, so I feel better with you here. Don't worry. I will keep my promise and protect you all for 5 years. Since they planned to stay in the cave for a while longer, they needed to prepare more supplies. The next morning, after discussing, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Li Yuehua took some supplies from the system store again. 300 jin of rice, 200 jin of flour, and 200 jin of cornmeal. If they eat carefully, they can last about a year. Additionally, Zhou Xiaoxiao took out 2 jars of pickled vegetables, some dishes, and kitchen tools from the system shop. She also brought out some bedding and clothes. Of course, she also found a few suitable outfits for Lin Chen. In the cave, Lin Chen was very surprised to see the sudden appearance of these supplies. Zhou Xiaoxiao generously explained that these were all prepared by her father earlier. She took out so many things at once to avoid trouble in the future when needing to get more. Lin Chen seemed fine for now, but she still didn't dare to reveal her system warehouse to him. After all, people's hearts can change, especially when it comes to benefits. Lin Chen didn't fully trust Zhou Xiaoxiao's words. He thought a farmer wouldn't have such far-sighted plans or store so many supplies deep in the mountains. But he didn't say much, since he was now under Zhou Xiaoxiao's family's care, and they hadn't harmed him. The issue of supplies was temporarily solved, so now he needed to think about other things. The cave had no door, so Zhou Xiaoxiao planned to build a fence around it. She and her twin sisters found some similar-sized branches nearby. Then they wrapped vines around the branches to make a door shape and fixed it at the cave entrance. Suddenly, a simple door appeared. Next, they carefully cleaned the cave. They also pulled out the weeds at the entrance. In an instant, the cold, empty cave showed signs of life. A few days passed and Lin Chen's injuries improved. He could stand and walk on his own, but he couldn't go far. Zhou Xiaoxiao found a suitable branch in the forest and made a cane for Lin Chen. Here, try this. This was the first time Lin Chen saw a cane. He didn't know how to use it at first. You don't know how? I'll show you. Zhou Xiaoxiao pretended to walk around with the cane a few times.
See?
Like this. Do you get it now?
Give it to me, I'll try.
Lin Chen took the cane, feeling like he had discovered a new world. He hobbled around, trying to move. This is really a good item. It's so cold. Why is it so cold? Zhou Xiaoxiao was awakened by the cold in her sleep. She went to the cave and saw snowflakes falling from the sky. Xiaoxiao, is it snowing? At this moment, Li Yuehua also got up and looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao at the cave entrance, asking, Yes, mother. It's snowing. The weather is so strange. That summer lasted a full 6 months. When everyone was unprepared, heavy snow began to fall. 3 days passed quickly, and the snow still hadn't stopped. Zhou Xiaoxiao watched the snowflakes falling, feeling very emotional. This sudden snow brought water, but I wonder how many people might freeze to death. Big sister, it's so cold outside. Why are you just standing there? Come inside and warm up. All right, I'm coming. Zhou Xiaoxiao sat by the fire, stirring it repeatedly. Then she looked at the pile of firewood nearby and said, I'll go gather some more firewood later. Li Yuehua disagreed, saying, With such heavy snow, going out now isn't a good idea. Wait until the snow stops. The snow might last a while. I've been waiting since yesterday, and if I don't go now, there won't be any firewood tomorrow. Li Yuehua thought about it and stopped protesting. I'll go with you later. No, the road outside is slippery and you're pregnant. If you fall, it would be terrible. You should stay inside the cave. Big sister will go with you. All right, but dress warmly. Follow me to gather firewood. Xiao Xiao, I want to go too. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Chen and shook her head, saying, forget it. You should stay here. You're still using a cane, and if you fall outside, we'll have to help you. Suddenly, Li Yuehua and Lin Chen both looked downcast. What are you two doing? Lin Chen quickly answered. I feel like I'm useless. I can't do anything. Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled and said, you're not useless. You're the support for our next 5 years. Right now, you can't do anything because your leg isn't healed yet. When your leg gets better, I won't go gather firewood anymore. From now on, I will handle gathering firewood for you. Lin Chen smiled when he heard this. All right, it's settled. I don't want to be a useless person. Li Yuehua said, I feel like I might be the useless one. Mother said, you're overthinking. Even now, with your big belly, you're still cooking for us. That's not what a useless person would do. We are all useful. We just have different jobs. Lin Chen laughed and said, yes, we are all useful, just have different roles. I will rest well during this time. Once I recover, I will work twice as hard. That's right. We are a family. There's no need to argue so much. When you can work, do a little more. When you can't, do less. The most important thing is to stay happy. A family? Xiao Xiao, do you consider me part of your family? Lin Chen looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao in surprise. Yes, you live with us, so you are family, Li Yuehua added. Xiao Xiao, since you see Lin Chen as family, you shouldn't call him by his name anymore. Lin Chen is older than you, so you should call him Big Brother. Hearing Lin Chen's clear reply and seeing his cheerful face, Xiao Xiao couldn't help but smile along. You agreed so quickly. Do you really want to be our big brother? Yes, I think being your big brother is pretty good. Being my big brother is a big responsibility. You should think carefully. What responsibility? Of course, it's about taking care of your sister and mother. If you want to be my big brother, you need to help me share this responsibility. Are you willing to be my big brother? Lin Chen looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao in surprise. Li Yuehua couldn't help but interrupt. Xiao Xiao, what are you saying? Lin Chen, don't listen to Xiao Xiao's nonsense. Lin Chen looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao and then at Li Yuehua and nodded seriously. I am willing. The lives you saved are my life. I am willing to go through fire and water for you. Xiao looked at Lin Chen's serious face and smiled. Lin Chen, I was just joking. Don't take it so seriously. I am serious. I want to be your big brother and take responsibility for caring for you all. At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a little touched inside. She realized she had truly made the right choice by saving Lin Chen. All right, from now on, you will be our big brother. Cici, Nian, come and call him big brother with me. Big brother, big brother. With 3 calls of big brother, Lin Chen's originally calm heart became a bit nervous and he blushed shyly. Big brother, your face is so red. Are you feeling shy? When Zhou Xiaoxiao said this, Lin Chen's face turned even redder. Li Yuehua defended him, saying, Xiao, a Chen has a shy personality. Don't tease him. Mom, big brother isn't even your son. Why are you defending him so much? We, the daughters, are a little jealous. A Chen is only a few years older than you all and we live together. To me, he's like my son. There's nothing wrong with me protecting him. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao burst out laughing, then looked at Lin Chen and said, Big brother, even my mom has said that. You should show some response. Lin Chen looked at Li Yuehua's warm eyes and couldn't help but call out, Godmother. Hey, I have a son now. After saying this, Li Yuehua's eyes filled with tears of emotion. Since marrying into the Zhou family, she had always hoped to have a son. Her first pregnancy disappointed her, and her second also let her down. Now, she didn't dare to hope that her third pregnancy would be a son. She had been watching Lin Chen's behavior recently. He was a sincere child. Having Lin Chen as the big brother to Zhou Xiaoxiao and her sisters, she felt at ease. She believed Lin Chen would fulfill his promise, take on the responsibilities of a big brother, and take good care of Zhou Xiaoxiao and her sisters. Mom, why are you crying? Are you so happy that big brother recognizes you as his mother? In other words, can I understand that you dislike us 3 sisters being girls? Li Yuehua was speechless for a moment after Zhou Xiaoxiao's sudden words. After a while, she recovered and gently patted Zhou Xiaoxiao's arm. You little girl, what nonsense are you talking? If I disliked you 3 sisters, I would have abandoned you when you were born. Humph, don't deny it. You just prefer boys over girls. Li Yuehua sighed and said, this world is like this. Men can support a family, but women can't. That's why there's no reason to say there's no preference for boys. In her eyes, both boys and girls are the same. They are all my children. However, she feels that this family should have a boy to support it. Think about it, her life in Santua village should make that clear. The axes and sickles in the system shop are not expensive. Zhou Xiaoxiao spent only 200 points to buy 2 axes and 2 sickles. In the afternoon, the snow had slightly lessened. She took Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian outside. She was responsible for chopping firewood. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian were responsible for gathering the firewood into one place. Chopping firewood in this heavy snow is really hard work. It takes twice the effort compared to usual. Zhou Xiaoxiao swung her axe back and forth for a long time but only managed to get a small bundle of firewood. Most of the nearby firewood had been cut down, so she had to go farther away to find more. Big sister, should we keep walking forward? Yes, we can. This small bundle of firewood won't last long. As they moved toward the cave, the snow on the ground seemed to get thicker. Big sister, help us. Help us. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian accidentally sank into the snow while walking, leaving only half of their bodies outside. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly turned back and pulled them out. Big sister, the snow is too deep. Should we keep going forward? I'll go a little further ahead. You two go back first. Big sister, are you not letting us follow you? The snow is too thick. You can't follow me. Okay, big sister. Be careful. Don't worry, go back quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao staggered through the snow, passing tall trees along the way. She couldn't chop down the whole tree or reach the branches. So, she had to keep moving forward. Fortunately, after walking for about 15 minutes, she found a large, fallen, and dried tree. She hurried over, first collecting the branches. This tree was big enough to make 10 large bundles of branches. She didn't leave the trunk behind either. Using her axe, she chopped it into sections, about 17 or 18 pieces. After taking a short rest, she carried the firewood back to the cave one load at a time. Wow, finally finished moving everything. I'm freezing. Li Yuehua looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao with both concern and frustration. Why did you have to carry so much firewood at once? Can't you do it in smaller loads? Why make yourself so tired and exhausted? It's snowing so heavily outside, and you've been out there for a long time. What if you catch a cold? Sometimes I think you're like a little adult, but other times I feel you're not listening at all. Zhou Xiaoxiao was stunned by Li Yuehua's scolding. Mother, I just realized you have so many complaints about me. I'm not complaining, I just worry about you. But you often do things your own way and ignore my advice, which makes me worried. Li Yuehua sighed deeply after speaking. Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately felt guilty and quickly smiled, saying, Mother, I was wrong. Please don't be angry. I promise I will listen to you from now on. If you listen to me, go change out of your wet clothes quickly. Okay, I will.
I'll go change now.
Zhou Xiaoxiao hurriedly ran to the back of the cave to change her clothes. She made a triangular cloth tent as a changing area. They shared a room with Lin Chen, but it was always separated by gender, so it wasn't convenient. Although they built a changing space, whenever Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others needed to change clothes, Lin Chen would habitually come out of the cave with his crutches. After changing, Zhou Xiaoxiao sat by the fire to warm herself. It's too cold. Sitting by the fire is much more comfortable. We should have enough firewood to last half a month. I plan to listen to Mother and stay in the cave for a while, then go out to gather more firewood once it runs out. After speaking, she noticed Li Yuehua didn't respond, so she deliberately asked, Mother, is this plan okay? As long as you say you'll listen to me, it must be fine. Li Yuehua handed Zhou Xiaoxiao a bowl of hot water. Here, drink this hot water quickly to warm up. Thank you, Mother. The snow outside continued to fall intermittently, lasting over a month without stopping. The entire forest was covered in ice and snow. Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others had been living in the cave for more than a month. She is doing well and can browse the system mall, which makes her life less boring. However, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian are different. Zhou Xiaoxiao is worried they might get sick from staying indoors too long. So, she spent 300 points from the system mall to buy embroidery needles, threads, and fabric, and asked Li Yuehua to teach Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nianyan how to do embroidery. Recently, Zhou Xiaoxiao only learned that Li Yuehua knew how to embroider. They like sitting together and listening to Li Yuehua tell stories from the past. Because of this, she has recently learned many stories about Li Yuehua. Now she realizes how complicated Li Yuehua's past was. She also understands why Grandma Zhou dislikes Li Yuehua so much. Every day, Zhou Xiaoxiao lies in bed, pretending to sleep, but she is actually browsing the system. Today, she is lying in bed as usual, browsing the system. Xiaoxiao, stop sleeping all day. Come over and learn embroidery with us. Mother, I told you I'm not good at delicate work. I can go chop firewood, but embroidery is really not my thing. When Zhou Xiaoxiao said this, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nianyan couldn't help but laugh. Big sister, why do you want us to learn embroidery but you don't want to learn yourself? Because I am different from you. You like learning embroidery, but I genuinely don't like it. If you truly don't like embroidery, I won't make you learn it. Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, then got up from the bed and went over to Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nianyan to check their work. Not bad, not bad. You two are really talented. In just a few days, your embroidery looks quite good. You truly are my talented students. Haha, big sister, you're so funny. Li Yuehua rolled her eyes at Zhou Xiaoxiao. Your sister is definitely here to make jokes.
What are you laughing at?
Why are you so happy? Soon after, Lin Chen walked out of the cave with a gentle smile. Lin Chen had been resting for over a month, and his injuries had mostly healed. During this time, he and Zhou Xiaoxiao went out to gather firewood. Today, feeling bored in the cave, he took an axe and went for a walk in the mountains. Because Lin Chen was skilled in martial arts, Li Yuehua and others weren't worried about his outings. Big brother, you're back. What are you holding in your hand? Why does it look so much like a wolf? Yes, I am holding a wolf. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly stepped forward in surprise and pulled up the wolf's body. Are there wolves in these mountains? I went into the deep mountains today and just happened to see this lone wild wolf at the edge. Zhou Xiaoxiao disdainfully brushed the wolf's body. This wild wolf is really thin. It probably didn't have a good summer either. This disaster not only harms people but also animals. Li Yuehua added, this disaster and human trouble, no one is having an easy time. As Li Yuehua spoke, she remembered Zhou Sanjing. I don't know how your father is doing. I always feel uneasy, worried something might happen. Mother, stop overthinking. Your father is lucky and strong. He'll be fine. You see, I always think about bad things. Phew, just like you said, your father is lucky and strong. He'll be fine. Lin Chen shook the wild wolf's body and said, Xiaoxiao, I'll deal with this wolf. Later, you can stew it. Okay, be careful when you handle it and keep the fur intact. Sighing, Lin Chen put down his axe, grabbed a sickle, and went to process the wolf. Soon, he skinned the wolf. The wolf's head looked terrifying, so he threw it away. He didn't bother with the belly and just took out the internal organs and discarded them. Without skin and organs, the wolf's weight dropped by dozens of pounds instantly. Xiaoxiao, I've finished processing the wolf. Zhou Xiaoxiao held the bony, lean wolf meat and weighed it. This wolf was really thin. After processing, there was only a little meat left, mainly just bones. Li Yuehua chimed in. We should be grateful. Having meat to eat is good enough. We can't be picky. This wolf is a gift from heaven. Yes, you're right, mother. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao thought there wasn't much meat, he didn't dare to stew the whole wolf at once. He understood the importance of moderation. Most importantly, Li Yuehua was about to give birth. Now, besides the preserved meat, she didn't dare to take out any fresh pork from the space. The snow-covered mountains acted as a natural freezer, so the wolf meat wouldn't spoil inside. Therefore, she only took 1/5 of the wolf meat to cook, saving the rest for later. This was the first time Zhou Xiaoxiao's family had eaten wolf meat. Initially, Zhou Xiaoxiao was a bit hesitant, but as she ate, she started to like the taste and drank 2 more bowls of soup. Li Yuehua also rarely ate a little more. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua's growing belly and asked, Mother, how much longer until the baby comes? Almost there, probably within this time. Can you really help deliver the baby? Of course, I learned how from Grandma Li. Li Yuehua smiled and shook her head when she heard this. She thought Zhou Xiaoxiao was bragging. But now they were in the mountains, and the only person who could help deliver the baby was Zhou Xiaoxiao, who was confident. She had once accepted Lin Chun as her adopted son, just for this moment. She was afraid she might have a difficult labor and not survive. If she died, Lin Chun could help take care of Zhou Xiaoxiao and her 3 sisters. Giving birth is like passing through a dangerous gate. Since she didn't have a professional midwife this time, it all depended on her luck. Li Yuehua gently stroked her belly and silently said, "Baby, you must be good. Mother wants to live, wants to see her father come back, and wants to see your 3 sisters get married. You must be born safely and smoothly." Perhaps the baby in her belly sensed her hopes and knew that Li Yuehua and Zhou Xiaoxiao were both waiting for his arrival. That night, after eating the wolf meat, Li Yuehua went into labor. Xiaoxiao, Xiaoxiao. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately sat up alertly. "Mother, what's wrong?" "I have a stomach ache, I might be about to give birth." Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly put on her clothes and got up from the ground. "Cici, Nian Nian, don't sleep anymore. Mother is about to give birth. Wake up and help me boil some water." Lin Chun stood nearby and said, "If you want Cici and Nian Nian to help, I'll go and boil the water first." With Cici and Nian Nian's help, Zhou Xiaoxiao hurriedly moved Li Yuehua to the changing room. At this moment, Lin Chun also finished boiling the water. "Xiaoxiao, the hot water is ready." "Okay, I'll come to get it right away." Since they couldn't find a professional midwife in the mountains, Zhou Xiaoxiao took on the role herself. Zhou Xiaoxiao knew this day would come eventually. She spent 50 points to buy a video about helping with childbirth from the system, learning some skills to assist in delivery. Today was the actual day, and she couldn't help but feel nervous and clumsy. Li Yuehua watched Zhou Xiaoxiao struggling and felt very guilty. "Xiaoxiao, Mother is sorry for making you help deliver the baby at such a young age. Mom, please don't say such polite words. My life is yours. Even if you wanted my life, I would give it to you. Helping with the delivery is no big deal. Childbirth is a process that Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't control. She just helped adjust Li Yuehua's breathing. But as time went on, Li Yuehua's breathing became faster, and beads of sweat kept dripping down her forehead. Zhou Xiaoxiao felt worried and said, "Mom, if you're in pain, just tell me. Don't hold it in. It's okay, Mom can endure it. When I gave birth to you and your sisters, it wasn't this painful. It must be pain probably because it's a little boy. If it's a little boy, I can endure any pain." Li Yuehua clenched her teeth tightly, afraid to make any sound, worried about frightening her younger twin sisters. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't understand the baby's position or how many centimeters her head opened. She just kept watching her mother's lower body, hoping to see the baby come out. Actually, she was quite scared herself. She worried the baby might come out feet first. She kept praying in her heart, "God, please let it be a smooth delivery. Please, let it be a smooth delivery." Maybe her constant prayers helped, and the heavens listened. "Mom, I see the baby's head. When I tell you what to do, just do it." Li Yuehua was now exhausted from the pain, and she responded to everything Zhou Xiaoxiao said. "Mom, push hard." With each loud cry, Li Yuehua successfully delivered a baby boy. "Big sister, is the baby a boy or a girl?" "Of course, it's a boy. We have a little brother now." Oh, that's great. Not only do we have an older brother, but now we have a little brother too." Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the pink, tiny baby in her arms and couldn't help but smile. "Yes, it's really wonderful." "Xiaoxiao, am I really having a baby boy?" "Of course it's a boy. Don't believe me? Look for yourself." After confirming that the baby inside Zhou Xiaoxiao is indeed a boy, Li Yuehua excitedly reached out to wipe her tears. "Sanjung, did you see? I gave birth to a boy. We have a son now. Mother, this is something to be happy about." "Why are you crying?" "You shouldn't cry while resting. Be careful not to hurt your eyes." Mother isn't crying. Mother has a son now. Mother should be happy." Li Yuehua kept talking and then started to smile, but suddenly her smile froze. "The last time the fortune teller said that if I had a boy, he would be a troublemaker. Now I really have a boy. Could he be a troublemaker too?" Zhou Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes at Li Yuehua and said unhappily, It's not normal for a mother to say her child is a troublemaker. Mother, have you been too comfortable lately? That's why you're overthinking. The fortune teller also said that Cici and Nian Nian are troublemakers. Look at Cici and Nian Nian. Do they seem like troublemakers? Mother, I know that recently father hasn't been with you, and you feel lonely. You might be overthinking. But no matter what, you can't deny your children without proof. What you said makes my little brother feel bad. Luckily, he's still young and doesn't understand what you're saying. But when he grows up and finds out you once looked down on him, how sad he will be. After Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, the newborn baby started crying loudly, as if defending himself. Xiaoxiao, mother was wrong. I won't say such things anymore. He is my son. He's a piece of me that fell off. No matter how bad he is, I will protect him and let him grow up. Mother, can you give my little brother a name? When your father left, he had already chosen a name. What is it? Tell me. He said if it's a boy, his name will be Hua. Hua sound like a nickname. What's his full name? His full name is Zhou Hu. Mother, Zhou Hu sounds terrible. Can we choose a nicer name? After all, this name will stay with my brother for his whole life. But your father has already decided. Even if he decided, can it be changed? No, your father is the head of the family. Whatever he says goes. Mother, the name is for Tiger Baby. We still need to see if Tiger Baby likes it. Let's ask Tiger Baby together. How do we ask? Just watch what I do. Zhou Xiaoxiao quietly said to Tiger Baby, Tiger Baby, do you like the name Zhou Hu? If you like it, just smile for us. Mother, look, Tiger Baby isn't smiling, which means he doesn't like the name Zhou Hu. At this moment, Li Yuehua finally realized she had been tricked by Zhou Xiaoxiao. You little girl, all you do is fool me. How can such a small child smile? Ha ha ha, mother, I still want to give my little brother a good name. Look, Cici, and I have nice names. You can't be biased and give your brother a bad name. Ha, you little girl, these days you keep talking about bias. Now, even choosing a name is linked to favoritism. Mother, I'm mainly worried that when my little brother grows up, he'll think his name isn't nice. He might feel you're biased and didn't give him a good name. It's your fault. I don't care anymore. Do whatever you want. You can decide your brother's name. Mother, I actually have a good name in mind. How about Zhou Jinlin? Zhou Jinlin, what does that mean? Zhou is our family name. Jin means beautiful brocade, and Lin means scholar. I hope my little brother will have a bright future and succeed in the imperial exams. Hearing this, Li Yuehua was moved. No mother wishes her child to have an unpromising future. All right, from now on, your little brother will be called Zhou Jinlin. At the cave entrance, Lin Chen heard the conversation between Li Yuehua's daughters. She originally thought Zhou Xiaoxiao was just an uneducated peasant girl, but she didn't expect Zhou Xiaoxiao to have some knowledge. Wow. Mother, my little brother is crying. He must be hungry. Please give him some milk. Li Yuehua immediately felt sad. I don't have any milk. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about how she hadn't eaten well lately, so it was understandable that Li Yuehua had no milk. It's okay. I'll make rice porridge for my little brother to eat. Mother, I will quietly tell you that father thought carefully before leaving. He was worried that the newborn brother wouldn't have enough food, so he prepared some millet for him. I am going to cook millet porridge for my brother now. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian immediately agreed, saying, Older sister, we will cook millet porridge. Tell us where the millet is. The millet is in Zhou Xiaoxiao's storage system, but she hasn't taken it out yet. Of course, she couldn't tell Cici and Nian Nian that directly. Where is the millet bag? I will get it for you, Zhou Xiaoxiao said. She went to the big millet bag, and in the dim light, she reached inside and searched through it. Then she quietly took out a small bag of millet from her space. The millet is here. Later, you can cook more to feed your brother millet soup and millet oil. Mother will eat the cooked millet. Cici and Nian Nian took the millet and started to work quickly. Lin Chen didn't rest either. When he heard Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to cook millet porridge, he immediately boiled a pot of hot water. After Cici and Nian Nian washed the millet, they put it directly into the boiling water to cook. Wow. Hearing the tiger cub crying loudly, Zhou Xiaoxiao knew he was probably hungry. Since there was no food, she decided to give him some water to fill his stomach. In this era, everyone used wooden spoons. She hadn't prepared a special wooden spoon before, so she bought an iron spoon from the system shop with 10 points. Li Yuehua looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao holding the iron spoon in surprise. Xiaoxiao, what is this? Li Yuehua took the iron spoon in her hand and looked at it carefully. This spoon seems to be made of iron, she said. Yes, this spoon is made of iron, Zhou Xiaoxiao replied. I've never seen such a delicate iron spoon before. Where did you get this iron spoon? Li Yuehua asked. I went to the county town recently. I found this spoon there. I picked up 3 spoons in total. I still have 2 more, Zhou Xiaoxiao explained. After she finished speaking, she pretended to walk to a hidden place and took out 2 more iron spoons. In fact, these 2 iron spoons were just purchased from the system shop moments ago. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian, who are only 5 years old, would also be interested in this new and interesting thing. So she bought 2 more iron spoons to give to Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian to use. Li Yuehua looked at so many iron spoons and was very surprised. Iron tools were very expensive in this time. Zhou Xiaoxiao was already amazed when she found 2 axes and 2 sickles before. Unexpectedly, Zhou Xiaoxiao also found 3 well-made, unheard-of iron spoons. Her luck was truly extraordinary. While Li Yuehua was lost in thought, Zhou Xiaoxiao had already fed water to the tiger cub. The tiger cub, after drinking water, felt very happy and stopped crying loudly. He licked his lips and slowly fell asleep. When the twin sisters finished cooking millet porridge, it was already bright outside. Zhou Xiaoxiao carefully scooped out the oil from the millet porridge to save for the tiger cub. Then she scooped a bowl of sticky millet porridge and brought it to Li Yuehua's bed. She woke Li Yuehua from her sleep. Mother, please eat this bowl of millet porridge. Li Yuehua, who had just given birth, seemed to be more weak and exhausted than after her previous births. Li Yuehua woke up when she heard this, then struggled to sit up in bed. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly placed a quilt behind Li Yuehua's back. Mother, lean on the quilt to feel more comfortable. It is quite comfortable. Xiaoxiao, you really think ahead. Li Yuehua found a comfortable position, took the millet porridge from Zhou Xiaoxiao, and started eating it eagerly. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian watched Li Yuehua eat breakfast, and their stomachs started to growl. Big sister, what are we going to eat this morning? Zhou Xiaoxiao could tell that Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian were very eager to eat the millet porridge in the pot. So she scooped 2 bowls of millet porridge from the pot and handed them to Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian. Just have millet porridge for breakfast. This millet porridge is cooked for Mother. We can't eat it. This time there's a lot cooked. Mother can't finish it all at once. You can eat. It's okay. Li Yuehua heard the conversation between the 3 sisters and said, Eat whatever you want. Don't leave any for Mother. Mother can't eat much, and she can also have rice porridge. Back when I was young, we had no food and even ate mud. Although this is a bad year, I think life now isn't worse than when I was a child. In fact, it's better. Now we don't have green vegetables, but we have rice porridge and millet porridge that I couldn't eat before. You don't know, when I was little, I only got to eat rice on New Year's. As she spoke, Li Yuehua started to remember her childhood and fell into deep thought. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua, who was lost in thought, and asked curiously, Mother, where are you from? I'm from Ningzhou. Is Ningzhou far from here? Yes, it's about 3,000 miles away. Zhou Xiaoxiao was surprised and asked, So far? How did you come here? Our family was poor. When your maternal grandfather was sick and we had no money for treatment, I was sold to a merchant. The merchant sold me to a wealthy family in Ningzhou. Later, that family moved to the capital city and I went with them. After a couple of years, that family fell on hard times, and I was sold to another family, my previous employer. My previous employer is from this area, so they brought me here to live. Mother, have you ever thought about your parents? Do you want to go home and see them? It's not a lie to say I don't want to. But I only dare to think about it, never to hope for it. After all, it's 3,000 miles away from my family. People can change things if they try. As long as you want, anything is possible. It's too far. Too far. How can we, a group of women and children, travel 3,000 miles? When your father was alive, I didn't dare to think about it. Now I dare even less. If we can't go, we can take a carriage. When your father left, he left us some silver. Buying a carriage for travel is enough. Li Yuehua listened to Zhou Xiaoxiao's encouragement and gradually became interested. Is that really possible? Of course. Maybe since we are all fleeing from hardship after this winter, we can go to see your maternal grandparents. If there's no famine and the place is suitable to live, we will stay there. It's okay to look around, but living there might not work. What if your father comes back and can't find us? All right, let's go see. When the famine ends, we can come back. Do you think that's a good idea? Yes, you are the young head of our family. I trust you. Mother, since you listened to me, have another bowl of rice. No, Mother has had enough. You and Ah-chun can eat the rest. Zhou Xiaoxiao ignored Li Yuehua's protest and said to Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian, Sisi Nian, please serve Mother another bowl of millet porridge. Xiaoxiao, I haven't done much today, so I don't need so much. Eating it would be a waste. You too can have it. Mother, you shouldn't say that. You just finished giving birth, so you need to rest and recover. Plus, Tiger Baby is waiting to nurse. Eat more, and maybe you'll produce more milk. When thinking about Tiger Baby's milk supply, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt worried too. When she learned that Li Yuehua had no milk, her first thought was to buy a goat from the system shop. She wanted Tiger Baby to grow up drinking goat milk, just like when she was a child. But a real problem was in front of her. Goats eat grass, and in this cold, snowy weather, where could she find grass for the goat? So, buying a goat wasn't the best choice right now. Again, the issue of milk supply came up, and Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but worry more. Dabai suddenly appeared and said to solve her worries, Host, there is a milk-boosting medicine in the system. Do you want to exchange some points to buy it for Li Yuehua? Dabai's words made Zhou Xiaoxiao very excited. Yes. Dabai, why didn't you tell me earlier? Dabai instantly felt speechless. Are you upset that I told you late? Haha, maybe just a little. Dabai deliberately said with a hint of affection, I regret it. I shouldn't have told you, then you wouldn't blame me. All right, I was wrong. Don't argue with me. Quick, show me the milk-boosting medicine. I want to see the price. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at a page that suddenly appeared before her eyes and immediately felt overwhelmed by the choices. Are there so many kinds of milk-boosting medicine? Why is there such a big difference in their prices? There are many types of milk-boosting medicines in the system shop. Because of their different effects and flavors, the prices vary. When Zhou Xiaoxiao heard Dabai say this, she suddenly realized she couldn't give Li Yuehua any strongly flavored milk-boosting medicine, or she wouldn't be able to explain where it came from. She could only find some tasteless and odorless milk-boosting medicines for Li Yuehua to take without anyone noticing. Are there any tasteless and odorless milk-boosting medicines? Of course. The 5 options in front of the host are all tasteless and odorless. Their prices are quite high, all over 1,000 points. How effective are they? All 5 of these milk-boosting medicines work quite well. Of course, the higher the points, the better the effect. The host doesn't have many points now. I suggest buying the cheapest one among these 5. Buy the cheap one? What if it doesn't work? Don't worry, host. The system guarantees the effect. If it doesn't work, the system will refund your points. All right, I'll try it. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, the system shop deducted 1080 points from her account. Suddenly, she only had about 200 points left. Looking at her limited points, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but sigh again. It's hard to earn points, but it's too easy to spend them. While Li Yuehua was drinking water, Zhou Xiaoxiao mixed the tasteless milk-boosting medicine into her water. Then she handed it to Li Yuehua to drink. That afternoon, Li Yuehua started to show signs. Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao was busy preparing dinner when she suddenly heard Li Yuehua calling her. She quickly ran into the changing room. Mother, what do you want me to do? My milk is coming. Help me get a clean cloth and a basin of water. I need to wipe myself. Okay, Mother. I'll go right now. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was very happy and walked quickly. Dabai, your medicine really works. Of course. It's a product of the system, definitely top quality. Just show off there. Host, I am speaking the truth, not showing off. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly walked to the fire and moved the cooking pot aside. She first boiled some hot water for Li Yuehua, then let Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian continue cooking. She carried the hot water to the changing room, soaked a cloth in hot water, wrung it out, and handed it to Li Yuehua. Mother, here is a warm cloth for you. Li Yuehua took the warm cloth and wanted to wipe her chest, but when she saw Zhou Xiaoxiao staring at her intently, she became nervous. Xiao Xiao, go outside. Mother wants to wash up. I really wanted to say, we're all women, why are you shy? But then I remembered I am still a little girl.
So, I thought it wasn't appropriate to say that.
I chuckled softly twice. Then I left the changing room. After Li Yuehua finished washing, Zhou Xiaoxiao went to the changing room to bring out the water. At the same time, Li Yuehua started trying to feed Tiger Baby. At first, Tiger Baby was very uncooperative, making Li Yuehua anxious. Li Yuehua was worried that Tiger Baby might be like Zhou Xiaoxiao and refuse to drink her milk. Zhou Xiaoxiao outside the changing room was watching Li Yuehua closely. Mother, has Tiger Baby started to drink milk? Tiger Baby doesn't want to drink mother's milk. I don't know what to do. Let me help. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately went into the changing room, making Li Yuehua feel embarrassed with her exposed chest. Should I hide or not? Xiaoxiao, why did you come in? Mother, I may still be young, but I am just like you, a girl. You don't need to be shy around me. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao started busying herself. She used the breastfeeding techniques she learned from a video last time to adjust Li Yuehua's posture and Tiger Baby's position. Mother, hold this position and try again. See if Tiger Baby still wants to drink your milk. Okay, I'll try. Li Yuehua followed Zhou Xiaoxiao's instructions and tried to feed Tiger Baby again. This time, Tiger Baby wanted to drink her milk, but it hurt so much. Suddenly, a sharp pain struck her.
Ah.
It hurts. Mother, are you okay? I'm fine. Is Tiger Baby drinking now? He was eating and his strength was so great that it hurt me when he... Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua's furrowed brow with concern. Mother, I think it hurts you. Maybe you shouldn't feed him anymore. Li Yuehua shook her head and said, it's good for the baby to nurse. I can endure it. Zhou Xiaoxiao knew she couldn't persuade Li Yuehua, so she stopped trying. She was very curious why the small baby was making Li Yuehua so uncomfortable. Dabai, do you know why? Of course I do. Like your mother just said, Tiger's strength is quite big. But that's only part of the reason. The main reason is that your mother doesn't have enough milk. Why is that? My mother took medicine to boost milk, so her milk should be fine. Maybe it's because she took the medicine only this morning and it hasn't fully worked yet. That's not it. The medicine can only help produce milk, not increase the amount much. So, you mean I wasted over 1,000 points for nothing? Not at all. Li Yuehua's milk did come in, just in smaller amounts. Later, if you improve her nutrition, her milk should get better. In this cold weather, where can I find food to improve her nutrition? There's still some wolf meat at the door, but how long can we eat that? If you want to go hunting, I can tell you where all the animals are within 10 miles. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao excitedly jumped up, startling Li Yuehua nearby. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? You were just daydreaming, and now you suddenly jumped up? Zhou Xiaoxiao shyly said. Hee mother, my feet are cold. I jumped to warm up. You can feed Tiger now, I'll go cook first. As she walked away, Zhou Xiaoxiao kept talking to Dabai. Dabai, you're so great. Tomorrow we'll go hunting and try to get more prey. I want to enjoy a good meal after a long time without fresh meat. Host, are you planning to go alone? Of course not. I want to bring Lin Chen along. His fighting skills are so good, it would be a waste not to take him. Thinking about going hunting tomorrow and having meat to eat fills Zhou Xiaoxiao with motivation. While waiting for the porridge to cook, she hums a happy tune. Big sister, what's making you so happy? Tell us. Big sister plans to go hunting tomorrow. Hunting? Aren't you afraid, big sister? Lin Chen is so skilled in fighting. With him here, I have nothing to fear. Zhou Xiaoxiao looks at Lin Chen by the fire. Big brother, we're going hunting together tomorrow. Is that okay with you? I'm fine with it. Big sister, take us with you. We want to go too.
No.
If you go, who'll take care of Mom? You should stay in the cave and look after her. If I catch some game, I'll bring back extra for you. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian are obedient and sensible children. They know the cave needs people, so they stop asking Zhou Xiaoxiao to take them. Big sister, you must come back early tomorrow. We'll be scared if you're late. Don't worry. Big brother, and I will go out early and come back around noon. Okay, we'll prepare lunch and wait for you to come back. All right, no more porridge tomorrow. Let's cook some rice instead. Lin Chen wakes Zhou Xiaoxiao early in the morning. Xiaoxiao, get up.
We need to leave now.
Zhou Xiaoxiao yawns and crawls out of bed. Big brother, is it already dawn? Almost. Get up and eat breakfast so we can leave early. Winter is perfect for sleeping, and Zhou Xiaoxiao loves to linger in bed. So getting up is very hard for her. Right now, she feels very regretful. Regret for bragging yesterday about waking up early. After waking Zhou Xiaoxiao, Lin Chen walks to the fire and scoops 2 bowls of cooked porridge. Zhou Xiaoxiao sits up, staring blankly at Lin Chen's actions. Lin Chen glances at her. Why are you still not up? What are you daydreaming for? Oh, I'm coming. I'll be there soon. Zhou Xiaoxiao rubs her cheeks hard with both hands, then reluctantly gets out of bed. She first scooped some hot water, washed her face, and then rinsed her mouth with coarse salt. Finally, she sat next to Lin Chen to have breakfast. Lin Chen handed her a bowl of porridge and said, "Eat quickly." Zhou Xiaoxiao took the bowl and drank it eagerly, finishing the whole bowl in a few sips. Are you done eating? Yes, but I need to go outside too. Wait for me to finish before we leave. Okay, I'll wait for you. Their cave isn't very big, so they can't use a toilet inside. They have to go outside to do their business. Going to the bathroom in the snow and cold is very hard for most people. Luckily, they found a place near the cave that could block the wind and snow. They made some simple improvements, turning it into a basic outhouse. When Zhou Xiaoxiao finished peeing and returned, Lin Chen was already waiting at the cave entrance. I've brought everything. Let's go directly. Lin Chen carried a basket with an axe and a sickle. Those are all his belongings. Big brother, where do you plan to go? I'm thinking of checking the place where we saw the wild wolf last time. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't answer immediately. Instead, she whispered to Dabai, "Dabai, please help me check if there are any prey around where my brother last hunted the wolf. Then help me see if there are any prey to catch now. Master, you can walk in the opposite direction. A pack of wolves is chasing some deer toward the direction I mentioned. Okay, let's go that way and see. Dabai, you must guide me well. If I stray from the path, remind me immediately. Don't worry, Master." After communicating with Dabai, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately said to Lin Chen, "Big brother, let's go in this direction." Lin Chen thought that catching prey in this freezing snow was like finding a needle in a haystack, so he didn't insist on a specific direction. All right, let's go that way and see. Walking in the snow and cold is not easy. Zhou Xiaoxiao almost sank halfway into the snow several times, but luckily, Lin Chen pulled her out in time. They walked and stopped, and before they knew it, half a day had passed. Xiaoxiao, we should head back now. How can it be so soon? We haven't even found our prey. Let's keep going forward. Did you forget what Cici kept saying? They told us to come back early at noon. Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly remembered. Oh, right. I almost forgot about that, but I still want to go a little further. I feel like there's prey ahead. How about we walk for another hour? If we still don't find anything, then we'll go back. Okay? All right, let's do that. We'll walk for another hour. Zhou Xiaoxiao really wanted to catch a wild deer to bring back. Worried that an hour might not be enough, she quickened her pace. Host, walk to your right. There's a wild deer that has separated from its herd. This deer is closest to you. Within an hour, you should be able to find it. Okay, I'll go catch that deer. What about the other deer? Where did they go? Were they caught by those wolves? Those 5 wolves caught 2 deer. The rest ran away in different directions. Deer are good at running, so they're not easy to catch. Originally, Zhou Xiaoxiao was confident about catching the deer, but hearing Bai's words, she suddenly lost hope, as if a cold splash had been poured over her. Bai, do you think Lin Chen and I can catch this deer? Based on strength alone, I don't think you can catch it. If not strength, then what should I do? Of course, you should ask the system shop. The system shop has all kinds of bait that deer like to eat. You buy some and place it on the path the deer usually take. Then set a trap. The deer will definitely fall into your hands. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Bai, you're so smart. Quick, help me check how many points the bait costs in the system shop. Is it expensive? I don't have many points right now. It's not expensive. It only costs 30 points to buy a small bag of bait. This small bag is enough to lure the deer over. Is this bait really worth it? I'm afraid Lin Chen will notice something. It's not an exaggeration. It's just some dry grass fragments. The host can use them confidently. Alright, please help me buy a bag.
Ding.
Congratulations. The host has purchased a small bag of wild deer bait, costing 30 points. Excited, Zhou Xiaoxiao walks a long way ahead again. But where is the shadow of the wild deer? Why hasn't she seen it yet? Big White, how far is that wild deer from us? I feel like I can barely walk anymore. Host, you've only been walking for half an hour. Walk a little more, and you'll see the deer soon. Okay, I'll try to keep going. Zhou Xiaoxiao keeps walking for a while longer. Feeling it's about time, she asks, Big White, am I near the wild deer now? Host, you're asking too often. When you're within 500 meters of the deer, Big White will remind you. You can then proceed confidently.
All right.
Lin Chen, who is nearby, has been wanting to tell Zhou Xiaoxiao that it's about time to turn back since there are no more prey. But when he sees her full of energy, still walking forward, he doesn't want to dampen her spirits. He can only continue to follow her. Zhou Xiaoxiao notices an hour is about to pass, and Big White hasn't told her to stop. She starts to panic. She panics, and Lin Chen also becomes anxious. Xiaoxiao, it's been an hour. Let's turn back quickly, or our mother and the others will worry. Under Lin Chen's urging, Zhou Xiaoxiao becomes even more nervous. Big White, tell me, how far is that wild deer from us? Currently, the deer is 1,300 meters away from you too. Why is it getting farther? Because the deer is running. It is heading in the same direction as you. Zhou Xiaoxiao's face suddenly shows frustration. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Our walking speed can't keep up with the deer's running speed. If I had known the deer was fleeing, I wouldn't have chased it. Host, the deer just changed direction recently. I haven't had time to inform you. Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly lost her enthusiasm. I'm not chasing anymore. Let's go back to the cave, Lin Chen asked curiously. Xiaoxiao, what are you chasing? Of course, the prey. Who knows? Maybe the prey is getting farther away. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao realized she had spoken incorrectly. She looked at the confused Lin Chen and said, Haha, I made a mistake. Don't take it to heart. Let's go back quickly. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao turned around and headed back first. Lin Chen immediately followed, feeling puzzled but not asking further. They walked for about 15 minutes when Dabai called out to Zhou Xiaoxiao again. Host, that wild deer is running back toward you. Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly became interested again, but was worried about wasting time here. She asked nervously, will the wild deer turn around and run in the opposite direction halfway? I don't know about that. But based on its speed, it can reach you in about half an hour. I think you can wait and see. Maybe today is your lucky day, and you can catch this deer. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao hesitated, unsure whether to wait or not. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? Hurry up and go. Big brother, I'm tired. I want to rest a bit. Where can we rest here? It's freezing cold. Be careful not to turn into an ice pop. We should slowly head back, and once we get to the cave, we can rest properly. Big brother, maybe we should turn around and go back again. I feel like there's a prey following us. Lin Chen didn't believe her. Big brother, don't doubt me. I have a strong sixth sense. I can often predict what will happen next. If you don't believe me, come with me and see. Lin Chen smiled when he heard this. He knew Zhou Xiaoxiao was just trying to trick him. All right, let's go back then. Okay, I'll lead the way, Zhou Xiaoxiao said happily and started heading back. Dabai, how far is the deer from us now? About 700 meters away. Based on the speed of this wild deer, it is unlikely to change direction unless something unexpected happens. I think now is a good time for the host to set the trap.
Right here?
Yes, right here. The wild deer is now only 600 meters away from you. Please hurry. Okay, I'll set it up. But how should I do it? Of course, you need to prepare the bait and find a good hiding spot. When the deer comes, you'll catch it. Lin Chen watched Zhou Xiaoxiao standing there in a daze, feeling curious. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? Why aren't you leaving? Big brother, I suddenly sensed a wild deer running toward us. Let's hide quickly. When the deer passes by, we'll catch it. Xiaoxiao, what nonsense are you talking about? Big brother, I'm not talking nonsense. You'd better hide behind that tree. Lin Chen didn't take Zhou Xiaoxiao's words seriously, so he didn't act. Thud, thud, thud. It's coming. The deer is coming. Big brother, hide quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao quietly threw the bait on the ground and pulled Lin Chen to hide behind a big tree. At this moment, Lin Chen was very shocked. He had just heard the thudding sound too. Could Zhou Xiaoxiao really predict the arrival of the prey? Just as he was lost in thought, a running wild deer appeared in his view. He was stunned with his mouth wide open, surprised that Zhou Xiaoxiao could really predict the prey's arrival. Zhou Xiaoxiao whispered to Lin Chen, "Big brother, it's up to you now. When the deer runs over, you must catch it." Lin Chen nodded firmly. "I'll try my best." Just as Lin Chen was about to gather his strength to catch the deer suddenly slowed down to eat the bait Zhou Xiaoxiao had just thrown on the ground. "Big brother, let's go together," Zhou Xiaoxiao said and rushed out. Lin Chen hesitated for a moment before following. The deer saw Zhou Xiaoxiao and Lin Chen and was terrified, turning around to run away. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly ran forward and grabbed the deer's belly. No matter how much the deer struggled, she wouldn't let go. "Big brother, hurry up. I can't catch the wild deer anymore." Lin Chen quickly ran forward, grabbing the neck of the wild deer, then used all his strength to press it down to the ground. With a thud, the wild deer instantly fell over. "Ouch, that hurts so much." The wild deer fell, and Zhou Xiaoxiao, who was holding it, also fell down. Although her hands hurt a lot, Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't dare to let go right away because the deer was still struggling. She couldn't let it escape now. She took out a military knife from her pocket and handed it to Lin Chen. "Big brother, let's bleed the deer so it won't have the energy to run around." Lin Chen took the military knife from Zhou Xiaoxiao without hesitation. Then he stabbed it into the deer's neck. Immediately, bright red blood burst out, staining a large area of snow. As the deer's life gradually faded, it stopped moving. Zhou Xiaoxiao got up from the ground, rubbed her sore arm from the fall, and sighed. "Today's luck is good. We caught a big one. We'll have a good meal tonight." Thinking of this, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but lick her lips. She had never eaten deer meat before and didn't know what it tasted like. Back in modern times, she was a good citizen and wouldn't eat wild animals. But in this ancient time, it was different. If she wanted to eat, she could, and it would taste delicious. After all, the policies between modern and ancient times are different. Lin Chen carefully wiped the military knife clean and then handed it to Zhou Xiaoxiao. "Xiaoxiao, where did you get this knife?" "It's very well made. My dad gave it to me. I don't know exactly where he got it." Hearing this, Lin Chen suddenly felt a bit regretful. Zhou Xiaoxiao could tell that Lin Chen liked this knife very much. "Big brother, do you like this knife?" "Of course I do. It's well made, and the steel is very strong. It's a really good knife." If Zhou Xiaoxiao had enough points, she could give Lin Chen a military merit knife. But right now, she didn't have enough points and couldn't afford to buy one. Just as she was debating whether to give her current military knife to Lin Chen, the system suddenly spoke. "Host, a task has been issued. You need 5,000 points to buy a pair of deer antlers. Do you accept this task?" Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the deer antlers in front of her and excitedly whispered, "Accept, accept. Of course I accept. Isn't this like getting points from the sky?" Lin Chen played with the military knife for a while before reluctantly returning it to Zhou Xiaoxiao. "Xiaoxiao, here's a knife for you." Seeing Lin Chen's loving expression, Zhou Xiaoxiao confidently said, "This knife is a gift for you." Lin Chen quickly refused. No, I can't take such a precious knife. You're my big brother. I only care about our friendship. Don't talk about prices or how valuable it is. Talking about money is. If you really want to talk about value, I think our friendship is the most precious." Zhou Xiaoxiao's words moved Lin Chen very much. "Yes, I understand. Don't worry, Xiaoxiao. I will be a good big brother to you. Cici and Nian Nian. I won't be so formal with you anymore." "That's right. Now, you should take the knife." "Okay, I'll keep this knife for now. If you need it later, just ask me." "Big brother, honestly, my dad left me 2 of these knives. I'm giving you one, and I still have the other." Hearing this, Lin Chen's smile grew even brighter. "Xiaoxiao, then I will truly accept this knife. I just told you not to be so polite." "Why are you being so polite again?" Lin Chen didn't know how to respond to Zhou Xiaoxiao, so he just laughed to hide his embarrassment. Big brother, let's go back quickly. Alright, I'll carry this wild deer. Big brother, can you carry it? This wild deer looks heavy, at least 200 pounds. I'll try. Zhou Xiaoxiao helped Lin Chen lift the wild deer into the backpack. Then she helped place the backpack on Lin Chen's back. As soon as Lin Chen put on the backpack, he looked strained. Big brother, are you okay? Lin Chen gritted his teeth and said, I'm fine. I can hold on. He carefully moved through the snow, but his pace was slow, like a crawling turtle. Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't stand it anymore. Big brother, put down the backpack. Let me carry it. I'm the big brother. Naturally, I'll do these heavy tasks. Big brother, with your current speed, we don't know when we'll be able to go back. You should quickly put the basket on the ground, so I can carry it. I can walk faster. Lin Chen's face instantly turned red. He felt rejected. Zhou Xiaoxiao saw that Lin Chen wasn't moving, so she forcibly grabbed him and took the basket off his back. Xiaoxiao, I can't even carry this big wild deer, and you can just be passive. Big brother, don't forget, I was the one who carried you all day back then. My strength is much greater than most people's. At this moment, Lin Chen felt a bit ashamed. He was a few years older than Zhou Xiaoxiao, but his strength was far less than hers. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't pay attention to Lin Chen's expression change. She was focused on the antlers on the deer's head. She wanted to take the antlers now and send them to the system store to exchange for points. The antlers weighed at least 20 pounds. Removing them would make carrying the deer easier. Thinking of this, she started to act. Big brother, this wild deer should be a spotted deer, right? Its antlers are very large, and carrying it is hard. Maybe we should cut off the antlers and throw them away to make carrying easier. Xiaoxiao, I heard that these antlers are valuable medicinal materials. It would be a pity to throw them away. They are indeed medicinal, but we don't need them right now. Besides, it's a hard year, and saving our lives is the most important. We should quickly get this deer meat back. If we wait, larger prey might come running when they smell the blood, and we won't be able to escape. Lin Chen thought about it and agreed that Zhou Xiaoxiao's point made sense. Saving their lives was the priority. All right, I'll cut off the antlers now. As Lin Chen raised his knife, a complete set of antlers fell from the deer's head. Looking at the thinner deer, Lin Chen suddenly felt more confident about carrying it. Maybe I should carry this deer instead. Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to send the antlers to the system store, so she didn't argue with Lin Chen about carrying the deer. Okay, try it first. If you can't do it, I'll carry it. Lin Chen sat on the ground, trying to lift the basket, but he found he couldn't use much strength. He asked Zhou Xiaoxiao for help. Help me lift the basket first. With Zhou Xiaoxiao's help, Lin Chen carried the basket on his back. Zhou Xiaoxiao asked with concern, Big brother, are you okay? I'm fine, it's lighter now. I can carry it, Lin Chen replied. When Lin Chen said he could carry it, he meant his steps were a little faster, but not by much. After walking a short distance, Zhou Xiaoxiao waited until Lin Chen was a bit ahead before putting the deer antler into the system shop. As soon as the deer antler entered the system, she heard a pleasant voice. Congratulations to the host for completing the system task. You earned 5,000 points. Excited, Zhou Xiaoxiao caught up with Lin Chen. Big brother, you seem to be struggling a bit. Maybe I should carry it for you. I'm still able to carry it now. When I can't, I'll let you know, Lin Chen said. All right, take it easy. If you can't, tell me in advance, Zhou Xiaoxiao replied. Lin Chen is only 14 years old. Being able to carry nearly 200 pounds is already impressive. He has strength, but not much endurance. Not far ahead, he suddenly sat down heavily on the ground. Big brother, are you okay? I can't carry it anymore. I need to rest for a bit, Lin Chen said. Let me carry it now, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly said, removing the basket from Lin Chen's back. She then put it on her own back. Lin Chen looked at the large basket almost swallowing Zhou Xiaoxiao's small frame and asked worriedly, Xiaoxiao, are you sure you can handle it? Big brother, I want to prove it with my actions, Zhou Xiaoxiao replied. She then walked briskly ahead for a while. Lin Chen was surprised to see Zhou Xiaoxiao carrying over 100 pounds, walking so quickly. Xiaoxiao, you're amazing. Haha, I'm not that great. I just have a bit more strength, Zhou Xiaoxiao said. Your strength is really something else. I think I'm pretty strong, but I didn't expect your strength to be even greater than mine. Did you have some special luck? Actually, yes. Zhou Xiaoxiao then mentioned the strength-enhancing pill. Of course, she didn't tell the full truth about where the pill came from. She simply explained it as a special item and told Lin Chen about Zhou Sheng. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but become curious about this Zhou San, whom he'd never met before. In his view, this Wednesday truly was a lucky day for him. Your father is really lucky. He must have met some extraordinary person. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian were sitting by the fire, constantly looking toward the door. Big brother and big sister. Why haven't they come back yet? Maybe we should go look for them. Li Yuehua was also worried about Lin Chen and Zhou Xiaoxiao, who hadn't returned for a long time. But she couldn't let Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian go out to look because they were too young. If something happened, it would be bad. So she quickly stopped Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian from leaving. Your older brother and sister are probably delayed by something. Be patient and wait in the cave. They should be back soon. But, Mother, we've been waiting for a long time. We're worried something might have happened to them. Li Yuehua didn't want to think about accidents, so she interrupted them immediately. Stop talking nonsense. Your brother and sister will come back safe and sound. When Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian saw that Li Yuehua was angry, they quieted down and sat quietly by the fire. Time passed, and without Zhou Xiaoxiao, the cave seemed less lively, very quiet. After a while, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian, at Li Yuehua's call, went to take a nap. They slept very long, only waking up in the afternoon, and only after Zhou Xiaoxiao called them. Sisi Nian, open the door quickly. We brought something back. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian suddenly sat up from the bed, looked at each other, and happily said, Sister is back. Excited, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian didn't care about anything else. They got out of bed and wanted to open the cave door immediately. Li Yuehua stopped them just in time. Wait, you two need to put on your clothes before leaving the cave. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian quickly went back to grab their clothes and put them on casually. Then they hurried to the cave door. The moment they saw Zhou Xiaoxiao, they became even more excited. Sister, you're finally back. We've missed you so much. I miss you all very much. Look what we brought back for you. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao pointed to the basket on Lin Chen's back. Big sister, you guys are amazing. You caught prey, but what kind of prey is this? It's a wild deer. We were lucky today and found this wild deer at the edge of the deep mountain, but catching this deer took us quite a bit of time, so we came back a little late. Xiaoxiao Aiken. The wind and snow outside are heavy. Come inside quickly and stay warm. Yes, Mother. We're coming in. After Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others entered the cave, Li Yuehua urged them to change their clothes quickly. Both of you, change out of your wet clothes soon. Be careful not to catch a cold. Okay, Mother. Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to change her clothes, but Lin Chen felt shy staying inside the cave, so she stepped outside. Zhou Xiaoxiao saw all this. She quickly changed her clothes and then called Lin Chen to come in. Big brother, come in. We're going to see Mother. You should also change out of your wet clothes quickly. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao took Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian to the changing room, where Li Yuehua was. The original changing room was small, but because they were worried about Li Yuehua's childbirth, they expanded it a bit. They used a cloth curtain to divide the cave into two parts, a big room and a small room. The small room where Li Yuehua was didn't have much space. Since it was very cold in this snowy season, they lit a fire in the small room to keep Li Yuehua and the newborn tiger cub warm. Right now, the fire was flickering, matching the fire behind the cloth curtain. Zhou Xiaoxiao had been outside all day and was freezing, so she immediately went over to the fire to warm herself. Xiaoxiao, no matter if you catch prey in the future or not, you shouldn't come back so late. Zhou Xiaoxiao chuckled and said, Mother, I understand. Don't worry. Li Yuehua sighed when she heard this. She felt Zhou Xiaoxiao was just giving her a false answer. But what else could she do besides complain? It seems I, as a mother, really can't control you anymore. Why can't you do it? Didn't I just promise you nicely? Then just keep my promise in your heart. Don't make the same mistake next time. Soon, Lin Chen finished changing his clothes and entered the cave.
You can come out now.
I'm dressed. After warming up, Zhou Xiaoxiao went to check on the sleeping tiger cub, then happily pulled back the curtain and stepped outside. Big brother, you change clothes so quickly, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian agreed, saying, Big brother not only changes clothes fast but also eats quickly. And walking, chopping wood, you're fast at everything. Lin Chen didn't like others talking about him, so he quickly changed the subject. Xiao, what should we do with this wild deer? First, cut off a big piece to stew and eat. Then, cut a small piece to roast and enjoy. Today, we want to enjoy eating meat freely. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian immediately cheered excitedly. Yes. Yes. We can finally eat meat freely today. We can eat lots of meat. Li Weihua heard Zhou Xiaoxiao's words and became unhappy. Xiaoxiao, living carefully is better, especially now, during this famine. We can't waste food. We don't know how long the snow will last, and we can't finish all the meat in just 1 or 2 meals. Mother, don't worry. The game we caught today has plenty of meat, over 100 gene, enough to match a pig. Mother, I feel like ever since the tiger cub was born, you've been sighing more and more. That's not good. You need to adjust your mood in time. If your heart is troubled, there's no cure. Mother, I know you're worried about wasting food and that we might not survive the winter. But since my big brother and I caught a wild deer today, it shows we can do it again in the future. With me and my brother here, you don't need to worry too much about daily life. Just focus on your postpartum recovery. With us, you'll get through this winter smoothly, and life will get better and better. That night, Zhou Xiaoxiao's family truly enjoyed the freedom to eat meat. Moreover, Zhou Xiaoxiao added another goal, to achieve the freedom to eat meals. Therefore, tonight they not only stewed and roasted meat but also simmered a large pot of plain rice. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian happily ate the meat and said, it would be great if every day could be like today. Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled and asked, are you both satisfied with that? Yes, very satisfied. If we could also have some braised meat, that would be even better. Hearing this, Zhou Nian licked her lips unconsciously. We haven't had braised meat in a long time. We really miss the taste. I wonder when we can have it again. Braised meat? What's that? Is it a dish name? Lin Chen asked curiously. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian happily replied, yes, it is a dish name. Why is it called braised meat? Braising is complicated. It requires many expensive Chinese herbs, so it's called braised meat. Big brother, you don't know, braised meat is quite costly. Before the famine, our Zhou family made a living selling braised meat. Our business was very good then, many people came to buy from us, and we earned a lot of silver. Lin Chen responded, after hearing all this, I am very interested in braised meat. I wonder if I will have a chance to taste it. Hearing this, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian also felt excited. They looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao with pleading eyes. Big sister, big brother wants to eat braised meat. We want to eat it too. When will you make another batch for us? It's so cold now, I can't go find the ingredients for braised meat. Zhou Xiaoxiao paused here.
She thought of a system shop.
There should be some in the system shop. She immediately called out Dubai. Dubai, does the system shop have braised meat seasoning packs? Thanks to the host providing the recipe, the system shop recently started selling braised meat seasoning packs. Does the host need some? When did I give the system shop a braised meat recipe? Back when the Zhou family first started making braised meat, Dubai asked if the host was willing to give the recipe for free. The host agreed quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao really couldn't remember this. But since it's free, she might as well give it. After all, the recipe wasn't hers. Since the System Mall has launched the braised meat ingredients, it means they are available for purchase. Please help me buy 2 sets. After contacting the System Mall, they expressed gratitude for the host providing the braised meat recipe and generously gifted me 30 sets of braised meat seasoning packs. I was very happy with this unexpected gift and immediately accepted it. Big White, please help me thank the System Mall. I will accept the gifts they gave me.
Ding.
The 30 braised meat seasoning packs gifted by the System Mall have been stored in the host's warehouse. I opened the System Mall and saw the beautifully packaged, substantial seasoning packs. I couldn't help but smile. This pack should be enough to braise quite a bit of meat. According to the instructions, 1 pack can braise up to 10 gene of meat. Hearing this, I felt even happier. The System Mall is really generous. Big White, please tell the System Mall that I know many more recipes. If they need, I can share them all. Just give me some samples after they launch new products. Am I greedy?
Of course I am.
But I know the System Mall is strict and doesn't allow bargaining. So I don't plan to argue about small matters with them. As long as they give me a little favor now and then, I'll be satisfied. The host's suggestion has been forwarded to the System Mall. The System Mall replied, thanking the host for their support. They are currently developing a spicy chili sauce, but there are some problems during production. They wonder if the host can offer valuable advice, or if there are better methods, they would like to hear them. If the host's method works, the System Mall will reward 1,000 points. Hearing this, I was very happy. Of course I can help. I'll tell you how to make the chili sauce now. Big sister, what are you daydreaming about? Did you hear us talking? I was pulled back to reality by Zhou Cece and Zhou Nianyan's calls. I apologized to Big White and promised to share the chili sauce recipe later. Then I closed the system. Big sister, why are you ignoring us? Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the increasingly impatient Zhou Cece and Zhou Nianyan and smiled, saying, Big sister was just thinking about something and didn't hear you. Big sister, what are you thinking about? You look so focused. I'm thinking about the seasoning ingredients. I remember that Dad bought some when he went up the mountain last time. He might have forgotten to bring them back. I'm going to Dad's secret base later to see if I can find those seasonings. If I do, I'll make some braised meat for you. You're so kind, big sister. Where is Dad's secret base? We haven't been there yet. Can you take us to see?
No.
If I take you there, it won't be a secret base anymore. Later, I'll go get it myself. You can't come with me. Zhou Cece and Zhou Nianyan immediately looked unhappy. When it comes to rules, Zhou Xiaoxiao doesn't spoil Cece and Nianyan. She threatened. What? You don't want me to get the seasoning? Looks like you don't want to eat braised meat anymore. Fine, I won't go. Cece and Nianyan were instantly scared and begged, Big sister, we're sorry. Please don't ignore us. We just want to eat braised meat. All right, stay in the cave and wait. I'll go check Dad's secret base now. Lin Chen was also very curious about the secret base Zhou Xiaoxiao mentioned, but he didn't ask much. Because he believed in one rule. If Zhou Xiaoxiao told him something, he would listen. If she didn't tell him, he would pretend he didn't know. Li Yuehua listened to the conversation between the three sisters and shook her head again. Her three daughters really don't know if they'll be safe. They even think about other things. If Zhou Xiaoxiao knew what Li Yuehua was thinking, combined with her recent actions, she would definitely think Li Yuehua was suffering from postpartum depression. Because recently, Li Yuehua has been full of negative energy in everything she does. The next morning, Zhou Xiaoxiao pretended to go to the secret base to get the seasoning package, but secretly went somewhere hidden. She took a package of seasoning from the system warehouse. The packaging of the marinade packet was too modern. She couldn't let Lin Chen and others see it. Fortunately, her system shop had some traditional oil paper used in this era. Oil paper is not only durable but also waterproof and moisture-proof. She wrapped a large bag of marinade in oil paper. Then she happily returned to the cave. Big sister, why are you back so quickly? Zhou Xiaoxiao lied without blushing or panting. Because Dad's secret base isn't far from here. Seeing Zhou Cece and Zhou Nianyan with slightly sad expressions, she worried they might ask about the secret base again, so she quickly said, Look, what is this? Zhou Cece and Zhou Nianyan looked at the oil paper package Zhou Xiaoxiao held up and deliberately shouted, It's marinade. Yes, it's marinade. I'll give you some braised meat later. We used to eat braised pork, but today we'll try a different way, braised deer meat, and see how it tastes. Zhou Cece and Zhou Nianyan's hearts were all on the braised meat. Whether it was braised pork or braised deer, they liked both because they were all braised meat.
Oh.
We have braised meat today, that's great. Lin Chen looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao and asked, Xiaoxiao, do you need any help? Of course, big brother. Can you help me bring in some deer meat? How much do you need? Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that her pot wasn't very big, and boiling 10 pounds of meat at once wasn't realistic, but 5 pounds should be fine. Just bring in 5 pounds of meat. All right, I'll go now. Yesterday, after they processed the wild deer, they divided it into many small pieces and froze them in the snow. Soon, Lin Chen came back, carrying 2 hard pieces of deer meat. Xiao Xiao, these 2 pieces should weigh about 5 pounds together. Okay, give them to me. Zhou Xiaoxiao took the deer meat and placed it in a clay pot next to the fire. The 2 pieces of deer meat were frozen solid and couldn't be braised right away. They had to thaw first. Oh, by the way, big brother, we haven't eaten the heart and liver of the wild deer yet. Go ahead and bring them in. I'll braise them later. Eat what you can't finish now, and save the rest for later. It's winter, so there's no need to worry about it going bad. Alright, I'll go get it now. Lin Chen was thinking about whether they could finish all the food if they made a lot. However, Zhou Xiaoxiao was thinking differently. A pot of braised meat wouldn't last long, so she needed to split it into 2 pots to braise. She originally only planned to braise meat. But then she remembered that the wild deer's heart and liver hadn't been eaten yet. The heart and liver of the deer are quite gamey, so they are best cooked as braised dishes. Although they have flour, recently they mostly ate noodle soup, dry flatbreads, or hand-torn noodles. They haven't eaten steamed buns or dumplings since they came to the cave. Zhou Xiaoxiao really missed the taste of buns and dumplings. She had tried making steamed buns a few times, but without yeast, the buns she steamed weren't fluffy. They were hard and a bit sour. She just bought a bag of yeast powder from the system shop, planning to make some buns to eat. Li Yuehua noticed Zhou Xiaoxiao scooping a lot of flour and asked curiously, Xiaoxiao, what are you going to do with so much flour? Mom, I plan to make buns. You don't have old dough, how can you make buns? And you've already tried several times, but none were successful. Do you think this time will be different? Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua's doubtful expression and smiled playfully. Mom, the past is the past. This time is this time. Maybe I will succeed this time. Just wait and see. Li Yuehua heard that some skilled bakers can make buns without old dough, but she wondered if Zhou Xiaoxiao was one of those people. She didn't think so. She felt Zhou Xiaoxiao was just messing around. Mom, why are you sighing again? Sighing makes you look so old. Aren't you afraid that Dad won't recognize you when he comes back? Hearing this, Li Yuehua immediately became nervous, constantly touching her face. Xiaoxiao, help me check if I've aged a lot recently. Seeing Li Yuehua so anxious, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but laugh. Mom, you really are living up to that old saying. What's that? Of course, a woman changes to please herself. Mother, you only want to show your best side to father, but that's not fair. We daughters also want to see your pretty, young face every day. Li Yuehua only then realized that Zhou Xiaoxiao was teasing her. Immediately, she became angry. Xiaoxiao, you're being rude and joking with me. Alright, I won't say anything more. Just rest well and wait for the steamed buns and braised meat I made for you. I might still get to eat the braised meat, but I don't expect to see the steamed buns. Mother, don't worry, I promise you'll get to eat the steamed buns. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian also missed the taste of the big steamed buns very much. Big sister, can you really make the big steamed buns? Of course I can. Do you believe me? Yes, we believe everything you say, big sister. Big sister, will we be able to eat steamed buns at lunch today? Not at lunch, but tonight I guarantee you'll have big white steamed buns. And the braised meat. The deer meat isn't thawed yet, so we can only eat the braised deer meat tonight. What will we eat for lunch then? Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about the wild deer fat that hadn't been processed yet and suggested, for lunch, we'll have oil residue and pancakes. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao asked Lin Chen to go outside the cave and bring in the deer fat. Xiaoxiao, I've already brought in the deer fat. What should I do next? Zhou Xiaoxiao handed a medium-sized clay jar to Lin Chen. Big brother, cut the deer fat into small pieces and put them in this jar. Okay, I'll do that now. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was carefully cutting the pig fat. On the other side, Zhou Xiaoxiao secretly added yeast powder into the flour, then continued kneading until the dough formed a round ball. She placed the dough near the fire to speed up fermentation. Xiaoxiao, I've finished cutting the deer fat. Good, I'll start making the oil residue. Zhou Xiaoxiao first added some water to the pot, then put all the deer fat in. As the water evaporated, the fat's oil was squeezed out. Big sister, it smells so good. Is the oil residue ready? We really want to try some. Wait a little longer. The oil residue is best when fried until golden brown. Lin Chen sniffed the smell of the oil residue and couldn't help but take a deep breath. The smell of the oil residue was really tempting. He had never smelled such delicious food before. He was excited about how it would taste once he ate it. Like Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian, he was eager to try the oil residue as soon as it was ready. As the fire was lowered from high to low, the oil residue gradually turned golden. It's ready to eat. Zhou Xiaoxiao's words sounded like music to Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian. They couldn't wait and reached out their hands to grab their bowls. Big sister, serve us a piece. Zhou Xiaoxiao divided half a bowl of oil residue for each of them, making Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian smile happily. Big sister, you're so kind. Of course. She didn't forget Lin Chen and Li Weihua. She took out 2 clean bowls and filled each with more than half a bowl of oil residue for them. Big brother, try this oil residue. It smells so good. Lin Chen didn't refuse. He nodded and took the bowl handed to him by Zhou Xiaoxiao. Then, Zhou Xiaoxiao handed the other half of the oil residue to Li Weihua. Mother, you should try some of this oil residue. It's very tasty. Li Weihua was worried that Zhou Xiaoxiao hadn't saved any for herself and asked with concern, Xiaoxiao, did you leave some for yourself? Mother, don't worry. I wouldn't forget myself. There's still plenty in the pot. I'll scoop some later. Zhou Nian, why did you take oil residue from my bowl? My bowl is empty now. I ate my share, and I don't mind if I eat yours. Don't be so stingy. Big sister already divided the oil residue fairly, half a bowl each. Why are you eating my part? I'm the younger sister. You should be more considerate of me. Li Weihua listened to the quarrel between the twin sisters and looked at the bowl of oil residue, feeling reluctant to eat it. She looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao and said, Nian likes to eat oil residue. Take this and give it to her. Mother ate a lot of meat last night and isn't craving it now. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian were kind-hearted by nature, but often argued over small things, like who ate more and who ate less. Zhou Nian was a bit more assertive. Because she was the younger one and spoiled, she sometimes bullied Zhou Sisi. Most of the time, Zhou Sisi is very generous and doesn't argue with Zhou Nian. But today, clearly, Zhou Sisi didn't want to be patient with Zhou Nian. After a few words of disagreement, they started a cold war and ignored each other. So, Xiaoxiao didn't plan to step in and stop the fight right away. This kind of thing has happened many times. She wants to solve the problem from the root. She looked at the awake tiger cub and found it very cute, unable to resist teasing it a little. Our tiger cub is awake. So adorable. Sister likes you. Xiaoxiao, mother asked you to bring the oil residue out for Nian to eat. Did you hear that? Xiaoxiao didn't reply but asked instead, Mother, how is your milk supply lately? Is it enough for the little brother? Your little brother is still young. My milk is barely enough for him. But after a while, I'm afraid it won't be enough. I heard eating meat can increase milk supply. You should eat more meat so your milk can be more. Li Weihua couldn't help but shake her head and sigh. I've been eating meat these past few days, and my milk has increased a bit, but not much. I guess eating more meat doesn't really work. As long as it increases, that's good. And you've only been eating meat for a few days. Eat a few more days, and maybe it will get better. Besides, you're currently postpartum. It's the time to take care of your health. Eating more meat is good for your body. Mother, you can't keep pushing the meat away in the future. What I give you, you should eat. Hurry up and finish the oil residue in your bowl. It's very tasty. Regarding Sisi and Nian, I will settle their dispute later, so you don't need to worry too much. Also, I want to tell you something else. Xiaoxiao, go ahead. Mother is listening. Mother, as Sisi and Nian grow older, you can't always let Sisi give in to Nian. Although Sisi was born a moment earlier, Sisi and Nian are actually the same age. If you always let Sisi give in, Nian will think it's normal for her to be cared for by Sisi. That's not good for either of them. Today, Nian boldly took Sisi's oil residue because of this. Nian thinks she's small, so Sisi should take care of her. Li Weihua still seemed to be unaware of what Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to express. Nian is indeed younger than Sisi. It's right to take care of Sisi. Mother, taking care of her once or twice is okay, but what about 3 or 4 times, or even many times? And I think this kind of so-called care should be voluntary on Sisi's part. Li Yuehua suddenly started to imagine all sorts of things. Xiao Xiao, do you dislike us? Do you not want to take care of us anymore? Mother, I know you've been working hard lately. If you don't want to take care of us, I won't say anything more. Mother, you're overthinking. I didn't say I wouldn't take care of you. I'm just trying to tell you that you need to change your view on how to treat Cici and Nian Nian. You should see Cici and Nian Nian as equal people. There's no obligation for one to always give in to the other. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao's cold gaze, Li Yuehua was instantly startled. Although she still believed that older children should take care of the younger ones, she didn't dare to say much now. All right, mother, I hear you. Hearing Li Yuehua agree, Zhou Xiaoxiao let out a deep breath. Mother, what I do is for Cici and Nian Nian's good, and also for you. Looking at Li Yuehua's confused expression, Zhou Xiaoxiao continued, Mother, you must be very curious why I say it's for your good. Li Yuehua nodded slightly, indicating she was listening. Mother, are you the oldest in the family? I'm the oldest. Do you think your grandparents are biased? Li Yuehua thought about this question. Do her parents favor some children? Certainly, or else why would they sell her? Mother, answer my question. Your grandparents are biased, but I understand their bias. As the oldest, it's natural for me to take care of my younger siblings. Have you ever thought that maybe your grandparents could be less biased and consider your feelings more? Yes, I have thought about it more than once. Are you afraid Cici will say you're biased? Why would Cici say I am biased? If you always protect and indulge Nian Nian, always let Cici have her way, Cici will say you are biased, just like when you were young, saying that your maternal grandparents favored certain children. Maybe when Cici grows up, she will forget the past and not hold a grudge against your favoritism. But what if she remembers? Do you want her to resent you forever over small things? To call you biased? I don't want that. Since you don't want it, in future disputes between Cici and Nian Nian, you should be fair and treat both sides equally. Mother knows this. Xiao Xiao, what about you? Do you remember resenting Mother for always asking you to take care of Cici and Nian Nian? Mother, I just told you I take care of you, Hua, Cici, and Nian Nian willingly. I don't hold any grudges against any of you. On the contrary, I enjoy caring for you all. Xiao Xiao, Mother has been unfair to you all her life. Mother, you haven't been unfair to me. Actually, I am very grateful to you. Thank you for giving me life and letting me come into this world. Thank you for making me your daughter and for your motherly love. Mother, you are a good mother. I don't want small issues to leave Cici with a bad impression or Nian Nian developing bad habits. Xiao Xiao, Mother was wrong. I promise to listen to you from now on, and I won't always protect Nian Nian. After saying this, Li Yuehua immediately lowered her head and focused on eating the oil residue in her bowl. She quickly buried her face to hide her tears. She thought that Xiao Xiao was a good girl, not only taking care of her daily life but also guiding her in her thoughts. Without Xiao Xiao, she wouldn't be able to survive these hard times. Her life is thanks to Xiao Xiao. She looked at Hua on the bed and made a firm decision. From now on, Xiao Xiao will teach Hua, and she will not interfere. When Xiao Xiao came out of the changing room, Cici and Nian Nian were in a cold war, ignoring each other. Lin Chen sat awkwardly nearby, hesitant to speak. Cici, Nian Nian, come with me. Although Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian are still angry, they still listen to Zhou Xiaoxiao's words. Tell me what exactly happened. Big sister, there was only a little bit of oil residue. I didn't even have enough to eat, and Zhou Nian Nian even grabbed the oil residue from my bowl. Big sister, Zhou Cici, is too stingy. She wouldn't even share a small piece of oil residue with me. Who do you think is right? Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the two stubborn girls and prepared to explain clearly. Since neither of you agrees, I will decide who is right and who is wrong today. Zhou Nian Nian, I have a question for you. If Zhou Cici took the oil residue from your bowl, would you be happy? Oil residue is so tasty. I didn't have enough to eat. If Zhou Cici took the oil residue from my bowl, I would definitely be unhappy. Now, if you take the oil residue from Zhou Cici's bowl, do you think Zhou Cici would be happy? I think she wouldn't be happy, and she looks very upset right now. Do you think you are wrong? Yes, I am wrong, but only a little. I am her younger sister, and she should take care of me and share the tasty food with me. Zhou Nian Nian, I want to tell you that it is natural for older sisters to take care of younger sisters, but it should be based on fairness and her willingness. Also, Zhou Cici is not much older than you. She was just born a little earlier. According to reason, she is the same age as you. Therefore, she is not obliged to always accommodate your temper or always take care of you. Hearing this, Zhou Niannian suddenly burst into tears. She kept saying, when Dad was here, Zhou Cece often took care of me. Now, Mom also often asks Zhou Cece to take care of me. Why can't Zhou Cece take care of me here with the older sister? I just said, Zhou Cece can take care of you, but only if she wants to. If she doesn't want to, you can't force her. Big sister, you are biased. You favor Zhou Cece. Big sister is not biased against anyone. I think I am fair. No, I won't listen. You are biased. I will go find Mom. After saying this, Zhou Niannian immediately ran to find Li Yuehua. Mom, big sister is biased. You have to help me. Li Yuehua listened carefully to Zhou Xiaoxiao's words and naturally did not defend Zhou Niannian. Niannian, your older sister is right. Cece isn't much older than you. You can't always expect Cece to give in to you. Mother, you weren't like this before. Mother was wrong before, but I don't want to make the same mistake again. Cece, come here. Hearing Li Yuehua call her, Zhou Cece looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao. Encouraged by Xiaoxiao, she ran over to Li Yuehua. Mother, you called me. Cece, I have something to ask you. Mother, I used to be upset when you asked me to give in. Do you think I favor one of you? Li Yuehua looked at the frightened Zhou Cece and felt a pang of sympathy.
Cece, come a little closer.
I want to hug you. Zhou Cece immediately stepped closer, blushing as Li Yuehua embraced her. Cece, I was wrong before. I apologize. Nian, come here too. Come into my arms. Hearing this, Zhou Niannian pouted her lips and reluctantly moved closer. Li Yuehua gently patted the backs of the twin sisters. Mother loves Nian and Cece. You are both my daughters, both parts of me. Mother doesn't favor one over the other. Before, I asked Cece to let Nian because I thought she was the older sister. But now I see I was wrong. Cece isn't obliged to give in to Nian. Mother can't force Cece to do so. Nian can't force Cece to give in either, unless Cece chooses to do so herself. Although Li Yuehua's words were a bit roundabout, the twin sisters understood her meaning. Nian said stubbornly, I don't have to let Cece give in to me, but Mother also can't make me give in to Tiger. Li Yuehua smiled and said, Tiger is the only son in the family. Since he doesn't have 3 older sisters to take care of him, he should take the responsibility to look after them. When Tiger baby becomes more mature, Mother plans to let him take care of Nian. Zhou Niannian heard this and immediately giggled. Mother, you're so funny. Tiger baby is so small, how can he take care of someone? Once Tiger baby grows up, he will be able to do it. What about now, while Tiger baby is still young? Do I need to take care of him? Be patient with him. Mother gave birth to Tiger baby, so caring for him is Mother's responsibility. It's also Mother's duty to look after him. Nian, you're not obligated to take care of Tiger baby or be patient with him. If you want to help Mother take care of Tiger baby, Mother will be very happy. If you don't want to, Mother won't force you. Zhou Xiaoxiao never expected Li Yuehua to be so understanding. She quickly stepped forward and held Zhou Cece's and Zhou Niannian's hands together. Cece, Nian, when you were in Mother's belly, you lived together. In the 5 years since you were born, you've always been together. By right, you should be the best friends and the best sisters. Big sister doesn't want to see you argue over small things. I hope you can always be kind and understanding toward each other. We will. Big sister. Big sister, this braised meat smells so good. How much longer until it's ready? The braised meat is already cooked, but it's not flavorful enough yet. We need to let it soak for another hour before eating. Zhou Xiaoxiao divided the braised deer meat and liver into 2 pots. Both were cooked but not yet fully flavored. She put the deer meat and liver into a large clay pot, then poured in the braising liquid, letting it soak. To keep the meat warm and prevent it from cooling too quickly, she placed the large clay pot near the fire, keeping it warm. Big sister, the dough has risen. Are we going to start making steamed buns now? Yes, start. Cece, go light the fire. Nian, help me bring some dry flour. Xiaoxiao, what should I do? Brother, there's no water left in the cave. Take the clay pot outside and bring back some snow for me. Everyone was busy with their tasks, and Zhou Xiaoxiao kneaded the dough in the clay pot. The dough with yeast was different. Once it rose, it looked like a beautiful honeycomb. After Zhou Nian brought the dry flour, Zhou Xiao quickly kneaded the fermented flour into a non-sticky dough. Once the water in the pot boiled, she shaped the dough into small round balls and steamed them in the boiling water. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian hadn't eaten steamed buns for a long time. Seeing the buns that weren't fully cooked yet, they couldn't help but swallow saliva. Big sister, do you think the buns will turn out well today? I believe they will. You'll see in just 15 minutes. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian stayed by the fire, waiting for the buns to be ready. Soon, they excitedly exclaimed, Big sister, it's done. We can smell the buns. Zhou Xiao also couldn't help but lean closer to the pot and take a deep breath. She smiled and said, From the smell, these buns should be ready. Big sister, let's open the lid now. Not yet, wait a little longer. Zhou Xiao thought it was about time, so she asked Lin Chen to stop the fire. But she didn't open the lid immediately. Instead, she let the residual heat finish baking the buns before opening the lid. Their pot wasn't very big, so it only steamed 8 buns at a time. Originally, Zhou Xiao placed 8 fist-sized dough balls into the pot, but now they had expanded to the size of a bowl. All 8 buns filled the entire pot. Big sister, these buns look so nice. I've never seen such beautiful buns before. Big sister, I'm hungry. Can I eat some now? Of course, I'll get them for you. Zhou Xiao took 2 chopsticks, skewered a large bun on each, and handed them to Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian. Eat first. Thank you, big sister. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian eagerly bit into the buns. They said happily, Delicious. So good. These are the best buns I've ever had. Zhou Xiao noticed Lin Chen swallowing hard and smiled knowingly. Then, she picked up a chopstick, skewered another bun, and handed it to Lin Chen. Big brother, you should eat too. Seeing there were still many buns in the pot and some flour that hadn't been used, Lin Chen didn't hesitate. He happily took a bun and started eating. Zhou Xiao also did not forget Li Yuehua. She used a bowl to hold a steamed bun and brought it over to her. Mother, try this freshly steamed bun. From their earlier conversation, Li Yuehua already guessed that Zhou Xiao had successfully made the bun. But she didn't expect Zhou Xiao to make such a good bun. Xiao, how did you do it? I've never seen such a good bun before. Mother, like you said, making buns depends on talent. Maybe I have a talent for it. Zhou Xiao said this happily. You little girl, always teasing me. Mother, you know exactly how much I weigh. Earlier, I failed many times when I made buns. But this time, I succeeded. If you ask me why, I really don't know. I think it's probably because I was more confident this time. At first, you didn't believe I could succeed, but I kept believing in myself. I didn't expect I would actually succeed in the end. So, confidence is very important. Mother, I think you're very capable and excellent, but you're a bit too timid. You can't be like that anymore. You need to be more confident in the future. Only then can you accomplish many things. You always find ways to lecture me. Mother, I understand. I've taken your advice to heart. Don't worry. Zhou Xiao deliberately looked happy. That's good, that's good. I didn't waste my words. Zhou Xiao's actions made Li Yuehua so happy, she couldn't stop smiling. Feeling good, she ate 2 large plain buns by mistake. After finishing the buns, Li Yuehua felt guilty and regretted eating too much. Zhou Xiao saw this and handed her another bun. Cici and Nian each ate 2 buns. 1 bun isn't too much for you. I brought you another one. Hurry and eat. No more, no more. I ate too much today. Mother, this bun is different from the previous 2. Look inside. I've added something special. Yes, it's braised meat. I made this meat-filled bun for you. With 1 bite, it had the aroma of both steamed bread and seasoned meat. Li Yuehua, who was listening to Zhou Xiao, couldn't help but swallow hard and took a bite of the meat-filled bun. Mother, how does this meat bun taste? Li Yuehua smiled and said, There's no reason for my meat buns to taste bad. Haraha, sister, big brother has finished eating. Hurry up and come out to help him make another meat bun. Ah Chun is a boy with a big appetite. You should make more so he can eat enough. Mother, aren't you being frugal? With you here, how could I be frugal? Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. There's no point in worrying about food. Just enjoy eating, drinking, and resting happily. Leave the worries about enough food to you. I won't think about it anymore. Mother, you're right. I promise that as long as I am your daughter, you won't go hungry. Mother knows you're capable. Go ahead and do your thing. Don't let Ah-chin go hungry. Big brother, I'll make you 2 more meat buns. No need, I only want 1. Alright, I'll give you more meat to fill it. Lin-chin ate 2 plain steamed buns and 2 meat buns. With the one he's holding now, that's 3 meat buns in total. He looked at the meat bun in his hand and felt very shy. But Zhou Xiaoxiao's meat buns were so delicious that he simply couldn't stop eating. Considering that Li Yuehua was resting after childbirth and couldn't catch a cold, Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't let her go outside the cave to use the bathroom. Instead, she took a broken clay pot and placed it at the back of the cave, using it as a for Li Yuehua. Every morning, Zhou Xiaoxiao would take Li Yuehua's outside to clean it. At these times, Li Yuehua would feel guilty and think she shouldn't make Zhou Xiaoxiao do such dirty work. Initially, she didn't want Zhou Xiaoxiao to help her with these chores. But Zhou Xiaoxiao made a good point. If she didn't rest properly after giving birth, she might catch a cold outside, which would cause trouble for everyone. She didn't want to cause trouble for them. Since then, she no longer opposed Zhou Xiaoxiao doing these things. Right now, she was just hoping her postpartum recovery would end soon. Fortunately, her confinement period is almost over. Living in a cave, far from people, made Zhou Xiaoxiao lose track of time. Her thoughts wandered, and she realized she couldn't remember what year or month it was now. Big brother, do you know what year and month it is now? Lin Chen had been staying with Zhou Xiaoxiao during this peaceful and steady time, and he had also forgotten about the passage of time. Hearing her question, he was momentarily at a loss. I can't remember right now. Mother, do you remember? What year and month is it? My silly girl, you've even forgotten the date. Today is the winter solstice of the 31st year of the Datai era. Usually this is the coldest day of the year. Yes, it's really cold today. When we left the cave, we saw the snow at the entrance almost covering our door. Li Yuehua sighed again upon hearing this. I wonder how your father is doing, and what about your grandfather and the others? Wah wah wah. Mother, I still say the same thing. People have their own fate. I believe your father and grandfather will be fine. The tiger cub cried. Hurry up and hold her. Feed her some milk, or it will break our hearts to hear her cry. Oh, Mother, I really can't change this bad habit of mine. I always worry about bad things happening. Your father and grandfather will surely be safe. They will survive any hardship. Li Yuehua wiped her tears and held the tiger cub close to breastfeed her. After comforting Li Yuehua, Zhou Xiaoxiao sat back down beside Lin Chen and started a fire. Xiaoxiao, do you really think your father and grandfather will come through this disaster safely? Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Chen without replying. Xiaoxiao, can you answer my question? She leaned close to Lin Chen's ear and whispered, It's not just that I think so, but I want them to live well. That's my hope. You've seen our family situation. Mother is timid, and my 2 younger sisters are still small. If I don't keep them steady, this family will fall apart. In this famine era, while everyone chases after food, they also seek spiritual comfort. If my mother's spiritual support is broken, do you think she would still have the strength to go on? Spiritual support? When Lin Chen heard this phrase, he immediately thought of endless possibilities. He finds comfort in his family and wants to save them. His grandfather and father also find purpose in driving out outsiders and clearing their name. Now, his purpose has shifted to driving out outsiders and clearing his family's name. Thinking about this, he becomes very anxious. He wonders what he should do to reach this goal. Because he is too nervous, the poison that had not erupted in a long time suddenly breaks out again. He instantly collapses to the ground, with his eyes tightly closed and his whole body trembling. Lin Chen's sudden change frightens Zhou Xiaoxiao greatly. Big brother, what's wrong? Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian see Lin Chen and start crying in fear. Li Yuehua forgets about the need to avoid men during her confinement and comes out of the changing room. Achun. No matter how Li Yuehua and others call Lin Chen, he shows no sign of improvement. In fact, his condition worsens. Zhou Xiaoxiao can clearly feel Lin Chen's life force fading. To buy, how many points do I need to buy the medicine to treat the poison? 100,000 points. And the medicine to suppress the poison? 5,000 points. Help me buy one quickly. Host, have you really decided to use all your points to buy a suppressant for the poison? Yes, I have made up my mind. I can't just stand by and watch him die. As the message about deducting points rings in Zhou Xiaoxiao's ears, a dark pill suddenly appears in her hand. Cici, go pour a bowl of water quickly. Nian Nian, help me lift big brother. Nian Nian is small and can't hold him. I will do it. Li Yuehua immediately helps Lin Chen up, supporting him partially. Zhou Xiaoxiao takes out the pill, puts it into Lin Chen's mouth, then feeds him water and gently lifts his chin. All actions are smooth and coordinated, and the pill slides into Lin Chen's stomach. As the pill enters his abdomen, Lin Chen gradually stops trembling and calms down. He looks at Li Yuehua holding him and at Zhou Xiaoxiao and her sisters, then falls into a deep sleep. He sleeps very long, a full 3 days. Big sister, big brother is awake. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly went to Lin Chen's side. Seeing whether Lin Chen was awake or not, she softly called, Big brother, do you remember me? Lin Chen tried to smile, but his expression looked worse than crying. Yes, I remember. You're Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao was excited and said, That's good. It looks like you're not completely out of it. I want to drink some water. Okay, I'll go get you some water right now. Soon, Zhou Xiaoxiao brought a bowl of warm water for Lin Chen to drink. Next, Zhou Cici also brought a bowl of porridge. Big brother, you haven't eaten anything for 3 days. Hurry and drink this porridge to soothe your stomach. I don't want to eat porridge. Then what do you want to eat? Is there something you're craving? I'll go make it for you. Actually, I want a meat sandwich. This made Zhou Xiaoxiao a little stuck. She couldn't make a meat sandwich right now. The last time, they finished the bread and the seasoned meat she made. If she wanted to make a meat sandwich now, she would need to prepare seasoned meat and bread again. Big brother, you know making seasoned meat and bread is complicated. I probably can't do it right now. Why don't you finish this bowl of porridge first to fill your stomach? Lin Chen reluctantly drank the porridge, but he was still not satisfied. He kept thinking about eating a meat sandwich. Lin Chen was sick, so Zhou Xiaoxiao naturally considered his taste. After settling Lin Chen, she and her twin sisters started busying themselves again, making the meat sandwiches. After regaining consciousness this time, Lin Chen lay in bed for a whole week before fully recovering. When he was sick, he felt his life force slipping away and thought his life might end like that. He still had things he wanted to do, and he felt very unwilling to give up. But he couldn't control the changes happening in his body. Just when he was feeling hopeless, he once again sensed that familiar taste in his throat. He knew Zhou Xiaoxiao had come to save him again. So, when he was fully awake, the first thing he did was thank Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, thank you for saving me again, Zhou Xiaoxiao said casually. You're my big brother. It's only right that I help you. I originally wanted to help you completely get rid of the poison in your body, but I don't have the right herbs right now. Once I find suitable herbs, I will definitely help you remove the poison. Over time, through my interactions with Lin Chen, I have truly come to see him as family. I genuinely want to help him heal from the poison. Lin Chen smiled warmly and gratefully said, Thank you, Xiaoxiao. I always say this, my life is yours. Whatever you want me to do, I am willing. Li Yuehua watched this happy scene and felt very pleased. We are all family, so we should think the same and work together. Chun Xiaoxiao is right. You shouldn't say such distant things anymore. Lin Chen gratefully replied, Godmother, I understand. He also felt very thankful to Li Yuehua, especially recalling the warmth she gave him when she held him while he was unconscious. That warmth felt like a mother's love, and it made him feel the power of maternal care. Older sister, we don't have much firewood left. Recently, they had been constantly burning 2 fire pits, so most of their collected dry wood was used up. I will go gather firewood tomorrow. Xiaoxiao, I should go instead. Mother, you just finished your confinement and are still weak. Plus, Tiger Baby still needs your care. You coming back cold isn't good. I will go gather the firewood. But I don't feel comfortable letting you go alone. Godmother, don't worry. Tomorrow, I will go with Xiaoxiao to gather firewood. Zhou Xiao refused. Big brother, I suggest you rest for a couple more days. Lin Chen firmly declined. I've rested for many days.
My body is fine now.
Staying in this cave makes me feel like I'm rusting away. I need to go out and walk. All right then. Tomorrow, we'll gather firewood nearby. If your body can't handle it, you can rest in the cave earlier. Older sister, our bodies are also getting stiff. Please take us with you to gather firewood. No, you are too young. What if you catch a cold? No. We want to go. Now that mother has finished her confinement, she doesn't need our care anymore. You should take us along too. We will take good care of ourselves and not catch a cold. The next day, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Lin Chen prepared to go out to gather firewood, but they did not agree to let the twin sisters come along. However, after they left, the twin sisters quietly followed behind. Half an hour later, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian suddenly appear behind her and immediately felt annoyed. Cici Nian, why are you following us? Big sister, we're following you to gather firewood. As Zhou Xiaoxiao scolded, Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian lowered their heads in fear. Did you tell mother you were going out? No, we snuck out secretly. Come on, I'll take you back. We don't want to go back. We came to help gather firewood. We haven't gathered any firewood yet. We won't go back. Lin Chen didn't want Zhou Xiaoxiao and her sisters to argue like this. He pointed to a withered tree not far away and said, Xiaoxiao, look, there's a fallen dead tree over there. Let's bring that back. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked and saw it was indeed a dead tree. But the tree was mostly covered with heavy snow. All right, we'll take this dead tree back today. Big sister, we want to help too. After saying that, Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian happily ran over to shovel snow. They wanted to clear the snow covering the dead tree so they could cut it into pieces and carry it back to the cave. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't speak but followed behind Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian to clear the snow on the tree. After about 15 minutes of clearing, they finally removed all the snow from the dead tree. This dead tree was bigger than the one Zhou Xiaoxiao found last time, mainly because the trunk was larger. Zhou Xiaoxiao and Lin Chen carefully cut off the branches and tied them up first, then focused on handling the trunk. Once everything was ready, they prepared to carry the firewood back to the cave. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't dare let Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian do the heavy work. So, she and Lin Chen mostly handled the task of transporting the firewood. Also, during their first trip to carry firewood back to the cave, she forcibly brought Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian along. After Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian returned to the cave, they naturally faced scolding from Li Yuehua. Zhou Xiaoxiao was still angry, so she didn't defend Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian. Instead, she joined Li Yuehua in criticizing them again. As usual, what you fear most is what happens. Zhou Xiaoxiao was worried that Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian might run out of the cave and catch a cold, which could make them sick. That night, they both developed a fever. Li Yuehua went to the bathroom and noticed that Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian's blankets weren't properly covered. When she went to cover them, she saw that their bodies were very hot. Li Yuehua immediately panicked and quickly called Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, wake up. Something's wrong. Your younger sisters have a fever. Zhou Xiaoxiao was still half asleep. She rubbed her blurry eyes and asked, What do you mean they have a fever? At this moment, Lin Chen was also awakened. He listened to Li Yuehua and said, The stepmother means that Cici and Nian have a fever. Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately got out of bed and ran to Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian. She touched their foreheads, necks, and bodies, checking carefully. After confirming several times, she was sure that Cici and Nian had a fever, and it was quite high. Zhou Xiaoxiao was very worried and asked, What should I do? What should I do? In ancient times, medical conditions were poor and many people suffered long-term health issues because of fevers. Some people managed to recover, but unlucky ones could become seriously ill or worse. Li Yuehua was so afraid of the fever because she had seen many people become confused or even lose their lives because of it. She was worried that the worst might happen to Cici and Nian. Mother, don't worry. I have a way. Cici and Nian will be fine, Zhou Xiaoxiao said confidently. Then she pulled off all the blankets covering Cici and Nian. Xiaoxiao, what are you doing? Your two younger sisters are already cold. Why are you taking their blankets off? Cover them up quickly. Once they warm up, they'll get better. Mother, I can't leave the blankets on. Cece and Niani got a fever because they caught a cold, but right now their bodies are very hot. We can't just cover them up like this. Their body heat needs to be released. Otherwise, they might become confused from the heat. Hearing the word, confused, Liu Yuehua immediately became so frightened she didn't dare move. Big brother, please help me boil some warm water. I need to wipe down Cece and Nian Nian. The only idea she had now was to cool down Cece and Nian Nian physically. Xiao Xiao, I've boiled the warm water. Big brother, please help me bring the face towels. Xiao Xiao dampened 2 face towels and placed them on Cece and Nian Nian's foreheads. Then she dampened 1 more towel to wipe their bodies. Xiao Xiao didn't think about asking Lin Chen to step back, but Lin Chen naturally turned away. Seeing Liu Yuehua fall into sadness again, Xiao Xiao felt a little annoyed. She thought it was time to get Liu Yuehua moving. Mother, I can't do both Cece and Nian Nian's cleaning alone. Please come help me. Liu Yuehua wiped her tears and quickly agreed. Mother will come help right away. Cooling down physically really helped. 15 minutes later, Cece and Nian Nian's temperatures dropped noticeably. It's down, that's great. Xiao Xiao wanted to tell Liu Yuehua not to be too happy yet because the fever might come back. But seeing Liu Yuehua so happy, she didn't have the heart to say it. Mother, Cece, and Nian Nian are okay for now. You should go rest. I'll stay here and watch over them. As their fever subsided, Liu Yuehua felt much better, and sleepiness gradually took over. Okay, Mother will go rest now. Later, make sure to cover Cece and Nian Nian with blankets so they don't catch a cold again. I understand, Mother. Don't worry. Seeing Lin Chen still not planning to sleep, Xiao Xiao asked, Big brother, why aren't you sleeping yet? You all go to sleep. I'll stay up and keep watch. We don't need to stay up. Big brother, you should sleep now. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen said, From what I know, fevers tend to come back. Even though Cece and Nian Nian's temperatures have gone down, they might rise again. We need to stay alert. Big brother, I understand everything you're saying. You sleep and I will take care of Cece and Nian Nian. Then I will rest for a while and wake up later to switch with you. After 2 hours of reducing the fever, Cece and Nian Nian's temperatures rose again. Xiao Xiao, wake up quickly. Cece and Nian Nian are hot again. Zhou Xiao Xiao watched Zhou Cece and Zhou Nian Nian for an hour after they stopped having a fever. When she saw they weren't burning up again, she fell into a drowsy sleep. Suddenly, Lin Chen called her, and she couldn't help feeling nervous. She quickly checked Cece and Nian Nian's foreheads, and they were indeed hot again. I will go boil some warm water. Lin Chen finished speaking and started boiling water again. Zhou Xiao Xiao looked at Lin Chen, busy with work, and asked, Big brother, haven't you slept the whole time? I slept for a little while. When I woke up in the middle, I saw you sleeping, so I didn't continue. Seeing Lin Chen's calmness, Zhou Xiao Xiao felt a warm feeling inside. In this chaotic world, having someone to walk with and rely on is a very warm thing. Zhou Xiao Xiao didn't plan to wake Liu Yuehua because she was worried she might worry too much. She alone wiped the bodies of Cece and Nian Nian. Although it was a bit slow, she thought the effect should be similar. Confidently, Zhou Xiao Xiao believed that her first attempt to lower their temperatures with warm water was successful. So, she thought the second time would also work smoothly. Unfortunately, things didn't go as she expected. After wiping Cece and Nian Nian for an hour, their temperatures didn't go down. Instead, they kept rising. What should I do? Cece and Nian Nian's temperatures can't be lowered, and they are getting hotter. Lin Chen heard this and felt helpless. Zhou Xiao Xiao had a bold idea. She wanted to take Cece and Nian Nian into the snow. But she was also afraid. Overdoing things can be harmful. She worried she might go too far. Right now, her best option was to buy medicine from the system store, but she had already used all her points when she saved Lin Chen last time. Feeling helpless, she had no choice but to ask for help from Dubai. White, Cece, and Nian Nian have a high fever that cannot be reduced with physical cooling. Can I take them to the snow to help lower their temperature? Would that work? Host, why don't you buy fever medicine for Zhou Cece and Zhou Nian Nian? Buying medicine requires points, and I have no points left. Why do you say you have no points? Your account still shows 5,000 points. When did that happen? I didn't know. Host, didn't you receive the system notification? The buyer who posted the Deer Antler reward last time was very satisfied with your goods and rewarded you with an extra 5,000 points. Host, just check for yourself. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately opened the system shop to check her points, and indeed, there were 5,000 points in her account. Wait, please help me buy the best fever medicine and the best cold medicine. System products are always top quality. You can buy the new powerful medicines that the system recently released, which treat fever and cold together. One cold medicine costs 1,000 points. Host, I told you, this is a powerful medicine. Taking one will ensure that Cici and Nian Nian are lively and energetic the next day. Regular fever and cold medicines won't have this effect. Of course, the price difference is big. You only need to spend 200 or 300 points. Buy the special medicine. I don't want Cici and Nian Nian to suffer, and I don't want to suffer myself. Staying up all night in winter is not easy. To Zhou Xiaoxiao, it just feels like suffering. As 2,000 points are deducted, 2 dark pills appear in her hand. These pills are a bit large, and Zhou Xiaoxiao can't make the sleeping Cici and Nian Nian swallow them directly. So, she wakes up the drowsy Cici and Nian Nian. Cici, Nian Nian, wake up quickly, wake up. Cici and Nian Nian wake up to Zhou Xiaoxiao's urging. Sister, we feel so bad. Sister knows you feel bad. Please eat this pill. After you take it, you'll feel better. Lin Chen was very surprised by the 2 pills suddenly appearing in Zhou Xiaoxiao's hand. Zhou Cici and Zhou Niani were so confused that Zhou Xiaoxiao told them to do whatever she asked. They took the pills from Zhou Xiaoxiao and directly put them in their mouths. But the pills were big and bitter, so they instinctively spat them out. Big sister, these pills taste terrible. We can't swallow them. Big brother, please go get 2 bowls of water. Lin Chen quickly brought over 2 bowls of warm water. Cici and Niani, hold the pills in your mouths, then take a big sip of water and swallow the pills with it. Zhou Cici and Zhou Niani followed Zhou Xiaoxiao's instructions and successfully swallowed the pills. Seeing that they managed to take the pills smoothly, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt relieved. You can sleep a little more. By morning, you won't feel so bad. Zhou Cici and Zhou Niani were feeling very dizzy, so they didn't say much and lay down to sleep again. Big brother, since Cici and Niani have taken the medicine, they'll get better soon. You don't need to stay up all night. You can go rest now. Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you, what kind of medicine did you give Cici and Niani just now? Fever medicine. Will this medicine make Cici's fever go down smoothly? Where did you get this medicine? And why didn't you show it earlier? This medicine was given to me by my father, just in case. I didn't show it earlier because I didn't have much of the fever medicine. I was worried I might need it for more urgent situations later. So, I wanted to try a traditional method first to see if it could help reduce Cici's fever. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao appeared calm, she was actually quite nervous inside. Lying was not her strong suit, and she could see Lin Chen's distrust. Lin Chen didn't believe what Zhou Xiaoxiao said. He thought it was unlikely that a simple farmer girl could have such powerful medicine, something that even nobles couldn't produce, and that was prepared in advance for disasters. Even though he didn't believe her, he didn't ask further because he noticed Zhou Xiaoxiao avoiding his gaze. Zhou Xiaoxiao was his benefactor and his sister. He wouldn't force her to say anything she didn't want to. Lin Chen didn't say much, only replying with a simple, The word, made Zhou Xiaoxiao feel at ease, but also confused her. She realized that Lin Chen had already seen through her, but out of politeness, he didn't ask further. After Lin Chen went to sleep, she started to overthink and then fell into a deep sleep. The next day, Li Yuehua got up early to check on Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian. Seeing that they were both safe and sound, she finally relaxed. Not long after Li Yuehua prepared breakfast, Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others got up one after another. When Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian woke up, they acted as if nothing was wrong. They ate, drank, and played happily. Li Yuehua kept saying, "Thank goodness." The days that followed were not easy for Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian. Because, Besides going to the bathroom, Li Huehua didn't let them leave the cave. They stayed inside the cave every day, either helping to build a fire or cook. Fortunately, Zhou Xiaoxiao had prepared some embroidery materials for them, which made their dull life a little brighter. The heavy snow lasted for 3 months before it finally stopped, and Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian were confined in the cave for 3 months. The snowstorm lasted a total of half a year. Watching the snow melt on the mountain, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but feel excited, thinking the disaster was about to end. As the weather warmed up, the snow on the mountain melted quickly, disappearing completely in less than half a month. All the plants on the mountain also began to revive. The tall trees, still alive, sprouted tender green buds, and soon grass appeared on the ground. Everything looked hopeful and lively. Seeing the lush greenery all around, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt much happier. Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian hadn't been outside the cave for a long time and were eager to go out for a walk. Li Huehua saw that the weather was getting warmer, so she no longer restricted Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian from going out. One day, Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to go see the small creek. Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian begged to go with her. Without the heavy snow covering the forest, the scenery was different and beautiful. Running around, she could smell the fresh scent of soil. Zhou Xiaoxiao loved this feeling and happily ran through the woods. At the moment Zhou Xiaoxiao started running, she entered a state of complete focus, forgetting about Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian behind her. Zhou Xiaoxiao cupped her hands like a horn and shouted loudly, "Come quickly. I'm waiting for you up front." Her loud call not only attracted Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian, but also drew a few unexpected visitors. After the snowstorm, many people who had gone out to escape the cold were afraid of freezing on the road, so they returned to their original homes. The once quiet town gradually became lively again, but Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't know this because she hadn't been to the town in a long time. Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian heard Zhou Xiaoxiao's voice and ran toward the sound. "Hey girls, wait a moment." The sudden voice startled Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian. They stopped and looked toward the speaker. It was 3 thin, middle-aged men. For some reason, seeing these 3 men made Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian feel scared.
Who are you?
"Why are you calling us? We are villagers from down the mountain. We want to ask how 2 young girls like you ended up in these mountains." Zhou Cixi spoke honestly. "We live right here in the mountains." The 3 thin men were already surprised to see 2 young girls moving through the forest. Now, hearing that they lived in the mountains, they were even more shocked. The mountain forest covered by heavy snow was very cold. Finding food was also very difficult. How did these 2 girls and their family survive? From their clothes and looks, these girls didn't seem to have suffered from hunger or hardship. The 3 men exchanged glances, silently agreeing on something. They believed these girls were not ordinary, and their families must have hidden food somewhere in the mountains. Following these girls could be profitable for them. They were hunters by trade, and thanks to their savings, they had managed to survive the cold winter. But how they would spend the coming days was a new challenge for them. They planned to go up the mountain to see if they could catch a couple of prey once the seasons changed and everything started to revive. They searched for a long time, but didn't see a single animal's fur. Seeing these 2 young sisters, their eyes lit up. This was the biggest discovery they had made today. "Young girl, can you tell us where you live?" Zhou Cixi was about to be honest and tell them their home address. But Zhou Nian stopped her. "Cixi, we don't know them. Don't say anything. Let's go. We need to find Big Sister quickly." After saying that, Zhou Nian took Zhou Cixi's hand and ran away. All along the way, Zhou Cixi kept looking back. "Nian, why can't we tell them where we live? Because they don't look like good people. If we tell them, what if they come to the cave and steal our food?" Zhou Nian's words made Zhou Cixi think of the scene when refugees entered their village. She was very scared. "Nian, they are following us. What should we do? Let's run fast and find Sister. She will know how to deal with them." After waiting for a moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw that Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian hadn't arrived, so she turned back to look for them. When Zhou Xiaoxiao saw Zhou Cixi and Zhou Nian, they were running in a panic. "Cixi, Nian, why are you running so frantically?" Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao, Zhou Sisi, and Zhou Niannian looked like they had found a savior. Sister, there are bad people following us. Zhou Xiaoxiao frowned and asked, What bad people? Just as she finished speaking, 3 thin middle-aged men appeared in front of them. Miss, your 2 sisters misunderstood us. We are not bad people. We are hunters from down the mountain. We came up today to hunt, and we just happened to meet your sisters. Zhou Xiaoxiao nodded but didn't say much. She called Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian and prepared to leave. Let's go, Sisi Niannian. Wait, young lady, we still have something to say. Zhou Xiaoxiao stopped and asked, What do the 3 uncles want to say? I heard that your family has been staying in these mountains all winter. We 3 are very curious about how the girl's family manages to survive in these mountains and forests. In these times of disaster, to survive, you have to tighten your belt and endure. Our family, like the uncles, has also been living this way. But looking at the 3 sisters, they don't seem to be living a hard life. On the contrary, we think they might be living quite comfortably in these mountains. Would the girl be willing to honestly tell us how they survive? Maybe she can help us find a way to live. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at their curious eyes and had a bad feeling. She couldn't tell the truth, so she kept delaying. I do have a way to survive, but I don't know if you're willing to listen. Please, girl, just tell us. Relying on the mountains to eat from the mountains, that's another way to survive, like us moving into these forests. What do you mean by relying on the mountains to eat from the mountains? You might think it's hard to survive in these forests, but I believe it can actually be profitable. Droughts make most prey go deeper into the mountains, but snowstorms push some prey out of the mountains. Honestly, the 3 uncles, my father, elder brother, and second brother, are all good hunters. Our family survives in these mountains because we rely on hunting. So, you mean your family survives by hunting? Yes, we survive by hunting. Do you know where your father is now? We'd like to meet him. Our father and 2 brothers are out hunting in these mountains now. We don't know exactly where they are.
Let us go, Sisi.
After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao took Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian's hands and turned to leave. Do you think what this girl said is true? Are there really prey in these mountains? If there are, we 3 brothers wouldn't have to worry about survival. I think she's trying to trick us. Even if there are prey, they're not easy to catch. Their family probably has other ways to survive. They've already left. Should we follow them? Of course, we must follow them. Let's go see where they live and who is in their family, then plan our next move. Zhou Xiaoxiao held on to Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian, not daring to stop for a moment, and kept running forward. At the same time, she kept reminding Dabai. Dabai, where are those people now? Are they following us? Yes, they are far behind, still following you. Dabai, is there any way to shake them off? Host, you can spend 500 points to buy a distraction spell. What is a distraction spell? It projects your images in another direction, making the 3 men think you are heading somewhere else. Zhou Xiaoxiao was surprised to hear this. I didn't expect the system shop to offer the service. There's nothing the system shop can't do, only what you can't think of. Do you want the service, host? Thinking about the 500 points cost, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a bit distressed. But for safety, she decided to spend the points and bought the distraction spell. Sure enough, once the spell was activated, a fog surrounded the path behind Zhou Xiaoxiao and her friends. At the same time, their projections appeared in another direction. The thin 3 followed and soon lost sight of Zhou Xiaoxiao and her friends. Where did they go? I can't see their figures anymore. This is strange. There was no fog just now, and now suddenly there's a big fog. I saw them. They're over there. Let's go catch up. Wait, don't you find it strange? The 3 figures were clearly north earlier, but now they appear in the west. But I saw it with my own eyes. The 3 figures ahead are definitely those 3 girls. Yes, you're right. The 3 ahead are definitely those 3 girls. The fog was thick today. We should hurry to catch up, or it will be hard to find them again. The thin 3 didn't hesitate anymore and quickly followed. Zhou Xiaoxiao watched the 3 thin figures walk farther away, feeling relieved. She then turned around quickly and headed toward the cave. After returning to the cave, they started talking non-stop. She asked, Big sister, why did you lie to those 3 people and say our family are hunters? I lied to them just to escape. Those people have been following us, probably for some purpose. Big sister, did you tell those three that we have a father and two brothers to help us get away smoothly? Yes, if I only told them we are just women and children, they might have caught us directly. Li Yuehua looked confused and approached the three sisters. Xiao, what were you three talking about just now? Mother, three people suddenly appeared on the mountain. They kept asking where we live and how we survive in these mountains. We didn't tell them, but they kept following us. Hearing this, Li Yuehua's heart skipped a beat. She looked around anxiously. Are those three bad people? Where are they now? Did they follow us? We think they are not good people, but don't worry, Mother. They didn't follow us. Suddenly, a fog appeared on the mountain, covering their figures. The people also left in the opposite direction. Li Yuehua felt relieved, but also worried. Mountains are big, but not too big. Will those people find us here soon? Honestly, Zhou Xiaoxiao was also worried about this. If it was just those thin three people, she and Lin Chen could handle it easily. But she was afraid there might be others behind them. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao lost in thought, Li Yuehua hurriedly asked again, Xiaoxiao, what should we do next? Big brother is coming back soon with firewood. We should wait for him, and then plan carefully. When Lin Chen returned carrying a bundle of firewood, he noticed the tense atmosphere in the cave. What's wrong? Why is everyone so quiet? Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian were very happy to see Lin Chen. Big brother, you're finally back. We need to talk to you about something. What happened? Big brother, we met three bad people. Lin Chen immediately became alert. Bad people? Where are they now? They have temporarily escaped from us, but we don't know if they will come back here. Lin Chen thought there were only three of them, so he was not afraid. Don't be scared, everyone. With me here, I won't let them hurt you. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian looked at Lin Chen confidently and felt reassured. Yes, big brother, we believe in you. When Li Yuehua heard Lin Chen say this, her uneasy feelings eased a little. But Zhou Xiaoxiao was different. She remained very cautious. After a big disaster, a severe famine is sure to follow. Those three people probably won't let go of us, who are like lambs ready for slaughter. If there are only three of them, it's okay. But what if there are more? Li Yuehua looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao's tense brow and comforted her, saying, Xiao, don't worry so much. With Ah Chun here, everything will be fine. To prevent Li Yuehua from worrying too much, Zhou Xiaoxiao deliberately changed the subject. Mother, I believe that with Big Brother here, everything will be okay. I was just thinking about something else. What are you thinking about, Xiao? I was wondering if Grandpa and the others have returned to Santua village. Li Yuehua thought for a moment and said, Xiao, this cave isn't suitable for long-term living. Maybe we should go back to Santua village. Returning to Santua village is fine, but we should check the situation there first. Thinking of this, Zhou Xiaoxiao put returning to Santua village on her schedule. 2 days passed quickly. When Zhou Xiaoxiao saw that the thin three people hadn't appeared again, she decided to go back to Santua village. That night, she discussed this with Li Yuehua and others. Mother, I plan to leave early tomorrow to visit Santua village. Li Yuehua nodded and said, it's good to go back and see. If Santua village is suitable for living, we can all move back there. Mother, I mainly want to see if Grandpa and the others have returned. Earlier, you planned to visit your parents' house. Should we go with you to see how things are there? Before, it was because of the famine that I wanted to leave here and go to your grandparents' house to avoid the disaster. Now that the famine is over, I still want to go back to Santua village. Once the famine ends, the war should also end soon. I want to wait in Santua village for your father to come back. Are you not planning to visit my grandparents? Li Yuehua sighed deeply and then said, let's wait until your father comes back to talk about it. Li Yuehua was determined, so Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't try to persuade her further. Deep down, she had a faint feeling that the disaster was not over. But she couldn't prove her thoughts, so she decided to wait and see how things unfolded over time. Xiao, do you want me to go with you to Santua village tomorrow? Big brother, there's no need for you to come with me. I can go alone. Li Yuehua replied, that won't do. I can't rest easy if you go alone. Let Ah Chun come with you. Mother, don't worry about me. I've been alone in the mountains for years, and it's no problem to go back to Santua village. Also, there's a reason I asked Big Brother to stay. Mother, you should remember the 3 men we met 2 days ago. They weren't good people. If Big Brother and I had just left, they might have found you. That would be like sheep walking into a tiger's den. With Big Brother protecting you, I feel more at ease. Xiao Xiao, I still worry about you. Maybe we shouldn't go back to Santua village now. Let's wait a while and go together later. Xiao Xiao disagreed. We don't know what the situation outside is right now. It's better to check the facts first before deciding whether to go down the mountain or return to Santua village. And since those 3 people appeared, the mountain has become less safe.
Mother, don't worry about me.
I will leave and return safely. Big Brother, please take care of Mother and the others. Xiao Xiao, don't worry. I will take good care of my mother and the others. The next day, Zhou Xiaoxiao left, still feeling uneasy about Li Yuehua and the others. She kept reminding them not to leave the cave during her absence. When she stepped out of the cave, she saw that the wooden fence was too obvious and easy for others to see. She also asked Lin Chen to disguise the fence a bit before she felt satisfied and left. After half a year of good food and rest in the warm winter, Zhou Xiaoxiao had grown taller. Dressed in men's clothes, she looked like a young boy. She planned to go to the county town first to see what was happening. So she headed straight toward the county. Just as she approached the city gate, she saw a group of bent-back women gathering to pick scattered wild vegetables outside the town. Her proud and upright posture caught the attention of these women. Young man, where are you from? Where are you going? Young man, do you have any food? I haven't eaten anything in 2 days. Young man, your clothes look nice. Your family must not have suffered any disaster, right? After these 3 women finished speaking, the others also gathered around, asking questions and asking for things. It seemed like they all thought there was something valuable on Zhou Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao cupped her hands and said, "Ladies, I just came from a nearby village. I don't have any food with me. We don't believe you. Look at us. Our cheeks are sunken from hunger. You look healthy and full of energy, unlike someone who has been starving for a long time. Please be kind and share some grain with us." Zhou Xiaoxiao sighed. Deep down, she felt sorry for these people, but she truly couldn't help. She didn't say more. After again bowing her hands to everyone, she turned and headed toward the county town. As she walked farther away, the lively voices of the women behind her gradually faded. But soon, a young girl's voice sounded in her ear. "You're not a boy, you're a girl, right?" Zhou Xiaoxiao stopped and looked at the speaker.
Who are you?
"Why are you stopping me? I want to talk to you." "Don't worry, I'm not a bad person. I live right here in the county. We have no food at home, so we rely on picking wild vegetables. That's why I came outside the town with these women." Zhou Xiaoxiao nodded and said, "Picking more wild vegetables is always good." After saying that, she turned to leave again. "Miss, I haven't finished talking yet. You're so clean and look so nice. I suggest you not go into the town alone, especially since you're a girl. It's even more dangerous for you." "What do you mean? And how do you know I'm a girl?" "You saw just now. When those women saw you, they looked at you like you had food. They all rushed over to ask for something. When you enter the county town, you will meet more people, and those people will be even more frightening than these women. I used to dress as a girl and act like a boy, so whenever I see a girl, I can tell she is a young girl." After hearing about the situation in the county town, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt scared and hesitated whether to go in. She silently asked Bai in her mind. "Bai, what is the situation in the county town now?" "Host, this young girl is telling the truth. If it's not necessary, I don't recommend you go to the county town. Can you help me check if my grandpa and the others are in the county town?" Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately lost her desire to go into the town. The young girl saw that Zhou Xiaoxiao listened carefully and prepared to turn around and leave. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly called her back. "Why are you telling me all this?" The young girl suddenly smiled brightly. "Because I don't want to see you get hurt by those people. Thank you. I still have 2 cakes. I'll give them to you." After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao reached into her pocket to take out 2 cakes from her system storage. "No need. No need? Don't your family have enough food?" The young girl looked more upset than crying. "Of course we don't have enough food.
Our family has been out of food for a long time.
Luckily, we still have wild vegetables to eat. Then why don't you want my pancake?" Because even if I take your pancake, I can't take it home. What do you mean? When I came over to find you, those women kept staring at me.
Now, they're still staring at me.
If you give me the pancake, they will definitely see it. Seeing it doesn't matter. Can they really take your pancake away? Yes, if you give me the pancake, they will it from me, then I'll give you mine now. Just eat this pancake in front of me. When your pancake is all gone, I don't believe they can take it out of your stomach. The young girl showed a bitter smile. I can't do that. It will hurt you. I just don't understand. How would that hurt me? When that group of people asked you for things earlier, you didn't give them anything. But when I asked, you gave me some. They might be upset with you, and I worry they might do something bad to you. After all, a woman saw your clothes and liked them. You've been talking to me for a long time. Now that I'm leaving, will you be okay? Yes, I will tell them I came to ask for food, and since I didn't get any, it's fine. You should go quickly. I need to go pick wild vegetables too. I really appreciate your kind warning. So, I advise you, now that everything is growing again, pick plenty of wild vegetables and store them. You probably know how to dry them for later. It's good to have dried food just in case. The famine is over now, so why store so many vegetables? Can't you just pick them when you need them? I keep shaking my head. I'm not sure the famine is truly over. I feel like there might be a big snowstorm this winter. It's better to prepare early. The girl nodded and said, I understand. Thank you. Wait, I haven't finished. How many people are in your family? There are 6 of us. What do you mean, girl? Do you know that big banyan tree at the foot of the mountain? When I leave later, I will leave a small bag of food under that tree. You can have your family go and get it when they can. It's not a lot, so it won't feed everyone, but it can help them survive a little longer. The young girl was so touched she immediately knelt down and bowed to thank Zhou Xiaoxiao, saying, Thank you, miss. Thank you so much. All right, get up quickly, or those women will think we're doing something suspicious. The young girl wiped her tears and stood up. The women had been watching their actions and were now walking toward Zhou Xiaoxiao and the girl. Seeing them coming closer, Zhou Xiaoxiao told the girl, They're coming. I should go now. Remember what I told you, don't forget. I remember. Thank you, kind benefactor. My name is Xinger. If I survive this great danger, I will definitely repay your kindness. Just after Zhou Xiaoxiao left, a woman from afar hurried over and surrounded Xinger. Xinger, what did that young man say to you? Why did you kneel to him? Yes, Xinger, if you didn't secretly get something good from that young man, did you? Xinger quickly explained, Aunties, you misunderstand me. I didn't get anything from him. The reason I followed that young man here is because, like all of you, I thought he looked well-dressed and might have food. My family has been out of food for a long time. I really need some supplies. But I didn't know that the young man, who looks so fancy on the outside, is actually worse off than me. Ha, Xinger, we don't believe that. That young man doesn't look like someone starving. How could he be worse off than us? Xinger, just tell the truth. Did you get anything from that young man or not? Aunties, I already said I didn't get anything. We don't believe you. Maybe you're hiding something. Why don't you let us search you? One woman finished speaking and reached out to search her. Xinger panicked and stepped back, muttering, Auntie, how can you do this? I'm telling the truth. Why don't you believe me?
You were just nearby.
If that young man really gave me something, you should have seen it clearly. Seeing Xinger look so pitiful, a kind-hearted woman scolded the woman who was searching her. Soon after, the accusations turned back to Xinger. The women kept talking, giving Xinger a headache. She had no choice but to pretend to be confused and stay silent. Even though Xinger remained silent, the women didn't stop. They kept talking loudly. Ah, you girl are really so naive. You got tricked and didn't realize it, and you even kneeled to others. In the end, you didn't get any food at all. A woman who was close to Xinger's family, Aunt Lu, tried to smooth things over, saying, Come on, everyone, let's keep going. We should gather more wild vegetables to take home. Tonight, we can make a warm soup. Xinger was walking at the back, watching as the others disappeared into the distance. She felt full of hope and gratitude. Xinger, why are you just standing there? Come quickly and help gather wild vegetables. Okay, Aunt Lu, I'm coming. This was Xinger's first time going out of town to pick wild vegetables, and Aunt Lu had taken her along. She was very thankful to Aunt Lu for bringing her out and for looking after her. She quietly said to her, "Thank you just now, Aunt Lu. All right, let's focus on gathering vegetables. The more we do, the less we talk." There were plenty of wild vegetables outside the town. Everyone picked a lot. Even Xinger managed to fill a basket with vegetables. All right, the baskets are full. Let's go back now. We can come out again tomorrow to pick more. Xinger followed everyone back into the town, winding through narrow streets until they reached her small home. Xinger's family was originally a modest family in the town. Her father, Peng Shua, was disabled in one leg but earned a living as a blacksmith. The townspeople called him Blacksmith Peng. Peng Shua was skilled at his craft and earned enough money to give his family a decent life. But suddenly, a disaster struck, and they lost everything. Fortunately, they still had an old house where they could live. With a creak, the door opened, and Xinger pushed it open from outside. "Big sister is back." A boy about 7 or 8 years old ran over as soon as he heard the door open. "Big sister, did you pick a lot of wild vegetables today? I went outside the town with Aunt Lu today. There are many wild vegetables outside, and I brought back a big basket." "That's great. Now I can finally eat enough tonight." Xinger's mother, Zhao Cuihua, came over and looked at the basket of vegetables, surprised and silent. "Where did you pick these? How did you gather so many?" The boy, 8 years old, immediately took credit, saying, "Mom, I know. Big sister picked these outside the town." Hearing this, Zhao Cuihua looked displeased. "Xinger, what are you doing? I told you not to go wandering around. Why didn't you listen?" "I'm sorry, Mother. I didn't mean to do it. I originally wanted to pick some wild vegetables near our house today. But by chance, I met Aunt Lu when I went out. She was going to join others to pick wild vegetables outside the city. Aunt Lu said there were many wild vegetables outside and asked me to go with her. I thought Aunt Lu was a good person, so I went with her. Listen, you can't be so reckless in the future. The city and outside are not safe. You're just a girl. If something happens, how will your father and I live? Mother, I know I was wrong. I won't run around again next time." Although Zhao Cuihua scolded Xinger, she also made a plan in her mind. She decided to go outside with others to pick wild vegetables tomorrow. "Mother, where are my father and brothers?" "They are in the backyard tidying up. Then I will go find them." "Mother, come with me. I have something to tell you." "What's so serious that you need everyone gathered to talk?" "Mother, you'll find out if you come with me." Zhao Cuihua was very curious about what Xinger was up to, so she followed to the backyard. Big sister, what about me? Should I go listen too?" Peng Xinger looked at Peng Sanjuang, who was as thin as a bamboo pole but full of energy, and smiled. "If you're curious about what I want to say, you can come listen. But after hearing it, you must not tell anyone. Big sister, don't worry. Peng Sanjuang, may not have many skills, but I can keep a secret." Zhao Cuihua was very impatient. Seeing Peng Xinger and Peng Sanjuang chatting here, she suddenly became annoyed. "Why are you two talking so much?
Just say what you need to say.
If not, I will go busy myself." Mother, we won't talk anymore. We're going to the backyard now." "Father, eldest brother, second brother, stop for a moment. I have something to tell you." Peng Taijian muttered. "What are you doing? Can't you see your father is busy? Peng Taijian, do you have hers? Your daughter is calling you over. Didn't you hear her?" Wife, my daughter called me, of course I heard her. I was busy, so I couldn't come right away." "Why did you also come here?" "I asked you to come, so you came." "Why are you talking so much nonsense?" Peng Taijian immediately threw down his, smiling happily as he walked over. I'm coming. Wife, don't be angry. I'm just busy tidying up the land." Zhao Cuihua looked annoyed and continued, "There are no seeds at home. Even if you tidy up this land, it's useless. What's there to tidy? You're just bored and decided to work on this land." "Wife, you can't say that. This year is almost over, and we don't have many ways to make money. We need to make good use of this little land and grow some crops. Our family doesn't have seeds, but I know a few neighbors who do. I'll go out in a couple of days to find some seeds. We won't have to worry about this land not having seeds to plant. Trust your husband. Even though I have a limp, I'm clever. I won't do any business that loses money." Zhao Cuihua glared at Peng Taijian. Stop talking nonsense here. Listen to what your daughter wants to say. Daughter, go ahead. I'm listening. Peng Tiejian's family lives near the city, with no other houses around, making it quite quiet. Because of this, Peng Xinger wasn't afraid that others might hear her talking in the yard. She then recounted everything that happened that morning. Her words surprised everyone in the Peng family. Zhao Cuihua looked skeptical. A Xinger, are you sure you're not being tricked? No, mother. That girl wouldn't lie to me. Peng Taijian was more casual and said, My silly daughter, you must have been tricked. Which normal girl would dress as a boy and go around, especially during these hard times? Peng Sanzhuang also chimed in, not wanting to miss out. Sister, father's right. You're definitely tricked. If I were you, I'd have taken those 2 pancakes and eaten them right away. I wouldn't care what happens to that person afterward. It's a pity, wasting those 2 pancakes. I haven't had pancakes in a long time. Although everyone in the Peng family didn't trust Zhou Xiaoxiao at all, Xinger still firmly believed that Zhou Xiaoxiao wouldn't lie to her. Father, mother, I believe that girl won't lie to me. I still want to go and see under the big banyan tree outside the town. Don't go. What's the point? This is clearly a child's trick. You shouldn't believe it. Peng Blacksmith didn't take Peng Xinger's words seriously. Peng Xing had to ask Zhao Cuihua for help. Mother, just trust me this once. Come with me to see. Seeing Zhao Cuihua hesitate, Peng Xinger continued, Mother, there are many wild vegetables and plenty of firewood outside the town. Please come with me to check if there's really something under that big banyan tree. If I am lying, we can pick some wild vegetables and gather some firewood on the way back. It won't be a wasted trip. What do you think? Zhao Cuihua originally wanted to go out and pick some wild vegetables. Hearing Peng Xinger, she nodded in agreement. Like Xinger said, let's go see. Our firewood is running low at home. You and your father can take this chance to gather some outside the town. Xinger and I will go pick some wild vegetables. Zhao Cuihua's plan showed she didn't fully believe Xinger's words. Xinger wasn't disappointed. She firmly believed that Zhou Xiaoxiao wouldn't lie to her. Soon, she would have proof to show her family that Zhou Xiaoxiao was truthful. The Peng family lives near the town, so leaving is easy. They didn't go through the main gate, but used a side entrance nearby, which was less crowded. They didn't meet anyone along the way. When they reached the big locust tree, Zhou Xiaoxiao had already left. She had prepared 5 jin of rice and 5 jin of potatoes for Peng Xinger, which was her biggest help. Peng Sanzhuang looked around the big banyan tree, but saw no food. He complained, Sister, you must have been tricked. There's no food around this big banyan tree. Peng Xinger refused to give up. Wait, I'll look again. My benefactor said she wouldn't hide the food in obvious places. She would hide it under a stone. Peng Blacksmith stepped on a large stone and said, There's only this big stone here. It weighs at least 70 or 80 jin. Your benefactor is a girl. Can she move such a big stone? Hearing this, Peng Xinger felt uncertain but still didn't want to give up on the chance. Father, let's move this big stone and see what's underneath. Maybe there really is food. Although Peng Blacksmith didn't believe there was food under the stone, he couldn't refuse when he saw Peng Xinger begging. He spat on his hands twice and started to move the big stone. With help from Peng Dazhuang and Peng Erzwang, he soon shifted the stone aside. Peng Xinger quickly went to dig on the ground. Big sister, what are you doing? Do you think someone would bury food in the ground? Let's see if we find anything. Peng Xinger dug about an inch deep but found nothing. She started to doubt. Could Zhou Xiaoxiao have lied to her? Seeing this, the Peng family members didn't believe there was food underneath and told Peng Xinger to stop.
Aricht, Xinger, stop digging.
You were probably tricked. Don't waste your energy. Although Peng Xinger felt uncertain, she kept digging a little longer. Suddenly, she felt a different texture and was happy. I found it. The kind person didn't lie to me. Her words drew everyone's attention back. They all came forward to help dig. Soon, 2 cloth bags appeared. One bag was open, revealing about 5 jin of white rice. The other bag had about 5 jin of potatoes. Seeing the food, everyone in the Peng family started crying happily.
Food. Food.
It's really food. Xinger, you truly met a kind person. Pengxinga was so happy about the food that tears rolled down her cheeks. She knelt on the ground, repeatedly thanking Zhou Xiaoxiao. That 5 gene of rice and 5 gene of potatoes really saved Pengxinger's family. Recently, they had wild vegetables, and when cooking them, they added some rice, which helped them get through some days. The 5 gene of rice was enough for the family to eat for 2 months. The 5 gene of potatoes was also very helpful. Although their house was old, they had a large piece of land in the backyard. Peng blacksmith had cleared this land, which was perfect for planting these potatoes. These potatoes helped the Peng family get through another cold winter soon. Zhou Xiaoxiao was walking back when she passed through the town. She remembered the Zhou village chief's family. At this moment, she didn't dare to enter the town recklessly. So, she asked Dabai to check the situation for her. Dabai, can you see if the Zhou village chief's family is in town? Host, after checking, I found that the Zhou village chief's family is not in town. Then, can you tell me how many people are back in town now? Not many, only about 1/3 of the original residents. Because of food shortages, these people are not doing well. Most are living on wild vegetables. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao sighed deeply. She couldn't help but hope that the government would notice the people's struggles and help them. Host, do you plan to go straight back to Santua village? Yes, I plan to go directly back. Dabai, I have 2 goals for this trip. First, to see if Santua village is suitable to live in. Second, to check if my grandpa and the others have returned. If you can find out where my grandpa and the others are, please tell me right away. Dabai remembers. Rest assured, host. Along the way, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw many villagers out gathering wild vegetables. She walked alone, which naturally drew some attention from the villagers. To avoid trouble, she quickly moved away without talking to anyone. When they were only 10 miles from Santua village, Dabai suddenly spoke. Host, Dabai has detected the whereabouts of Zhou Sheng and others. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was very happy and asked quickly, where are they now? Have they returned to Santua village? Yes, Zhou Sheng and the others have already returned. And what about the Zhou village chief's family? Have they gone back? The Zhou village chief's family is also in Santua village now. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao hurried up her pace, wishing she had a wind firewheel to fly back quickly. It seemed Dabai heard her thoughts and said, would you like to buy a teleportation talisman, host? What is a teleportation talisman? A teleportation talisman is a kind of spell from the cultivation world. It can instantly teleport you, allowing you to quickly return to Santua village. Zhou Xiaoxiao asked curiously, how come there are things from the cultivation world in the system shop? On Manhwa Star, the universe has sent many hosts, including some from cultivation worlds. They made many talismans and sell them in the system shop, including teleportation talismans. How much do the teleportation talismans cost? There are many teleportation talismans in the shop, each with different prices. You can look at them yourself. Suddenly, 2 full pages of teleportation talismans appeared before Zhou Xiaoxiao. The prices range from 100 to 100,000 points. The teleportation distances vary from 1 mile to 1,000 miles. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked and saw that the cheapest 10-mile teleportation costs 1,000 points, roughly 100 points per mile. Honestly, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a bit reluctant to spend 1,000 points on a teleportation talisman. Host, are you sure you want to buy a teleportation talisman? Forget it. I'd rather walk more and save the 1,000 points for emergencies later. Please think carefully, host. It's already late evening. With your current speed, you won't be able to reach Santua village until tomorrow morning. I've made up my mind. I won't buy it. I plan to walk back tonight. Big White reminds you that when you passed nearby villages just now, you were spotted by a few troublemakers. For your safety, please use a teleportation talisman. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was instantly startled.
What?
I'm being watched by troublemakers? Yes, host. They are probably only about 800 meters away from you now. How many are they? Big White, how strong are those 6 people? With my current ability, can I beat them? I think your question is a bit overconfident. Big White suggests you use a teleportation talisman to leave quickly. After hearing Big White, Zhou Xiaoxiao no longer hesitated. Alright, fine. Help me buy a teleportation talisman that takes me directly to Santua village. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have successfully purchased a teleportation talisman. Would you like to use it now? As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she suddenly felt dizzy and disoriented. Then, she disappeared from the spot. After a moment, 6 careless thugs appeared where Zhou Xiaoxiao had been. The leader of the thugs said unhappily, "That kid just left so quickly. We chased all the way but couldn't catch her." He pointed to the fork in the road ahead and asked, "Which way do you think that kid would go?" "Big brother, let me go check." After a while, the small returned. "Big brother, the footprints of that kid disappear here. We can't tell which way she went. Loser, you can't handle such a small task." The leader of the thugs said this and went to check himself, but he also couldn't find anything. "That kid is really strange. She came here and then vanished, leaving no footprints at all." "Big brother, should we keep chasing?" "Chase what?" "There are 3 forks ahead. Let's go back. The fat sheep are about to be lost, and it's really unlucky." After feeling dizzy and lightheaded, Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly appeared at the entrance of Santua village. Seeing the familiar village, she felt warm inside and hurriedly walked into the village. "Dubai, tell me about Santua village. How many people have come back now?" "Now, half of the people have returned. The situation in Santua village is similar to other villages. Most people are barely surviving. And my grandpa and them? Have they run out of food?" According to the investigation, Zhou Sheng and others have no more food. "How are they living now?" "Zhou Sheng's family is eating wild vegetable soup." Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a pang of sympathy. Suddenly, a figure appeared in the distance.
Who are you?
"What are you doing in our village?" Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the speaker and almost didn't recognize her. Grayish hair, a thin and haggard face. After a moment, she uncertainly asked, "Are you the tall lady at the village entrance?" "I am." "Who are you?" "How do you know I'm the tall lady at the entrance?" "I am Zhou Xiaoxiao from the Zhou family." Wasn't Zhou Xiaoxiao from the Zhou family supposed to die on the run? Aunt Zhou also said she would move Zhou Xiaoxiao's grave back someday. "There's no way you could be Xiaoxiao." "Impossible." And yet, Xiaoxiao is clearly a girl, but you immediately think she's a boy. "Who exactly are you, and what are you doing in our village?" "If you don't tell the truth, I'll call someone to help." "Grandma Gao, I didn't lie to you. I am truly Xiaoxiao from the Zhou family.
I didn't die.
I'm a girl. I just dressed in boys' clothes." Seeing Grandma Gao's doubtful look, Xiaoxiao carefully explained the situation of the Zhou family. "Grandma Gao, if I weren't Xiaoxiao, I wouldn't know so much about the Zhou family. Are you really Xiaoxiao? My eyes might not be good. Let me come closer and take a look." After saying that, Grandma Gao stepped closer and looked seriously at Xiaoxiao. "You look just like Xiaoxiao." "Grandma Gao, it's not about looking alike. I am Xiaoxiao. Didn't your grandma say you died? How are you alive now?" "I was just knocked out at the time. My grandma and the others thought I was dead, and it caused a big mistake." "Oh, what a big mistake that was. Good people are rewarded. Your father is a good man, and you should be blessed." "What about your mother and the others?" "I haven't seen them." "How are they now?" "They're all doing well. I came back early to check on the situation in Santua village. If Santua village is livable, I will go and bring my mother and the others back. Bring everyone back." Before the new year, I also hid with the villagers for a while, but I found it was better to stay in Santua village. From now on, no matter if I am thirsty or hungry, I won't leave. I will stay in Santua village. Yes, nowhere is as good as our hometown. Staying in our homeland is the happiest. Xiaoxiao, your grandpa and grandma have been very sad and upset because of you. Go back quickly and make them happy. "Thank you, Grandma Gao. I will go back right now." After saying goodbye to Grandma Gao, Xiaoxiao quickened her pace and started to run home. Soon, she saw the familiar courtyard gate. Just as she was about to push the door open, it was opened from inside. Old Grandma Zhou's thin face immediately came into view. At this moment, Grandma Zhou's hair was completely white, but she still kept it neatly combed, meticulous in every detail, and tied back with a wooden stick. Zhou Xiaoxiao saw Granny Zhou and couldn't help but have tears in her eyes. Her nose felt sore and she called out, "Grandma." Granny Zhou was so surprised that she dropped the wooden basin she was holding. She looked up and asked uncertainly, Are you Xiao Xiao? Yes, Grandma. It's me, Xiao Xiao. No way, no way. Xiao Xiao is already gone.
Who are you?
Why do you look so much like her? Grandma, it's really me. I didn't die. Granny Zhou still refused to believe that the person in front of her was Zhou Xiao Xiao. I buried Xiao Xiao myself. She couldn't have died. After a moment, she exclaimed in surprise, "Could you be Xiao Xiao's spirit?" Hearing this, Granny Zhou became very excited. Oh, my unfortunate Xiao Xiao. I know that people can't come back from the dead, but even if you're a ghost, you should come back to see me. After you passed away, I waited every day, hoping you would visit me in my dreams. I long for you to come back and see me. Why did you only come back today? Hearing this, Zhou Xiao Xiao felt a wave of frustration. Old lady, what are you shouting about? Husband, come quickly. Xiao Xiao's spirit has returned. She's come back to see us. Zhou Sheng asked and quickly went to the gate of the courtyard. When he saw Xiao Xiao's face, he couldn't help but tear up. It's really Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, why did you only come back now? Are you doing well below? Did you receive the paper money I burned for you? Zhou Sheng's words drew everyone in the Zhou family outside. They gathered at the gate, expressing their longing for Xiao Xiao and asking how she was doing underground. Grandpa, Grandma, Uncle, Second Uncle, Auntie, Second Auntie. I am the real Xiao Xiao.
I didn't die.
If you don't believe me, touch me. The dead are cold, but I am warm. Granny Zhou bravely reached out and touched Xiao Xiao's face. Suddenly, she became very emotional. It's Xiao Xiao. You really are Xiao Xiao. Grandma, you're so good, Xiao Xiao.
You didn't die.
You didn't die. Granny Zhou was so happy she started crying, then tightly hugged Xiao Xiao. Grandma, you're holding me too tight. I can hardly breathe. Under Xiao Xiao's complaints, Granny Zhou reluctantly let go. Quick, tell me what happened. Weren't you dead? How are you alive again? Grandma, I didn't die at that time. I was just knocked out and in a fake death state. When I woke up, I found myself buried, and I kept calling for help. Fortunately, my mother hadn't left yet and saved me just in time. Grandma looked at me with a guilty expression. It's all our fault. All our fault. We almost caused you harm. Grandma, let's forget about the past. I know you didn't mean it. Everyone, please don't dwell on this. My dear Xiao Xiao, I like this about you. You're not vengeful. Come on, let's go inside. Tell Grandma how you've been these days. So you and your mother have been living in a cave all this time? Yes, we've been living in a cave all along. Has your mother given birth? Is it a boy or a girl? It's a strong little boy. That's good, that's good. May Buddha bless you. Your father has a successor. Have you chosen a name? What's it called? Before my father left, he gave him a nice nickname, Tiger Baby. His full name is Zhou Jinlin. Do you think it's a good name, Grandpa and Grandma? Yes, it's a good name. Grandma really wants to see Tiger Baby. Xiao Xiao, how have you been living in the cave? Big Aunt, my father left some food in the cave before. We've been surviving on that. Wang Xiuli listened and looked upset. Xiao Xiao, your father hid food in the cave. Why didn't you tell us earlier? If you had told us, we could have gone straight to the cave and avoided suffering from fleeing. Auntie, I didn't know earlier either. My father hid food in the cave. My mother and I, desperate, decided to go there. We didn't realize that after we arrived, we found water and food inside. I was injured at the time, so I stayed in the cave for a few days to recover. Once I was better, my mother told me to go to the county to find you, hoping you could come and live with us in the cave. But on the day I went to the county, I couldn't find you. I heard that the county was attacked by refugees the night before and everyone fled. I wondered if you had gone to the city, so I walked part of the way there, but I couldn't find you anywhere. I'm small and walking alone on the road. Many people looked at me with interest. Once, I almost got caught by a group of people who wanted to cook me for meal. Feeling helpless, I had to stop looking for you and turn back to the cave. We had already returned to San Tua village at that time. Why didn't you think of coming back to check on us? Annie, I really didn't think of that. You just didn't want to find us. Zhou Sheng rolled his eyes at Wang Xiuli and said loudly, Enough of this. As long as our family is still alive, that's what matters. Now everything is getting better and the disaster is over. As long as we work hard, life will get better and better. Xiao Xiao, tomorrow you take your older uncle and third uncle to bring your mother back. Okay, Grandpa, I'll listen to you, Wang Xiuli replied coldly, feeling upset. She had suffered a lot during the time she was fleeing and had become more strange in her personality. She always felt that others owed her or treated her badly. Her good feelings for Zhou Xiaoxiao had been completely erased by her escape experience. Zhou Xiaoxiao had just finished chatting with her family when it was completely dark outside. Grandma Zhou thought Xiaoxiao hadn't eaten dinner yet, so she hurried to prepare. Xiaoxiao, you haven't eaten yet, right? We cooked wild vegetable soup for dinner. Grandma will go get you a bowl. Hearing Grandma Zhou's words, Xiaoxiao suddenly felt very hungry. Okay, Grandma, she replied. Grandma Zhou then headed to the kitchen. At that moment, Xiaoxiao suddenly remembered she still had 10 flatbreads prepared by Li Yuehua in her system storage. She quickly called out to Grandma Zhou, Grandma, wait. I still have 10 flatbreads in my bag. My mother packed them for me to eat on the road. Please heat them up and share with the family. Grandma Zhou looked at the flatbreads suddenly appearing in front of her and couldn't help but swallow. The others saw the flatbreads and also became very excited, especially the younger members of the Zhou family. Second brother Zhou said excitedly, It's flatbread, and it's made with white flour. We haven't had white flour bread in a long time. Xiao Xiao smiled and said, Second brother, once Grandma heats up the flatbread, we can eat it. Zhou Xiaoxiao saw that Grandma Zhou didn't take the pancake, so she handed it closer to Grandma's embrace. Grandma, you should warm up the pancake. At this moment, Grandma Zhou finally recovered from her shock. Grandma will go warm it up now, right away. That's great. That's wonderful. We can finally eat pancakes. Seeing the happy expressions of brothers Zhou Yiping and Zhou Siping, Zhou Xiaoxiao also felt happy. Soon, Grandma Zhou brought a bowl of wild vegetable soup and a pancake into the main room. Xiaoxiao, you must be very hungry. I've warmed up the pancake and the vegetable soup for you. Eat quickly, eat up. Grandma, what about the other pancakes? I've kept the rest of the pancakes. Won't you eat them? We already had dinner. The remaining pancakes can be saved for later. Hearing this, little Zhou Sanping and Zhou Siping started to make a fuss. Grandma, we want to eat pancakes now. Please give us some. Oldest daughter-in-law and second daughter-in-law, take good care of Sanping and Siping. Don't always be asking for food. You should have some manners. Mother-in-law, Sanping and Siping are still young and love to eat. They've not been eating well lately, so it's right to give them a pancake. Yes, mother-in-law, Sanping and Siping are your grandsons. You should look after them. This is too much. I tell you, I am the head of this family, and I make the decisions. You are not allowed to speak. Mother-in-law, it's true you're the head of the family, but if you do this, we won't accept it. Sanping and Siping are the boys of the family. But because they lack clothes and food, they are very thin. Do you want to starve them? You two really speak harsh words. Sanping and Siping are my grandsons. I would never let them starve. They clearly ate wild vegetable soup with us tonight. Wild vegetable soup is plain and lacks nutrients. How can it compare to pancakes? Wild vegetable soup isn't as good as pancakes, but Sanping and Siping have eaten it well before. Why can't they have a few pancakes tonight? You're just looking for trouble and wasting time. After exchanging glances, Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua sat on the ground and started crying and making a fuss. Our lives are so hard. We married into the Zhou family and haven't had a good day since. Now, we can't even take care of our own children. Maybe it's better if we just die. Grandmother Zhou was furious upon hearing this. You two are so careless. If you want to die, then just go ahead, but don't do it in front of me. Mother-in-law, we are your daughters-in-law. Do you really want us to die? That's so cruel. Grandmother Zhou angrily pointed at Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua. You just want to make me angry, don't you? Looking at her angry face, Zhou Xiaoxiao was worried she might get hurt. She quickly comforted her. Grandma, Auntie, and Second Auntie didn't mean that. Please calm down and don't be angry. Xiaoxiao, you're the best. You care about me. They are bad people. All they do is make me angry. You don't know, they've been trying to upset me all this time. They almost made me so angry I couldn't breathe. Mother-in-law, you can eat your food however you like, but you shouldn't say things that aren't true. When did we try to upset you? Stop arguing and lying here. If you dare swear to the heavens that you haven't made me angry, I'll believe you. It was impossible for Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua to swear that they hadn't upset her. Mother-in-law, if you were fair, would we still be angry at you? Grandmother Zhou picked up her chopsticks and swung them at Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua. They hurriedly dodged. Mother-in-law, what are you doing? How can you hit us? In the courtyard, Zhou Sheng and his father heard the noise and quickly came into the main room. Zhou Sheng scolded. Everything was fine just now. Why did you start fighting? Father-in-law, mother-in-law is unfair. We don't accept it. At this moment, Grandmother Zhou was so angry she wanted to hurt Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua. She looked at Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing and said, Yijing, Erjing, your wives are unfilial. They just curse me, saying I won't have a good death. You need to discipline them. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing knew about the disputes between Wang Xiuli, Zhang Fuhua, and Grandmother Zhou. So, they replied perfunctorily, Mother, don't be angry. We'll talk to them when we go back to our rooms. Older brother, second brother, are you just ignoring me? Mother, we're not ignoring you. Since you're not ignoring me, then discipline them in front of me. I want to see how tough their skin really is. Mother, are you trying to make things difficult for us? Disobedient. Disobedient. You all don't respect me. What's the point of me living? I might as well die. After saying this, Granny Zhou was about to run outside. Seeing this, Zhou Xing shouted, Old woman, it's dark now. What are you going to do? Come back here. Zhou Xiao quickly pulled Granny Zhou back. Grandma, don't be impulsive. Let's talk calmly. Xiao, look at this family. These two daughters-in-law are ignoring me more and more. Living feels pointless. Pointless? What's all this arguing about? Xiao, you tell us. Hearing Zhou Xing pass the hot potato to her, Zhou Xiao was not afraid. She honestly explained what had happened. After understanding the situation, Zhou Xing looked at Zhou Samping and Zhou Siping and asked, Samping, Siping, do you want to eat some flatbread? Yes, Grandpa, we want to eat. And what about Pingping and Erping? Do you want to eat flatbread? Grandpa, we want to eat too. Zhou Xing nodded and said to Granny Zhou, Old woman, go heat up 4 flatbreads and share them with brothers Pingping and Erping. Our family has suffered enough. We can't let the children suffer. Master, there aren't many flatbreads. I want to save some for tomorrow. Listen to me, go quickly. Reluctantly, Granny Zhou sighed and headed to the kitchen. It's not that she didn't care about Pingping and Erping. The flatbreads are really limited. She wants to save some to eat slowly. Every day, she puts 1 flatbread into vegetable soup to make a vegetable porridge, which can last for several days. The more Granny Zhou thought about it, the angrier she became. She couldn't help but complain, a bunch of clueless people in charge, and they still expect her to give up her authority. How can she be at ease? How will we get through these days? Zhou Xiao fed Granny Zhou the vegetable soup she had heated, but she refused to eat the flatbread no matter what. Xiao, you don't want to eat the flatbread. Grandma, I'll save this piece of flatbread for you. Hearing this, Granny Zhou started to cry. Xiao, only you care about me in this family. Only you care about me. Boo-hoo, Grandma, what's wrong? Don't cry anymore. Grandma feels very sad. Recently, she's been pushed aside by Auntie Da and Auntie Air, making life hard for her. Grandma, you should try to be more open-minded and not worry so much. If you do that, Auntie Da and Auntie Air won't target you so much. Xiao, they are both difficult to deal with. I can't just ignore it. Then, Granny Zhou angrily told Xiao about what Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua had been doing lately. Xiao listened helplessly, unable to defend herself. Outside the door, Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua were eavesdropping and rolling their eyes. Our good mother-in-law is getting stranger and stranger. One day, she might ruin herself. Wang Xiuli's voice was a little loud when she said this, and Granny Zhou overheard her. She scolded, You two unkind girls cursing me to die. You won't have a good life either. Fearing the argument would get worse, Xiao quickly said, Grandma, stop talking. No, I need to say it. I can't be weak and silent. Hearing this, Xiao also got angry. She had been traveling all day, and now she came home to hear Granny Zhou arguing. How could she accept that? She shouted loudly, Grandma, I told you to stop talking. Didn't you hear me? Granny Zhou was stunned by Xiao Xiao's loud voice. She asked in disbelief, Xiao Xiao, even you're saying that to me? Grandma, I was wrong to speak loudly to you just now, but I truly hope you and Annie Da and Auntie Air stop fighting. A peaceful family is better for everyone. There's no need to cause trouble over small things and make the whole family unhappy. Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua looked at each other and stepped forward. Mother-in-law, Xiao Xiao is right. We are not unreasonable. If you often discuss things with us, we wouldn't be arguing. You. Oh, I have such a hard life. My whole family is bullying me. Seeing this, Xiao Xiao felt overwhelmed. Granny Zhou's personality seemed to be getting more and more twisted. She regretted returning to San Tua village. Suddenly, she felt like she didn't want to bring Li Yuehua back to San Tua village. If Li Yuehua returned, she would definitely have a hard time under Granny Zhou's control. Granny Zhou kept crying until Xiaoxing came in again and scolded her. Only then did she stop crying. Xiao Xiao, you should stay with us tonight, said Zhou Yiping. Brother Yiping, I want to go back to my own room and sleep, she replied. But there are no extra blankets at home. The blankets I share with my older brother are big, so you'll have to make do with us for one night, he insisted. At this moment, Grandma Zhou stopped crying and scolded, Xiao Xiao is a girl. How can she sleep with you? Later, your grandfather will sleep in your room, and Xiao Xiao will sleep with me. Grandma, are you not angry with me? She asked. Angry?
Of course I am.
You're a bit unkind, but you're better than them. Come on, follow Grandma back to your room, she said. Under the moonlight, Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Grandma Zhou's tired face and felt a little sad. She asked, Grandma, how have you been these days? How have we been? We've been tightening our belts to get by. Grandma Zhou replied. Grandma, don't be so harsh. Just tell me honestly, how have you been these days? Xiao Xiao urged. After we parted from you, we went to the county town. We thought we'd settle down there, but within a few days, refugees attacked the town. They stole our food and bedding. We had nowhere to go, so we returned to San Tua village, relying on a little water from the pond and some remaining food to survive. We thought we wouldn't last much longer, but unexpectedly, Grandma Li kindly gave us dozens of pounds of grain and some clothes, helping us get through the cold winter. Before, I thought Grandma Li was not a good person, but now I see she is a great person, a hero who saved our whole family. Xiao Xiao, you must remember this kindness. Our Zhou family will repay this favor, Grandma Zhou said sincerely. It seemed Grandma Zhou didn't know that the grain she received was given by Grandma Li. If she knew, she probably wouldn't be so grateful and tearful now. Of course, Xiao Xiao didn't plan to tell Grandma Zhou about this. She nodded and said, Don't worry, Grandma. I will remember. I heard that the village chief's family also returned to San Tua village. How are they doing? They followed the main family to the city after the disaster. Grandma Zhou replied. Last year, they returned to San Tua village because the head of the family wanted to move south and didn't want to take them along. So, they had to find another way out. However, even a weakened camel is still larger than a horse. Their family situation has always been better than ours. After returning to the village, they brought back some grain and helped every household in San Tua village. They helped our family the most, giving us 10 jin of grain. Xiao Xiao, we must not forget this kindness. We should remember it. Auntie, don't worry.
I very remembered.
Good. Xiao Xiao, how much grain do you still have in the cave? Xiao Xiao looked at the situation at home and planned to take more grain from the system warehouse. She replied, about 300 jin.
What?
So much? How much grain did your father store? Annie, my father didn't store that much. It's just that my mother was reluctant to eat, so she saved a lot.
Good.
Your mother is a good person. Being thrifty is a good thing. It seems that tomorrow, only your eldest and second uncles should go with you to the cave. Later, your grandfather and I will also go with you to bring back the grain. Auntie, I don't want you to work hard. Seeing how you look, I know you've suffered a lot recently. You and Grandpa should rest well at home. My uncles and I are strong enough to bring the grain back safely.
No.
Grain is more precious than silver now. With so much grain, I must personally it to be at ease. Seeing that she couldn't persuade Grandma Zhou, Xiao Xiao gave up and agreed helplessly. The next morning, Grandma Zhou generously steamed all 6 remaining flatbreads. Seeing this, Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua looked on with envy. Mother-in-law, we haven't had flatbreads in a long time. Grandma Zhou rolled her eyes at Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua. You haven't eaten, but I have? Humph, looking poor and always craving this and that. Mother-in-law, no matter what, we are your daughters-in-law. How can you say that to us? If you didn't show your feelings so openly, I wouldn't say anything. Hurry up and bring the wild vegetable soup into the main hall. Mrs. Zhou placed the warm steamed pancake into a large bowl and then carried it into the main room. Wang Xiuli spat at Mrs. Zhou as she left the kitchen. Our good mother-in-law probably won't share the pancake with us later, she said. Zhang Fuhua clicked her tongue and said, Big sister-in-law, I haven't had a pancake in a long time. I'm really craving it. Wang Xiuli looked at Zhang Fuhua pretending to be weak and felt disgusted. But recently, she had teamed up with Zhang Fuhua and couldn't show too much of her true feelings. So she agreed, second sister-in-law, if our mother-in-law doesn't share the breakfast with us later, we should ask her about it. Our old Zhou family shouldn't be too harsh on daughters-in-law. Even a small piece of pancake would be good. All right, big sister-in-law, I trust you. With you, I'm sure I'll get something to eat, Zhang Fuhua said, touching her growling stomach with a look of grievance. Last night, Zhou Sanping kindly let her taste a piece of pancake, and she still remembered its taste. She had been through a lot lately and had become very thin. Fortunately, their lucky star Zhou Xiaoxiao had returned, so she no longer had to worry about being hungry. Thinking about the grain Zhou Xiaoxiao mentioned, she suddenly felt excited. Big sister-in-law, Xiaoxiao really is a lucky star. Look, she just came back and brought pancakes, and she's about to bring back grain. Wang Xiuli's eyes lit up when she heard this. You're right. Xiaoxiao is truly a lucky star. Even buried alive, she didn't die.
That shows she's blessed.
If we follow her, we'll definitely benefit. Zhang Fuhua suddenly remembered Cici Nian Nian and the tiger boy, and she couldn't help but worry. Big sister-in-law, do you think Cici Nian Nian and the last-born tiger boy are really bad luck? Who knows about such mysterious things? Big sister-in-law, I think my second brother Ping's drowning and becoming mentally slow was caused by Cici Nian Nian's curse. Now, there's another tiger boy. I'm worried they'll bring trouble to our family. Don't be afraid. When trouble comes, we'll face it. If they are truly unlucky, we'll just drive them out of the Zhou family, she replied. If Cici Nian Nian and Tiger Boy are really unlucky, our parents wouldn't let them stay in the Zhou family. Don't worry, she assured her. Can she agree to us driving away Cici Nian Nian and Hua? Xiaoxiao is strong-willed and probably won't agree. She might even cause trouble for us. What should we do? I still want to live a good life with Xiaoxiao. Why are you thinking so much? All these are just empty worries. Nothing has happened yet. Cici Nian Nian and Hua might not be troublemakers.
But
before Zhang Fuhua finished speaking, she was interrupted loudly by Granny Zhou. I told you to bring the wild vegetable soup into the main hall. Why are you hesitating here? Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua suddenly became nervous, afraid that Granny Zhou might overhear what they just said. Luckily, Granny Zhou didn't say anything. They looked at each other and quickly responded, Oh, Granny, we'll bring the wild vegetable soup into the main hall right away. Actually, Granny Zhou heard everything they said, but she pretended not to notice.
she was also worried about this.
If Cici Nian Nian and Hua really are troublemakers, what should she do? Should she break off the engagement and drive the 3 away from the Zhou family? Cici Nian Nian is a girl and doesn't seem to be very useful, so she doesn't mind if she leaves. But she hasn't even met Hua, and she already feels reluctant. Hua is the only child of her family's 3rd son, and she must protect him at all costs. She also wants to keep a good relationship with Zhou Xiaoxiao. Oh, life is so hard, really hard. Why does heaven set so many hardships for the Zhou family? When Granny Zhou returned to the main hall, Everyone was already seated and waiting quietly. Grandma is here. Oh, breakfast is ready, and there are pancakes. Grandma, please serve us breakfast. Zhou Samthing and Zhou Siping excitedly clapped on the table. Wait a moment, Grandma won't forget you. I'll serve you last. Okay, Grandma, we promise to be good and listen. Granny Zhou started dividing the pancakes. Old man, here's a piece of pancake for you. Eldest and second, I'll give each of you a piece too. Grandma, it's our turn now. Granny Zhou took out 2 pancakes and handed them to Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping. You 4 brothers share 2 pieces of flatbread. One gets the first piece, the other the second, said the grandmother. Oh, Grandma, you're so kind. Xiao, there's 1 piece left. We each take half, said Granny Zhou, then broke a half of the flatbread for Xiao. Zhang Fuhua saw that Granny Zhou really didn't give her any bread and suddenly became anxious. Auntie, my older sister-in-law, and I haven't had any bread. Granny Zhou rolled her eyes at them and said coldly, the bread has already been divided. Auntie, how can you treat us like this? Everyone in the family has bread to eat. Why don't we? Zhang Fuhua started to cry after speaking. Crying. All you do is cry all day. Is that all you can do? If you want to cry, go back to your room and cry. Don't bother me. Zhou Erjing pulled on Zhang Fuhua's sleeve to comfort her, saying, All right, wife, don't cry anymore. Angrily, Zhang Fuhua looked at Granny Zhou and Zhou Erjing and said, Erjing, you always make me endure. In this situation, how can I stay silent? Is it wrong for me to want some bread? Even if the Zhou family is strict with daughters-in-law, they shouldn't be this harsh. Zhou Erjing looked at the angry Granny Zhou and Zhang Fuhua and felt stuck. Wife, don't be angry. Mother didn't mean it that way. If Granny Zhou didn't mean it, why didn't she give me any bread? Smack. Zhou Sheng slammed his chopsticks on the table. Why are you all arguing and making noise every day? He first glared at Granny Zhou, then said to Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing, You 2 each take half a piece of bread for your wives. You're both clueless. Your wives haven't eaten, and you don't realize to share some of your bread with them? Dad, we're about to share now, we're about to share. Share what? Not sharing with them. Who are these outsiders to eat our Zhou family's food? Old lady, stop talking so much. A harmonious family brings prosperity. Do you really enjoy causing trouble at home? Husband, how can you say that to me? Everything I do is for this family. Your words hurt me so much. Xiao really felt very headache. Why are there so many disputes in the Zhou family now? What should she do? She increasingly regretted coming back. Oh heavens, what should I do? While having breakfast, Grandma Zhou told Zhou Sheng her plan to go back to the cave with Xiao. Master, today we will go back to the cave with Xiao. Zhou Sheng hadn't responded yet, when Zhou Yizhang and Zhou Erjing quickly refused. Mother, it's enough for us to go with Xiao. You and Dad are too old to worry about this. No, we must go together. We can't rest easy without it. Mother, what's there to worry about? Are you missing Tiger Boy? Don't worry, we promised to bring Tiger Boy back safely. Wang Shili also guessed that Grandma Zhou wanted to go to the cave for Tiger Boy. She muttered unhappily, Mother-in-law, I've never seen you care so much about these 4 grandchildren. Favoritism has limits, and you shouldn't be so obvious about it. Hearing Wang Shili's sarcastic tone, Grandma Zhou instantly got angry. Wang Shili, what are you talking about? I'm not going to the cave just to get Tiger Boy. If not for Tiger Boy, then why are you going? I'm going to get grain. Do you know how much grain is in the cave? How much? Maybe a few dozen jin at most. A few dozen jin of grain is enough for 1 person to bring back. Plus, my younger brother-in-law is going too. You're old too. Why are you going? If the road isn't smooth, it's just trouble for Yi Zheng and the others. Zhou Sheng also disagreed. Old lady, the eldest daughter-in-law makes sense. We're old and weak. If something happens on the way, it's unnecessary trouble. We should stay at home and wait for Yi Zheng and them to return. Master, we're not going. I really don't feel at ease. What's going on? Grandma Zhou looked around at everyone, then whispered mysteriously, What I'm about to say, you all must not tell anyone. Do you hear me? Zhou Erjing became interested and asked anxiously, Mother, we hear you. Just tell us what's going on. Grandma Zhou lowered her voice and said softly, Xiao Xiao told me last night that there are 300 jin of grain in the cave. Zhou Erzheng stood up in shock. That much grain? Did the third brother store it? Please speak softly. What if others hear us? Okay, I'll speak quietly. Well, only Sanzheng has this much foresight. You are far behind Sanzheng. With these 300 jin of grain, we won't have to worry about food in the coming days. Wang Shili asked uncertainly, Mother-in-law, is there really so much grain? Humph, Xiao Xiao said it herself. Could she be lying? Wang Shili immediately asked Xiao Xiao for confirmation. Xiao, is it true? Please don't lie to Auntie. Auntie, Anai said it's true. There really is that much grain in the cave. Good. That's wonderful. We won't go hungry anymore, Wang Shili said, starting to cry. She finally could eat a full meal. Head of the household after dawn. Let's follow Xiao Xiao and set out. All right. It will take a few days round trip. Make sure the older wife and second wife take care of the house. Zhou Pozi nodded and looked at Wang Xioli and Zhang Fuhua, saying, Older wife, second wife, I haven't asked much of you these days. Just take good care of Yiping and Si brothers. When Wang Xioli and Zhang Fuhua heard about the grain, they were so happy they couldn't find their balance. Hearing Zhou Pozi say that, they happily agreed. Mother-in-law, don't worry. We will take good care of Yiping, Si brothers, and this home. Xiao didn't really want Zhou Pozi and Zhou Xing to go. She hesitated but asked again. Anai, do you and Yi really want to go back to the cave with me? Of course, we are not lying. Anai wouldn't lie to you. Hurry and pack up. Once you're ready, we'll leave immediately. Anai, the road to the cave is far, I'm worried. Before Xiao finished speaking, Zhou Pozi interrupted. Xiao, don't worry. Yi and Anai are not too old to walk. Xiao helplessly shook her head, unable to persuade them anymore. She really couldn't convince them. Since Zhou Pozi wanted to go through hardships, let her go. At dawn, they truly set out on their journey. After just an hour, Xiao noticed Zhou Pozi and Zhou Sheng were both panting heavily. So Zhou Xiao suggested, Grandpa, Grandma, maybe you shouldn't come with us. It will take at least a day and a night to reach the cave, and you're not in good shape to walk that far. Zhou Sheng refused, saying, Xiao, we're fine. We can walk. If you think we're slow, we'll just follow behind you slowly. You go ahead, don't worry about us. We'll meet you at the cave later. Grandpa, can you find the cave? The cave you mentioned, your father took me there before. I know roughly where it is. Xiao's attempt to stop them failed again, so she had no choice but to keep walking reluctantly. Of course, she didn't ignore Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou. She slowed down and waited for them to walk together. Along the way, they met more people. Luckily, since there were many of them, the others didn't stare at her as they usually did. Soon, half a day passed. Xiao was already very hungry, and her stomach was growling. She had food in her system warehouse, but she didn't dare to take it out. She thought Grandma Zhou and the others would be hungry too, but they seemed fine and kept walking steadily. In no time, they had traveled most of the day. Xiao couldn't bear her hunger anymore. She looked at Grandma Zhou and asked, Grandma, are you hungry? Silly girl, of course Grandma is hungry. But we have to endure it. We're almost at the cave. Once we get there, we'll have food. Grandma will ask your mother to cook some porridge for you. Grandma, at this pace, we won't reach the cave until tomorrow at the earliest. Grandma knows. Grandma, can you endure such long hunger? Even if I can't, I have to. When our food was stolen before, we went through the same thing. Xiao, if you're really hungry, you can pick some wild grass to chew or drink some water to fill your stomach. Xiao saw a water source nearby and replied, Okay, I'll go drink some water to fill my stomach. Iron Bull, should we start searching from the west today? Yes, today we'll search from the mountain in the west. We searched the mountains in the east a couple of days ago, but didn't see their shadows. I think they must be hiding in the mountains to the west. However, at that time, we saw the three sisters walking toward the east. Logically, they should have been in the east. The three sisters are clever. They probably tricked us by pretending to go east so we wouldn't follow them to their home. If you say that, I am even more curious about their home. I think they must be hiding something valuable there. If there is something good, we will find out by checking. Let's go quickly and see if we can find them today. The three thin people started again on their search for Zhou Xiaoxiao. Right now, Zhou Xiaoxiao doesn't know that she is heading toward the cave with Zhou Sheng and others. This path feels familiar. I think I came here before when I was hunting. Then think quickly, are there any good caves nearby for living? Yes, there is one. I remember a hidden cave not far ahead. Come on, take us to see it. Could the three sisters be living in that cave? We'll find out when we look. The three thin people moved carefully to avoid making noise. They hid near the cave entrance. Look, there's a wooden fence at the cave. Someone must live inside. Should we go in and check? Wait, let's see what's going on first. That girl said they have 3 men in their family, all good at hunting. We might not be their match. That girl isn't honest. She even lied about the direction. What she says could be a trick. It's better to believe there might be something there than not. Let's wait patiently. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't let Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian go outside. They really didn't want to leave either. But everyone has urgent needs. When they needed to go to the bathroom, they still went out. Just as the three thin people were getting impatient, the wooden fence suddenly opened. Big brother, the fence is open. It really is them. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian came out of the cave together, planning to go to the bathroom. They walked and talked along the way. Nian, how long do you think Big Sister will be gone? Probably back tomorrow, right? Do you think Big Sister can find Grandpa and the others? I don't know, and I don't really care. Grandpa and the others don't like me, and I don't like them either. Sisi, what about you? Do you miss Grandpa and the others? I feel the same as you. I don't want to. I really hope Big Sister comes back soon, so we don't have to stay in the cave all the time. I wonder if the 3 bad people who followed us last time are still looking for us. I'm almost going crazy staying in the cave. Maybe we should ask Big Brother to take us out for a walk. But those are bad people, and we should stay far away from them. Plus, when Big Sister left, she said if she didn't come back, we shouldn't go up the mountain. Can't Big Brother take us with him? If Big Brother goes with us, what about Mom? Don't worry, Mom and Tiger are staying in the cave. I don't feel safe. It's been 2 days since Big Sister left. I hope she comes back tomorrow. The thin three, hearing Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian talking, finally realized that Zhou Xiaoxiao had tricked them earlier. They thought there was a man in the cave, so they weren't afraid.
So, they boldly came out.
Little girl, we meet again. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian screamed in fear when they heard the sudden voices. Bad people. Lin Chen heard this and quickly ran out of the cave. He saw the thin three reaching out to grab Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian. He hurried to stand in front of them, protecting them. He comforted Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian first. Don't be afraid, Sisi and Nian. Big Brother is here. Then he sternly scolded the thin three.
Who are you?
What are you doing here? The thin three smiled and said, Don't get excited, little brother. We are villagers from down the mountain, looking for something to eat. We have no food here. You should leave quickly, Zhou Sisi whispered to Lin Chen. Big Brother, these 3 are the bad people who followed us before. Lin Chen quickly clenched his military knife at his waist with his right hand and pushed Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian back with his left hand. I understand. Don't be afraid.
Go back to the cave.
When you get there, close the wooden fence. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian obediently ran back to the cave. Inside the cave, Li Yuehua was worried about what was happening outside, but she also didn't want to leave Tiger Boy alone in the cave. Just then, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian ran in. After finding out what was going on, she handed Tiger Boy over to them. Then, she grabbed an axe and rushed out. Big brothers, I've already told you, we have no food here. Please leave quickly, young man. Look at how healthy and rosy-cheeked you and your siblings are. You say you have no food? I don't believe it. I don't care whether you believe it or not. I say there's no food, so there's no food. Since that's the case, the 3 of us will go in ourselves and look around. Wait a moment, no one is allowed to search here. This is our cave. Young man, do you think you can stop the 3 of us alone? Let me be honest with you. We came up the mountain to find you, hoping you could give us some food. If you give us the food nicely, we won't bother you. But if you don't blame us for being rude. Stop threatening us. What do you mean by being rude? Ha, how are we rude? It depends on who has the stronger fist. Do you think a young kid like you can beat us? I advise you to listen and hand over the food, so you won't suffer. What if I refuse? Then don't blame us for acting. Brothers, let's go together and teach this kid a lesson. At that moment, Li Yuehua rushed out with her axe. You bad people. I'll fight you. She swung her axe wildly but missed and ended up tiring herself out. Mother, you don't need to be here. Go back to the cave. Li Yuehua, panting, said, No, I want to help here. The thin three saw the axe in her hand, first surprised, then happy. That axe looked valuable, probably worth a lot. They had to get it. After exchanging glances, the three of them spread out in a triangle shape, ready to attack Lin Chen. Lin Chen was not someone who simply watched passively. He kept a close eye on the thin three people's every move. Before the three thin individuals launched their attack, he acted first. With a series of thuds, the man named Tai Nyo finally fell. Soon after, the other two also collapsed to the ground. Lin Chen took the axe from Li Yuehua's hand. Then, he confidently walked toward the three thin people. Since you don't want to live, I will help you end it. After saying this, Lin Chen raised the axe, pretending to be ready to strike. Frightened, the three thin people quickly scrambled to their feet and, terrified, ran down the mountain. Kid, wait and see. We won't let you go. The journey passed quickly. In the blink of an eye, a day had gone by. Grandpa, Grandma, it's already dark. You're tired. How about we rest here by the roadside for the night before continuing? Do you think that's okay? Zhou wiped the sweat from his forehead. They had been walking back and forth, wasting quite a bit of time. So, he wanted to travel through the night. Better to start early and be done with it. Let's keep moving. Grandpa, we don't need to rush so much. Xiao, are you too tired to go on? If you are, your uncle can carry you. I'm still able to walk, Grandpa. Since you can walk, let's keep going. Grandpa, I'm really worried that you and Grandma can't handle the long journey. Xiao, don't worry about us. We're fine. If we can't go on, we'll tell you. The road isn't very safe, so it's better to go early and return early. Grandma Zhou agreed, saying, Xiao, your grandpa is right. Plus, it's pretty cold at night. We didn't bring blankets or bedding, and sleeping on the ground in the wild isn't a good idea if we catch a cold. All right, let's keep going. Because Zhou Sheng and the others couldn't see well at night, they didn't dare to walk through the woods. They stayed on the main road, all the way. Only after dawn did they turn into the woods to take a shortcut. Xiao felt very frustrated. She thought her current situation could be described as a lot of trouble. Not being able to sleep at night was bad enough. During the day, there was hardly any decent food to eat. Thirsty, she could only drink water from the small stream. Hungry, she could only pick wild vegetables from the roadside. She felt like her eyes were about to pop out of her head, pushing herself forward with all her strength toward the cave. Fortunately, her hard work paid off, and they arrived at the cave before noon. As soon as she saw the cave, she couldn't wait and shouted excitedly, Mother, I'm back. Inside the cave, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nianian heard Zhou Xiao's voice. They were very happy and immediately opened the wooden fence and ran outside. Big sister, you're finally back. We've missed you so much. Zhou Xiao gently patted their heads and said happily, I missed you too. Grandpa, Grandma, and Uncle and second uncle came with me. Hurry and call someone. When Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nianian ran out of the cave, they saw Zhou Sheng and others. But because they were shy, they didn't call out to them. Now, hearing Zhou Xiao, they quickly called out. Grandpa, Grandma, Uncle, second uncle, father-in-law and mother-in-law, I'm so glad we found you, Li Yuehua said while wiping her tears. Zhou Sheng stared intently at the tiger cub in Li Yuehua's arms. Third wife, is that the tiger cub in your arms? Yes, it's the tiger cub. Come here and let me hold it. Li Yuehua handed the cub to Zhou Sheng. He looked at the cub's face, very happy. Good. The tiger cub is lucky. It has grown so much flesh. Master, have you had enough holding it? If you're done, give me the cub. Okay, I'll hold it. The cub looks strong, but you need to be careful not to drop it. Got it. I'm grown up now. I should know how to handle things. Grandma Zhou smoothly took the cub. When she looked at it, she also smiled happily. Our tiger cub really is a good-looking one. It will definitely be loved by many young girls and wives in the future. Gurgle gurgle. Zhou Xiaoxiao's stomach suddenly growled with hunger. Xiao Xiao, are you hungry? Mother, Grandpa, and they haven't eaten all day. Oh my, it's been so long without food. What if you're starving? I'll go cook some food for you. Thinking about it, come help Mother light the fire. Okay, Mother. Zhou Xiaoxiao also entered the cave, wanting to see exactly how much grain was stored inside. While Li Yuehua scooped rice, Zhou Xiaoxiao explained again why Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou had come along. Xiaoxiao, how much grain is left in your system warehouse? More than 1,000 jin? Then take out some more grain. Although the drought is past, we don't know how long we'll have to wait for the next harvest. The Zhou family has many people, and 300 jin of grain won't last long. All right, I'll take out another 200 jin. Just after Zhou Xiaoxiao finished talking to Li Yuehua, she saw Grandma Zhou walk in. She carefully examined every part of the cave. This is your cave, right? It's quite clean and tidy. Suddenly, she saw the grain bag next to Zhou Xiaoxiao. She immediately walked over, lifted the grain bag, and pressed it down. Is this your grain? I thought you had 300 jin. Why is there so little? Xiaoxiao, are you lying to me? Auntie, I wouldn't lie to you. There really is 300 jin of grain. This is just a small part. The rest is stored somewhere else. Where is that place? Is it safe? Take me to see it quickly. If someone else takes it, we'll be in big trouble. Annie, don't worry. That place is where Dad keeps the grain. It's safe. You can rest assured. We haven't eaten anything all day. After we finish eating, we'll go get the grain. Grandma Zhou looked at the flour in Li Yuehua's basin and suddenly felt hungry. All right, let's eat first. The flour looks good. Let's make some noodle dumplings to eat. I haven't had noodle dumplings in a long time. I'm craving them. By the way, I saw a young man sitting at the cave entrance. Who is he? At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao realized she forgot to introduce Lin Chen to them. Auntie, I was wrong. I forgot to introduce him. That's my adoptive brother, Lin Chen. Grandma Zhou looked at him with disdain. Can't even feed yourself and you're adopting a brother? That's just wasting food. Grandma, you can't say that. Big brother is skilled in martial arts. We've only stayed safe because of his protection. He's not someone to be taken lightly. Grandma Zhou was surprised and asked, You mean that thin, weak-looking boy at the door knows martial arts? Yes, Big brother is very strong. He can fight 5 people at once, just like my father, so you think he's a capable young man. Of course. Big brother is amazing. When the heavy snow blocked the mountains, he even hunted wild wolves and deer for us. Wow, he's really talented. But he doesn't like to talk much. We've been here for a while, and he hasn't called out to us once. Grandma, please don't take it the wrong way. Big brother is quiet, but he's a good person. I'll introduce you to him right away. After a simple meal of wild vegetable porridge prepared by Li Yuehua, Zhou Xiaoxiao introduced Lin Chen to Zhou Sheng and others. Big brother, this is my grandpa and grandma. Lin Chen honestly only trusted Zhou Xiaoxiao and her family. So, he didn't call Zhou Sheng and the others by their titles, just politely nodded at them. Zhou Xiaoxiao knew that Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou valued manners very much. Worried they might have opinions about Lin Chen, she urged him, Big brother, hurry and call them. Lin Chen frowned and looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao, showing reluctance. Zhou Xiaoxiao pretended not to see and said, Big brother, you probably don't know their names. Just call them Grandpa and Grandma. Seeing that Lin Chen still hesitated, Zhou Xiaoxiao tugged on his sleeve. Big brother, I'm talking to you. Faced with Zhou Xiaoxiao's insistence, Lin Chen finally gave in, reluctantly calling out, Grandpa and Grandma. Grandma Zhou was angry and said, Stop, stop. We don't have such a grandson. Zhou Xiaoxiao giggled and said, Grandma, what's wrong? Don't speak so harshly. Grandma Zhou wanted to say more but hesitated because Lin Chen was here. She angrily pulled Zhou Xiaoxiao out of the cave and asked, Xiaoxiao, is that Lin Chen boy going to come back with us to the Zhou family too? Grandma, Big brother has no place to stay, and he's my mother's godson. Of course he will come back with us. No, I can't let this kid come back with us. Anai, why is that? Xiaoxiao, it's not me saying this, you're really so naive. Right now, food is scarce. Every family is careful with their supplies. Bringing a stranger back is just a waste of food. Anai, I already told you before, Big Brother has martial skills and has been taking good care of us lately. Without him, we wouldn't have managed to survive until now. That was before, not now. Before, we didn't have you all with us and you needed this kid's help. But now, things are different. Our family is back together again. With your Uncle Da and third uncle here, no one will dare to bully you. In a little while, go tell Lin-chan that we're going back to the Zhou family without him, and he should find his own way. Anai, I don't agree with what you're doing. Zhou Xiao frowned, and Grandma Zhou became even more angry. Xiao, do you also want to go against me? Anai, I don't want to be unfaithful. Big Brother is our benefactor, and I can't just abandon him. Zhou Xiao, right now, I am the head of the Zhou family. If I say he can't go, then he can't go. Anai, if you're really going to do this, then we won't go back to the Zhou family. We'll stay here in this cave. Xiao, you're willing to argue with me over an outsider. Anai, I told you, he's not an outsider. He's my big brother. What are you all shouting about? Head of the family, Xiao is confused. She insists on bringing that freeloader back to our Zhou family. Xiao, have you really made up your mind? Ayi, I have decided. Wherever we go, Big Brother will go with us. Good. Ayi doesn't oppose your decision. Pack up, we'll stay here tonight and leave early tomorrow. Zhou Xiao nodded and walked into the cave. Grandma Zhou, unhappy, pulled Zhou Sheng aside and said, Head of the family, why did you agree to let Lin-chan come to our house? Look at him. He doesn't even want to call us. Clearly looking down on us. Bringing him into our home is just a burden. And the biggest issue is food. As the saying goes, little kids eat up their parents' resources. Lin-chan, an outsider, is eating and drinking at our house, which could waste a lot of our food. Anyway, I don't agree with Lin-chan coming to our house. Wife, you know Xiao's temper. Can you really argue with her? I just heard Xiao tell you that if you don't let Lin-chan come to our house, she will stay in the cave and not leave. Don't you want Xiao to come back with us to the Zhou family? Xiao is a lucky girl. Our Zhou family needs her. The more people, the better. I believe with Xiao here, everyone can be supported. Husband. All right, stop talking.
I've made up my mind.
Be a little nicer later so Xiao doesn't feel caught in the middle. Did you hear what I said? We've been married for decades. I know your character well. You're not a bad person, but your temper is just too big. You're getting old, and you should calm down a bit. Don't end up hated by the whole family. Grandma Zhou looked at Zhou Sheng, who was walking away angrily, feeling very wronged. She had worked hard for the Zhou family for half her life, but what did she get in return? Only complaints from her family. Oh heavens! Why are you treating her like this? Thinking of this, Grandma Zhou couldn't help but shed big tears. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing saw this scene and hurriedly ran forward to comfort her. Mother, these are small matters. Don't take them to heart. Is this still a small matter? It's a big matter. Your father is denying my contributions to the Zhou family. I've worked hard for half my life, and in the end, it was all for nothing. Mother, you're overreacting. Nothing is wasted. You not only have us 3 brothers but also 6 grandchildren. Your life hasn't been wasted. You all are so hard to please. Besides hurting my feelings, what else can you do? Have you ever made me happy? Wah. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing couldn't persuade Grandma Zhou, so they started grumbling to themselves. Their family is becoming more and more complicated, and I feel emotionally exhausted. Lin-chan looked at Zhou Posey, who was crying outside the cave, then walked over to Zhou Xiao and said, Xiao, I heard everything you said to your grandma. Big brother, don't be afraid. My grandma is just a paper tiger. She's easy to scare. As long as I'm here, I won't let you be troubled by the Zhou family. Thank you, Xiao. I don't want a situation to cause trouble for your family. Xiao's eyes brightened. Big brother, are you willing to accept my grandma and grandpa now? Xiao, you misunderstood. To me, your grandma and grandpa are just strangers. So, there's no question of acceptance or rejection. I don't like to call people by their titles. That's just my personality. I'm not as warm as you. I only call my family and people I care about with warmth. Xiao, you and your godmother are the people I care about. Hearing this, Xiao immediately felt guilty and said apologetically, Big brother, I was wrong just now. I pressured you. It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. You just wanted me to be part of your family. I originally planned to protect you and your godmother for 5 years, but now it seems impossible. Since you want to return to the Zhou family, I will leave for a while. But our 5-year agreement is still valid. When you need me, I will come back. Big brother, if I say I can't bear to see you leave, would you stay? Xiao, I don't want to go back to the Zhou family with you. Your grandma wouldn't accept me either. All right then, you can go. But before you leave, you need to say goodbye to my mother. She truly treats you like her son. Okay, I'll go now. Li Yuehua didn't expect Lin Chen to leave and said reluctantly, Chen, why are you leaving so suddenly? Did what your mother-in-law said hurt you? Actually, your mother-in-law isn't a bad person. She's just sharp-tongued but kind-hearted. Don't take her words to heart. Godmother, my grandma really doesn't like me. I don't want to make her uncomfortable, nor do I want to make things difficult for myself. Now that you're returning to the Zhou family, I feel relieved knowing you're protected. I want to visit the temple and come back to see you after some time. But the godmother can't bear to part with you. Godmother, I am not coming back to see you all. I will come back to visit you after some time. What Lin Chen didn't finish saying was, I will come back to see if you're doing well. If you're not, I will take you out of the Zhou family. Through his interactions with Granny Zhou, Lin Chen realized she was not easy to get along with. He worried about Li Yuehua's future life. However, with Zhou Xiao around, he believed Li Yuehua's days wouldn't be too bad. He would also come back from time to time to check on Li Yuehua and Zhou Xiao. If they were unhappy, he would get them out of the Zhou family. Chen, when will you leave? I plan to leave today. Are you in such a hurry? Can't you leave when we leave tomorrow? Godmother, I think I should leave today. It's better for everyone. Li Yuehua looked at Granny Zhou crying outside the cave and sighed deeply. Chen, it's my fault. You must take good care of yourself in the future. Wait for me, mother. I will quickly make some pancakes for you to take with you. After saying this, Li Yuehua hurried back to the place where they stored food and scooped out half a basin of flour. When Granny Zhou heard that Lin Chen was leaving, she stopped crying and became happy. Her sadness disappeared, replaced by joy. As soon as Granny Zhou entered the cave, she saw Li Yuehua kneading dough. Seeing the scene, she couldn't help but ask, Third daughter-in-law, didn't you just finish lunch? Why are you taking out so much flour again? Are you going to cook dinner so soon? Mother-in-law, this isn't dinner. Today, Lin Chen is leaving. I want to make some pancakes for him to take on the road. Hearing this, Granny Zhou's face immediately darkened. Third daughter-in-law, don't you know how precious food is? With so much flour, we can make quite a few pancakes. Lin Chen can't eat that much. Just 4 or 5 pancakes are enough for him. Mother-in-law, Lin Chen's journey is long. A few pancakes won't be enough. What do you mean not enough? Do you know how we've been getting here? We've been eating wild vegetables. Do you still think Lin Chen is more precious than us? Mother-in-law, you misunderstood. I didn't mean that. Xiao, I believed you when you said you were frugal, but it turns out I was wrong. You must have wasted a lot of food recently. Oh dear, just thinking about the food you wasted makes my heart ache. At this point, Granny Zhou reached out to take the basin from Li Yuehua. Li Yuehua quickly stepped back. Mother, please don't do that. I still need to make pancakes. Li Yuehua, are you trying to disobey me? No, I didn't mean that. It's best if you don't disobey. Give me the basin. Reluctantly, Li Yuehua handed the basin over. Granny Zhou took a quarter of the dough from the basin. Here, this is enough to make 4 or 5 pancakes. You can make some for Lin Chen to take on the road. This much food is worth quite a bit of silver. Our family has been very generous to Lin Chen. Mother, this really isn't enough for Lin Chen. He will be gone for over a month. Impatiently, Granny Zhou interrupted. If I say no, then no. Our Zhou family is still hungry too. We shouldn't let ourselves go hungry just to save others, Mother. Xiao tugged at Li Yuehua's sleeve, signaling her not to say more. Mother, just listen to Granny. Xiao knew Granny Zhou was selfish and very concerned about food. So, talking more to Granny Zhou was useless. She wasn't in a hurry. She planned to secretly bring more food for Lin Chen later. She had already thought it through. With her system marketplace, she could buy some pancakes. She would pretend they were made by Li Yuehua earlier, that she didn't finish eating, and then give them to Lin Chen. Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao leaned close to Li Yuehua's ear and whispered, "Mother, don't worry about this. I have a way. Lin Chen won't go hungry." Granny Zhou watched Xiao Xiao whispering to Li Yuehua, then shot her a sharp look and said displeased, "What are you two whispering about?" "Granny, I am just letting Mother listen to you." "Humph, you're so lucky. I remember when you were outside the cave, I was so angry with you. I've just had a realization. Haven't you seen that I've been defending you all this time?" "My dear Grandma, you must not misunderstand me. Are you planning to trick me and take away the dough in my basin? I tell you, you can forget about it. And I also want to tell you, you and your daughter should not think about the flour and rice in the cave. I won't let you touch them. I am going to guard them right now." After saying this, Grandma Zhou carried the basin and walked into the cave. Seeing this, Xiao Xiao sighed again. She quietly said to Li Yuehua, "Oh, Mother, I was wrong. I shouldn't have brought Grandma here. I regret going to find her. I think our decision to return to Santua village was a mistake. The Zhou family is our root. If we don't go back to Santua village, where else can we go? Fallen leaves always return to their roots. And Tiger Boy is a boy, so he needs a root too. Otherwise, people will look down on him." "Mother, you're overthinking. All right, let's not talk about this. Achin needs to leave soon. I have to make these pancakes for him. Please help me light the fire." While lighting the fire, Xiao Xiao watched Li Yuehua carefully making pancakes and once again promised, "Mother, no matter where we go or what happens, I will protect you." Li Yuehua responded with a smile, but there was a hint of bitterness in her smile. Li Yuehua was very quick at making pancakes, but Lin Chen packed his things even faster. Before Li Yuehua finished making the pancakes, Lin Chen had already packed his belongings. He had very little luggage, only a set of clean clothes that Xiao Xiao had given him. He packed his clothes and waited for Li Yuehua to finish making the pancakes. Once she was done, he said goodbye to Li Yuehua and the others and started to descend the mountain. "Godmother, I am leaving. Achin, come back to see us when you have time. Be careful on the road." "I understand, Godmother." "Big brother, we don't want you to go." Xiao Si and Xiao Nian had already regarded Lin Chen as their own older brother. Hearing that he was leaving, they suddenly felt very sad. Lin Chen gently comforted them. "You must listen to Godmother and behave well. I will come back in 3 months to see you." "Big brother, will you really come back to see us in 3 months?" "Of course I will. I have no reason to lie to you." "Yes, big brother, we are waiting for you to come back." Lin Chen looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao, waiting for her to say goodbye. But Zhou Xiaoxiao said instead, "Big brother, I will see you off the mountain." After saying that, she took Lin Chen's hand and walked down the mountain. At this moment, Grandma Zhou became upset again and shouted, "Xiao Xiao, you're a young lady now. Why are you pulling and tugging with a boy? What kind of behavior is that?" Frightened, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly pulled back her hand and muttered, "Grandma, he's my big brother. Just tugging on his sleeve isn't a big deal. He's not even your real brother. Even if he were, I shouldn't be doing this." Xiao Xiao pouted and replied casually, "Got it. I won't come back anymore. Xiao Xiao, let me tell you, as a girl." Zhou Xiaoxiao ignored Grandma Zhou's endless chattering and called Lin Chen to hurry down the mountain. "Big brother, hurry up. I'll walk with you part of the way." "Xiao Xiao, you don't need to see me off." Before Lin Chen finished speaking, he saw Zhou Xiaoxiao run far ahead. He could only follow helplessly. Zhou Xiaoxiao reached a bend, where she threw a prepared bundle on the ground. When Lin Chen was close, she quickly picked up the bundle. "Big brother, here. I have some flatbread that my mother made for me earlier. I didn't finish it. These flatbreads are dry and durable. You should save them, and they might last until you return to the temple." Lin Chen was touched when he saw the flatbreads. "Xiao Xiao, thank you. Big brother, don't be so polite." She also handed him a jar of preserved vegetables, saying, "There's more in this package. I prepared it for you. Keep it safe." "All right. I'm leaving now." "Wait, I have one more thing to tell you. I have a way to help cure the poison in your body, but I don't have the herbs. I know you're capable. If you can get some rare medicinal herbs, bring them back to me. I will prepare the antidote for you." Hearing this, Lin Chen's expression became serious. What specific herbs do you need? Zhou Xiaoxiao planned to exchange herbs for points, then use the points to buy medicine to treat the poison. She hadn't decided exactly which herbs she needed yet, so she was momentarily stunned. Xiaoxiao, what kind of herbs do you want? Zhou Xiaoxiao casually replied, Zhongluo, cat claw grass, tianma, saffron, snow lotus, calamus, baji, fist ginseng, yellow essence. And ginseng lingji too. Anyway, whatever gives the most points, I want it. Big brother, you should also bring more herbs in terms of quantity. I'm not sure I can make the pills successfully in one go. For Lin Chen, Xiaoxiao's words were full of hope. He solemnly replied, I understand. I will ask the abbot to give me some herbs. For Lin Chen, with so many precious herbs, besides asking Wu Chen from Huafeng Temple, it seems there's no one else he can turn to. Oh, and his maternal family might help too. But he hadn't contacted his maternal family for many years. Moreover, given the current situation of the Lin family, he wasn't sure if they still accepted him as their grandson. When there's a will, there's a way. Everything can be solved. After solemnly saying goodbye to Xiaoxiao, he set off on his journey. Xiaoxiao watched Lin Chen walk away, feeling a bit empty inside. Suddenly thinking of the dangers along the way, she loudly warned, Big brother, don't help others easily on the road, and don't reveal your food supplies. Protect yourself. I'll be waiting for your return. I'll remember. Don't worry, we'll meet again in 3 months. I'll come back to see you at the latest. Good, I'll wait for you. Host, aren't you worried that Lin Chen might suddenly be affected by poison on the way? Of course I am, but I have no choice. Don't you want to prepare a pill to suppress the poison for Lin Chen? I don't have enough points to buy a pill. Big White reminds the host. Log into the system shop daily, refresh the product showcase, and you might find unexpected surprises. Why are you so mysterious? What surprises could there be? Looking at it, Xiaoxiao almost dropped her jaw in shock. A pill to suppress the poison, actually on sale at half price? Is that true? Of course it's true. Xiaoxiao still couldn't believe it and asked, Is this pill really only 500 points? That's right, only today, just one. If the host needs it, please seize the moment, or you might miss this good opportunity forever. Bye. Hurry and help me buy one. Ding. Congratulations. The host has purchased one suppressive insect poison pill, costing 500 points. After holding the pill in her hand, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately ran toward Lin Chen. Big brother, wait for me. Zhou Xiaoxiao ran for a while before catching up with Lin Chen. Xiaoxiao, do you have something to tell me? Big brother, here, this is for you. What is this? A pill that can suppress insect poison. I almost forgot to give it to you. How come you still have it? Didn't you say there were none left? I lied to you before. I actually have one more, but this is really the last one. You must remember what I say. Find some valuable herbs and bring them back to me. That way, I can prepare an antidote to cure your insect poison. Lin Chen looked at the serious Zhou Xiaoxiao and smiled. Thank you, Xiaoxiao. Big brother, you keep saying thank you. It's a bit too formal. Just go ahead and remember what I told you. I will remember. Lin Chen held the pill Zhou Xiaoxiao gave him, feeling full of happiness. Besides his family, no one has ever been as kind to him as Zhou Xiaoxiao. He will always remember her kindness and act on it. When Zhou Xiaoxiao returned to the cave, Grandma Zhou was still angry. She gave Zhou Xiaoxiao a cold snort as soon as she saw her. Zhou Xiaoxiao sighed inwardly. Her grandma's personality is really hard to understand. She didn't plan to indulge her grandma and simply walked past her. But Grandma Zhou didn't plan to let her go. Wait, why are you only back now? Grandma, I told you earlier when I left that I was going to see Big Brother off. Did it really take so long? I don't think I took that long. That's not long? I thought you had already sent him down the mountain. Xiaoxiao, you're almost 11 now, a young lady. You need to be careful about your safety. How can you casually spend time alone with a young boy? If something unexpected happens, I would really regret it. Seeing Grandma Zhou look so distressed, Zhou Xiaoxiao's eyelids kept twitching. If she were from this time period, she might feel guilty and think she did something wrong. But she is not from this era, so she doesn't think she did anything inappropriate. When Grandma Zhou saw that Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't respond, she asked again, Xiaoxiao, did you hear what I said? Zhou Xiaoxiao sighed and replied, I heard you. That's good. In the future, you must never be so casual. Don't agree unwillingly. I tell you, I do all this for your own good. Nowadays, people care a lot about their reputation. If someone says your reputation is bad, how will you find a good husband later? You must not imitate your mother's careless behavior. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt upset. Grandma, how is my mother careless? Your mother is not careless. If she were, could she have found your father? The reason I dislike your mother is because I don't like her attitude. She is clearly a servant, yet she keeps bothering your father, who is from a good family. Hearing Grandma Zhou say this, Li Yuehua immediately fell to the ground and started crying. She hated and was most afraid of others talking about her background. Grandma Zhou's words made her feel terrible, truly terrible. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly ran over to comfort Li Yuehua, saying, "Mother, Grandma's words are just angry words. Don't take them to heart." Hearing this, Grandma Zhou snorted coldly. "What I said isn't just angry words, it's from my heart. Li Yuehua is just a lowly person. If she hadn't been bothering your father, could he have married her?" Li Yuehua didn't want Grandma Zhou to speak ill of her in front of her three sisters, so she begged, "Mother-in-law, Xiaoxiao is already grown up. How can you say such things about me? How can I not say them? If your background was good and you behaved well, could I say these things? But your background isn't good, and your behavior isn't good either. Now you even want to lead Xiaoxiao astray. You even let a man live in a cave with you all. That's just not proper. Grandma, please stop. Everything has a special reason. My older brother and I live together in a cave because there is only this one cave on the mountain. Also, we haven't had any bad experiences living together in the cave. So please, don't add any more harsh words about us." "Xiaoxiao, are you blaming me?" "I'm not. I just want to say that you did some things wrong." You're really rebellious." "Li Yuehua, look at how well your daughter is being taught. Enough, wife. Are you tired of arguing every day?" "Master, didn't you just hear Xiaoxiao criticize me? I am her real grandmother and elder. How can she speak to me like that? Stop it. I told you to be quiet. Do you hear me, master?" Zhou Sheng ignored Zhou Posey and instead looked at Xiaoxiao and said, "Xiaoxiao, even if your grandmother did wrong, she is still your elder. You should not criticize her directly. Tell me, did you do something wrong?" Xiaoxiao looked into Zhou Sheng's cold eyes and, hearing his words, didn't dare say she was right. She could only admit, "I was wrong." "Good. Since you admit your mistake, let's forget about this. In the future, you must not argue with your grandmother. Do you hear me?" "Yes, I hear. All right. Since Xiaoxiao has apologized, let's move on. Everyone stop arguing. Third sister-in-law, see if there's anything you need to pack. We'll help you pack it, and we'll leave early tomorrow morning. The most important thing is to store the grain properly. I see that the grain in the cave isn't even 300 jin, and some of it is stored elsewhere. Find it quickly. We will carry all the grain away early tomorrow." When Zhou Posey heard Zhou Sheng say this, she also became nervous. "Yes, Xiaoxiao, you said there are 300 jin of grain in the cave, but where is the rest?" At this moment, Xiaoxiao changed her mind and didn't want to take out any more grain. But since she had already spoken, denying it would seem weak. She still needed to bring out the 300 jin of grain she promised. As for the extra, there was none left. Earlier, Li Yuehua had asked her to bring out more grain, but now it seems it really wasn't necessary. She had a feeling that they wouldn't stay long at the Zhou family. "I've stored the extra grain somewhere else." "Where did you put the grain?" "Take me to get it. I put it in the outhouse." "What? Why did you put the grain in the outhouse?" After saying this, Grandma Zhou rushed toward the outhouse. Zhao Zhao was not willing to fall behind and also ran over. She couldn't let Grandma Zhou get there first. After all, her grain was still in the system's storage and hadn't been taken out. She rushed into the outhouse, closed the door behind her, and took out 100 pounds of rice and 100 pounds of potatoes. "Xiaoxiao, what are you doing? Why did you close the outhouse door?" "Open it quickly." "Grandma, I need to." "I'll open it after I go. Lazy person, always needing to." "Is it done?" "Open it quickly." Okay. Grandma, come in now." Where's the grain?" "Where is it?" "It's here. Look. You really thought of this? You actually put the grain in the outhouse. Aren't you afraid it will smell bad? Afraid?
No.
Grain comes from manure, and with manure it smells good. Just talkative. Big brother and second brother, come help me carry the grain out. Okay, we're coming. These 2 bags are rice and potatoes, right? That's right, Grandma. 1 bag of rice and 1 bag of potatoes. Since the weather is getting warmer and our hillside is more accessible, I think we can plant these potatoes as seeds. This bag of potatoes was bought by Xiao Xiao from the System shop. They have a high yield, are suitable for planting the season, and are very filling. If they plant this many potatoes as seeds, they will harvest a lot come autumn. By then, even if the Zhou family has no grain, they won't be worried. Sigh. Although Xiao Xiao dislikes Grandma Zhou, she always considers the Zhou family in everything she does. Tainyo, are you sure the family living in the cave has a lot of grain? I'm sure. They all look chubby, not like people starving. If you don't believe me, ask Ah Feng and Lindsay. Ah Feng and Lindsay, that family does look healthy and rosy, not like they're starving. Yesterday, when we went to the cave, we smelled the scent of rice. They definitely have food. I haven't eaten rice in a long time. I've been eating wild vegetables every day, almost forgetting what rice tastes like. Tainyo, if you come with us to do this job, you'll get some rice to eat. Are all the people in their family women and children? We are sure they are all women and children. Since their family is mainly women and children, can't the 3 of you handle them? They have a young boy who is quite strong. We 3 are no match for him. That's why we asked for your help. If you come with us and get the rice, we will split it equally. Do you think this plan is okay? How strong is that boy?
Do the 6 of us have a chance to win?
That boy is capable. He can fight 3 people at once. But I don't believe he can fight 6. All 6 of us can definitely take him down. Once we catch him, the rest of the women and children won't be a problem. All right, the 3 of us will go with you to see what's happening. The thin 3 men kept trying to steal Zhou Xiaoxiao's rice. They weren't a match for Lin Chen, so they went down the mountain to find 3 more helpers. When they reached outside the cave, Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng had just carried a bag of potatoes and a bag of rice into the cave. Hey kid, come out here. Xiao Xiao, they're here again. Seeing Li Yuehua nervous, Zhou Xiaoxiao asked, Mom, who are these people? What's going on? Li Yuehua told her what happened yesterday. Zhou Xiaoxiao shouted angrily, these people are really persistent thieves. I must go out and fight them. After saying that, she grabbed an axe and headed outside. Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng also didn't want to be left out. They took sickles and went out too. Zhou Sheng didn't hide in the cave. He also took an axe and followed. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao stepped outside the cave, she shouted loudly, Who are you calling a little brat? Tainyo, was it this kid who hurt you yesterday? No, it was another kid. Who are you? What are you doing here? On Monday, Zheng's words surprised the 6 people. When they saw Tuesday Zheng and Uncle Zhou coming out behind him, they became even more nervous. Tainyo, didn't you say their family is just a group of women and children? How come suddenly there are a few more men? Yesterday, a boy about 1.5 years old, and all 3 of you couldn't handle him. Today, so many men appear all at once. Can the 6 of us handle them? And they all have weapons. The man called Tainyo was trembling inside. He swallowed hard and said, Maybe we should go back. As soon as he finished speaking, the other 5 people hurried down the mountain ahead of him to escape. Hey, wait for me. Don't leave me alone. The actions of the 6 men confused Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others. Zhou Yizheng said, Aren't they here to rob us? Why are they suddenly running away? Zhou Xiaoxiao replied, Who knows? Maybe they suddenly feel guilty and don't want to steal anymore. Or maybe they saw we have many people and are too scared to attack. After this incident, Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou felt that this place was unsafe. If it weren't for the fading daylight, they would have wanted to leave immediately and head back to Santua village. That night, they didn't sleep well, always alert to the surroundings of the cave. At dawn, they packed their bags and set out. The food was carried by Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng, while bedding and clothes were bundled and carried by Zhou Xiaoxiao and Old Zhou. Because they had too many things, some pots, bowls, and utensils couldn't be carried all at once. Li Yuehua and Grandma Zhou were reluctant to throw anything away. So, They each helped carry some items, and if they couldn't carry more, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing helped by carrying a few more. Carrying all their luggage through the forest was difficult. Although slow, they safely left the mountain. Once they reached the main road, they attracted many eyes. Travelers on the road saw their bulging bundles and naturally became curious. Whenever that happened, Zhou Xiaoxiao would pull out the axe hidden at her waist, glaring fiercely at the people like a little tiger. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing, walking with her, also mimicked her stance to help. Therefore, during the long journey ahead, although they were watched by others, no one caused trouble, and everyone stayed peaceful. Carrying so many things, they couldn't rest or sleep without pause during the long trip. They walked and stopped repeatedly, and a day quickly passed in the rush. At night, they chose a relatively hidden place to rest. To avoid attracting attention, they didn't light any fires, just ate some dry food. At night, cold winds blew, making them shiver. Fortunately, they had plenty of cotton bedding, so each person could have a warm quilt. Soon, the Zhou family members fell into deep sleep. Only Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the starry sky and couldn't fall asleep. Her tossing and turning disturbed Li Yuehua nearby. "Xiaoxiao, what's wrong?" Zhou Xiaoxiao whispered with Li Yuehua. "Mother, I don't know if going back this way is right or wrong. I'm afraid Grandma won't treat you well, or won't treat Cici and Yan Yan well." "Xiaoxiao, I understand your worries. But I still say the same old words. We need roots. The old Zhou family in Sandsong village is our root. Falling leaves always return to their roots. Xiaoxiao, you don't need to worry about me. I'm quiet by nature and can handle hardships. As long as you and your siblings are safe, I am willing to endure any suffering, Mother. All right, stop talking and go to sleep quickly. We need to get up early tomorrow to continue our journey." After Zhou Xiaoxiao fell asleep, Li Yuehua silently looked at the sky. She silently prayed in her heart for Zhou Sanjing to come home soon and reunite with them. The next day, they got up early and started their journey again. However, near the town, they were stopped by a group of people. "Wait, what do you have on you?" This group had 21 people, and they looked unfriendly. Although these 21 looked thin and weak, they clearly outnumbered them. Zhou Sheng didn't dare to underestimate them. He stepped forward patiently and said, "We are villagers from the previous village. We only carry some worthless items from our home. Do you have any grain?" Zhou Sheng thought quickly and denied. "No, this is a joke. At a time when food is very expensive, only a fool would admit to carrying food with them. Put all your things down so we can check. Why do you want to check our belongings? If you want to pass through us, you have to listen to us. I know you. You're all villagers from nearby. Surely you know me too. I am Zhou Sheng from Santua village. According to our family hierarchy, you should call me Uncle Zhou. Blocking my way like this, stopping me halfway, isn't that bad? We don't care about what's right or wrong. We're starving and don't care who you are. If you know what's good for you, hand over the food quickly. Otherwise, we might have to take action. If we do and you get hurt, don't say we didn't warn you." Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng felt their blood boil and stepped forward, saying, "Father, we're not afraid of them. We can fight them if we have to. Everyone in the village is kin. Seeing blood isn't good. You too, calm down. Father, they don't treat us as relatives, so why should we treat them as such? Ha, you two are overestimating yourselves. There are 21 of us here. Do you think you can win? I'll give you one more chance. Hand over the food peacefully, and we won't touch your other belongings. But if you refuse, and we have to fight, you won't be able to take anything with you." Zhou Sheng knew that their numbers were far fewer than the other side, and that they were no match. Just as he was at a loss, 15 fully armed soldiers suddenly appeared behind them. "What are you doing here?" The sudden appearance of the soldiers startled everyone. Seeing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately stepped forward and begged, "Officer, we are villagers from the nearby village. These people are trying to rob us. Please help us, uphold justice." In truth, Zhou Xiaoxiao was also nervous while saying this, because she didn't know whether these soldiers were good or bad. Their area had been chaotic for a long time, and they hadn't seen soldiers in a while. Why did these soldiers suddenly appear here? Could it be for conscription or collecting grain? This is the two most reasonable explanations she can think of right now. "Officer, please help us. The leading soldier kept looking at Zhou Xiaoxiao, making her very nervous. It wasn't until the soldier scolded the 21 people blocking their way that Zhou Xiaoxiao finally let out a deep breath. "Thank you, officer. Thank you." After being scolded by the soldier, the 21 people felt unhappy. They deliberately lied to the soldier, saying, "Dear officers, we just saw that this family is carrying a lot of grain. You probably haven't had a good meal in a long time. If this family gives you the grain, you'll be able to eat well for several days." The young soldier looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others with surprise. "Do you really have a lot of grain?" "It's rare to have stored grain during this time of disaster," Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly replied. "No lie, officer. We do have some grain, but not much. It's all saved by our family through careful saving. If you need it, we are willing to give all of it." When Zhou Posey heard what Zhou Xiaoxiao said, she immediately got upset. "Xiaoxiao, you're so silly. Why would you give away good grain? If you give it away, what will you eat? Aren't you afraid of starving?" The young soldier frowned at her words. "Old lady, stop making a fuss in front of me. I am a proper officer, and I don't care for your grain. All right, you can go back now." Hearing this, Zhou Posey was very happy and kept saying, "Thank you, officer. Thank you, officer. Grain is so precious now. They really have some. Why don't you let them give it to you? Since you call me officer, I must represent the government. I can't do things that oppress the people. Let me tell you, the new county magistrate has arrived. His first task is to catch lawbreakers. We didn't see you hurt anyone this time, so we won't punish you. But if you continue to cause trouble, we will definitely punish you." The 21 people were villagers from nearby, organized temporarily. They didn't have much skill, and originally only planned to go into the mountains to find food. But when they reached the mountain, it was empty. They found nothing. They arrived empty-handed on the official road and encountered Zhou Xiaoxiao's family. Seeing that Xiaoxiao's family was carrying many bags of supplies, they became greedy. Unexpectedly, they didn't manage to steal any grain and, to make things worse, they ran into a government officer, who turned out to be a just and fair official. So, they knelt down and begged repeatedly, "Officer, we didn't want to do this. We are villagers from nearby and we really have nothing to eat at home. Seeing your family's grain, we just wanted to take some to survive. We don't want to starve," the leading officer replied. "Don't worry. The government cares about you. We are here to inform each village to send people to the county to get grain." "What?
To get grain? Yes.
The new county magistrate cares about the people and doesn't want them to go hungry. He is opening the granary to give out grain. Quickly go back to your village and tell the village head to organize the villagers to go to the county in 3 days to receive government aid. But our village doesn't have a village head. What should we do?" "If there's no village head, elect a new one. I will help you with that." All right, we understand." "Thank you, officer. Thank you, officer. We will go back right now." Suddenly, the 21 people dispersed. The Zhou family was so excited when they heard the news. Zhou Sheng thought he had heard wrong and went forward again to confirm. "Sir, is the county magistrate really back? Is the government really giving out grain? I already told you clearly. Don't make me repeat myself. Step aside. We need to inform the other villages. Is this true? Is it really true?" After the officer left, Zhou Sheng kept talking to himself. Zhou Xiaoxiao pulled Zhou Sheng, bringing him back to his senses. "Father, is what the officer said true? We will find out in 3 days. Yes. Let's hurry back and tell the village head. We will know the truth in 3 days. 2 days later, the village chief Zhou and his son, along with some villagers and Zhou Sheng's family, hurriedly set out for the county town. Since they had no transportation and worried about arriving late, they left a day early. They met many villagers on the road who, like them, were going to the county town to collect grain. This news excited all the affected people. They shook off their past gloom and eagerly discussed their plans for the future. After a long journey of 1 night and 1 day, they arrived outside the county town early the next morning. At this time, the city gate was no longer cold and deserted as before. Soldiers were guarding the gate, checking the household registration information of everyone entering or leaving. Seeing this, Zhou Sheng and the others didn't feel annoyed. Instead, they felt happy and genuinely relieved. They were no longer abandoned villagers. They hurriedly headed toward the city gate, but before reaching it, they were stopped by soldiers shouting, "Are the people coming to collect disaster relief supplies?" Village head Joe stopped and replied loudly, "Yes, sir. We are here to collect grain. All villagers collecting grain do not enter the city. Please line up on the right side of the gate to register." At this moment, Zhou Sheng and the others noticed two makeshift tents about 1,000 meters to the right of the gate. However, around the tents, they did not see the much-anticipated grain. With nervous hearts, they walked toward the tents. Zhou Yizheng looked uncertainly at Zhou Sheng and asked, "Dad, do you think the court will really open the granary to give out grain?" "I'm not sure either. We'll find out once we see," Zhou Sheng replied. As soon as they finished speaking, they reached the front of the tents. The soldier responsible for distributing the grain was the same one who had notified the villages earlier. Seeing the soldier, Zhou Sheng felt reassured and quickly stepped forward, saying, "Sir, we are villagers from Santua village in Linen Town. We are here to collect grain. You came early. We just set up the tents, and you arrived now. To be honest, we left Santua village a day early. We didn't sleep last night and have been on the road all night, just to get the grain sooner." Zhou Sheng told the truth. They indeed traveled all night to reach the county town early. To help their fellow villagers stay strong, Zhou Sheng's family also contributed 3 jin of rice. Before leaving, Zhou Sheng asked his wife to make 40 rice cakes from the 3 jin of rice, which they shared with 20 others traveling with them. The rice balls play a very important role. Many villagers from other villages started earlier than them, but because they lacked strength, they fell behind. Don't worry, this time the county official cares about the people suffering from the drought. The grain supplies are very sufficient. Whether you arrive early or late, the grain will be available for you. When Zhou Sheng and others heard this, they all bowed and said, "Thank you, Lord County Official. You are our great protector, saving us from danger." Just after Zhou Sheng and the soldiers finished chatting, more villagers arrived from behind. The young soldier immediately called out, "All right, everyone get up. Line up village by village. We will now start registering people. Which village is in front? Return to the official. We are from Santua village. Who is the village head of Santua village? How many households have returned from Santua village?" Currently, 58 households have come back. Do you know the population details of these 58 households? Little second knows. Then tell me, I will record it here. I have already recorded everything. You can leave now. In 5 days, I will send soldiers to deliver the grain to Santua village. Official, do we need to bring the grain back ourselves? The grain isn't ready yet, so of course you can't take it now. Also, the 58 households you reported. Are they accurate? I am not sure. We need to check again. Rest assured, in 5 days, we will definitely deliver the grain to Santua village. Thank you, official. We will go back to Santua village now. Next, which village are you from? Village head, I still don't quite believe this. Is it true? The official has registered it, so it should be true. And we've been waiting for 3 days. It's worth waiting 5 more days to see. When they arrived, they were full of energy and walked quickly. But on the way back, because they had no food and felt discouraged, it took them 2 days to return to Santua village. During these 2 days, all the villagers of Santua village kept wandering at the village entrance, hoping that Zhou village head and his team would bring back the grain. When the villagers at the village entrance saw Chief Zhou and his group, they eagerly went to greet them. "You're back. You're back. They've returned." However, when they saw that Chief Zhou and his group were empty-handed, their excitement turned to disappointment. "Chief, where's the grain? Where is it? Weren't you supposed to pick up the grain? Is all this a lie? The grain hasn't been brought back yet, but we've registered with the official. He said the grain will be delivered to our village in 5 days. Chief, are we being tricked? The officials wouldn't lie. Stop talking nonsense here." The government doesn't lie, but they can't always be trusted. The suffering we've had recently was because the officials didn't protect us well. I told you not to talk nonsense, and now you're still going on. Careless talk about the government. Aren't you afraid of trouble? Chief Zhou's words frightened the villagers of Zhoujia village. They all lowered their heads and dared not speak further. All right, I'll pretend I didn't hear what you said today. Go back home and stay there. In 5 days, the officials will deliver the grain. Chief, we have to wait 5 days, but we have no food left at home. How can we survive? You've lived well without grain before. Even now, although there's no grain, we can still eat wild vegetables. I believe you can endure these 5 days. Chief, Uncle Zhou recently got some grain. Maybe he can lend us some to eat first. Once we receive our grain, we'll return it to Uncle Zhou. You people are quite clever with your plans. I tell you, don't even think about it. Go home now, or you won't get any of the government's grain this time. Chief, we're all from the same village. Helping each other is right. You can't be so biased, always protecting Uncle Zhou's family. We're also villagers of Santua. You can't just watch us starve to death. Seeing that Chief Zhou was unmoved, the villagers of Santua village directly turned to Uncle Zhou for help. Uncle Zhou Sheng, please, I beg you.
Have mercy on me.
Just lend me some grain. I'll kowtow to you. As soon as he spoke, voices of agreement quickly followed. Uncle Zhou Sheng, I also kowtow to you. Hey, Zhou Sheng, look at this. Village head Zhou, 3 days ago, I brought back some grain, but not much. If the villagers really need it, I'm willing to lend them some, but only up to half a jin per household. When Zhou Sheng said this, some people felt excited, while others were unhappy. Thank you, Uncle Zhou Sheng. You are such a good person. No, we won't lend. We don't have much grain ourselves. If we lend it out, what will we eat? Grandma Zhou was also among the crowd, clearly unhappy with Zhou Sheng's decision. But her voice alone couldn't stop the noise of dozens of people talking. When Zhou Sheng got home, Grandma Zhou immediately started scolding him loudly. You good-for-nothing, Zhou Sheng. I thought you were someone who cared for the family, but it turns out you're just a spender. You have good grain. Why are you giving it away? Just giving it to others for nothing? Old woman, we're all from the same village. Helping out isn't a big deal. Plus, we're just lending the grain temporarily, not giving it away for free. When the villagers receive disaster relief grain, they will return ours. I don't trust the villagers to return the grain.
I don't believe they will give it back.
All right, I've made my decision. No matter if the villagers return the grain later or not, I will lend it to them now. Go and get 24 jin of grain for me. I won't go. If you don't go, I'll go myself. Zhou Sheng finished speaking and headed toward his and Grandma Zhou's room. Grandma Zhou was cautious. On the day they returned home, she locked the grain in her room. She was afraid Zhou Sheng would take too much, so she immediately stepped in front of him. Don't move. I'll get it for you. Grandma Zhou deliberately played a trick, taking a few jin less. Zhou Sheng knew her personality very well. Therefore, before leaving, he specifically used the family scale to weigh the grain.
Lu Xiulan.
Zhou Sheng's loud shout startled Grandma Zhou greatly. After all, Zhou Sheng hadn't called her by her full name for a long time. All right, I'll go fill your supplies now. Madame Zhou quickly added more food. Although Madame Zhou often boasted at home, she still didn't dare to look directly at Zhou Sheng's anger. After packing the food, Zhou Sheng immediately took 24 jin of grain to Village Head Zhou for distribution. Village Head Zhou didn't distribute the grain equally to each household, but based on the number of people in each family. More people meant more grain, fewer people meant less. In the end, there was 1 jin of grain left, which he returned to Zhou Sheng. Village Head, you can take this 1 jin home to eat. I still have food at home. Zhou Sheng, I will remember your kindness. Please tell Li Jingmiang that she doesn't need to worry about the borrowed grain. In 5 days, the court will send additional grain. At that time, I will deduct the borrowed grain and return it to you. No need. I borrowed this grain without expecting villagers to pay me back. These 24 jin of grain are quite a lot. I should take them back. Village Head, I don't want to force the villagers. Zhou Sheng, do you know what happens if you don't force them? I know. Most villagers probably won't voluntarily return the grain I lent them. Then why do you still want to do this? Village Head, during the heavy snow that sealed the mountains, when times were so hard, you were willing to share your own grain with the villagers. I really admire that. Today, I also want to learn from you and give grain to the villagers, but I worry too much and lack your courage to directly give the grain to them. Honestly, I feel conflicted inside, but I also want to be a good person for once. Lending out grain is like doing a good deed. As for whether the villagers will return it later, I really don't mind anymore. Alright, I understand. If your family has enough food, I won't urge you to take back the grain. After all, the villagers of Santua village are struggling. I'm happy that you can take care of the villagers. Because of the grain lending issue, Madame Zhou spent the whole afternoon scolding at home. I scolded Zhou Sheng, Wang Xiuli, then Zhang Fuhua, Li Weihua. In short, I never stopped complaining. Listening to this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's heart was pounding. Grandma is so good at scolding, it's really annoying. I don't even want to stay in this house anymore. Xiao, if you can't stay at home, go out for a walk. Mom, what do you want me to do? I want you to visit Aunt Li. I don't know how she's doing lately. I'm a bit worried about her. Okay, I'll go right now. Xiao, when you go out, don't tell Grandma that you're visiting Aunt Li. I'm afraid she won't be happy. Don't worry, Mom. Grandma's attitude towards Grandma Li has changed a lot. If I go see Grandma Li, she'll be happy. Xiao, what's the story behind this? Tell me. Mom, it's like this. During the famine, Grandma Li helped our family a lot. Grandma is very grateful. Aunt Li is a good person. Like you said, we should help those in need. Xiao, if you see that Aunt Li's family is short of food, you can bring some rice to them. But you can't tell Grandma about this. Mom, I understand. Don't worry. When Zhou Xiao left the side room, she saw Grandma Zhou crying loudly in the yard. She couldn't help but rub her forehead. When Zhou San was serving in the army, Grandma Zhou had never been this upset. She didn't want to pay attention to Grandma Zhou and tried to walk away. But Grandma Zhou saw her. She stopped crying and called out to Zhou Xiao. Xiao, where are you going? Grandma, you told me to be kind to Aunt Li. I haven't visited her since I came back, so I plan to go see her today. You're thoughtful. You should go see Grandma Li. Grandma, I'll go to Grandma Li's house now. Wait, I'll get something for you. Just as Zhou Xiao was curious about what Grandma Zhou was going to bring out, Grandma Zhou handed her a small bag of rice. I packed a pound of rice. Take it to Grandma Li. Okay, Grandma. I'm leaving now. Zhou Xiao looked at the rice bag in her hand and thought that Grandma Zhou was still a grateful person, but her gratitude was a bit weak. When Zhou Xiao arrived at Grandma Zhou's house, Grandma Zhou was in the yard picking wild vegetables. Grandma Li, you're busy. Grandma Li put down the wild vegetables and quickly came over. Xiao, why are you here? Grandma Li, I came to see you. After speaking, Zhou Xiao handed the rice bag resting on her shoulder to Grandma Li. Grandma Li, this is food my great-grandmother and mother asked me to bring you. Grandma Li opened the bag and was very surprised. Xiao, you've already given me a lot of food last time. Why are you bringing so much rice now? I can't accept it. Grandma Li, last time was last time, and this time is this time. Please take it. Grandma, we're hungry. Zhou Xiao looked at the thin and hungry sisters and brothers and said, Grandma Li, the sisters and brothers say they're hungry. Please accept this food and cook a good meal for them. No, I can't take it. The village chief just brought half a jean of rice, and I heard it was borrowed from your family. Also, in 5 days, the government will open the granary to distribute food. We still have some to eat. Xiao, just take this food back. We really can't accept it. Grandma Li, I already told you, this food was sent by my great-grandmother and mother. You can't refuse their kindness. This food was sent by your mother, and I believe that. But if you say it was sent by your great-grandmother, I might not believe it. Grandma Li, I didn't lie to you. Some of this food was indeed sent by my great-grandmother. Since you gave food to my great-grandmother last time, she has been very grateful to you, secretly and openly reminding us to remember your kindness. Today I came to see you, and she took out some food to send to you. My mother also cares about you very much and asked me to bring some food, so please don't refuse anymore. Accept it quickly. Otherwise, the sisters and brothers will go hungry, and that wouldn't be good. Grandma Li looked at the rice she was holding in her arms, feeling very touched. Li Hua, you all quickly kneel down to Xiao. Grandma Li finished speaking and was about to kneel down. Zhou Xiao quickly stopped her from kneeling. Grandma Li, you mustn't do that. Please get up, Sister Li Hua, you too, get up quickly. Xiao, you should accept our bow. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't be alive now. Grandma Li, this is what you deserve. Who else has been so kind to us? We are grateful to you. Hearing this, Grandma Li suddenly remembered her past actions and felt very guilty. Xiao Xiao, I treated your father and your family badly before. I didn't expect you to be so kind to me. I really feel ashamed. Her words made Zhou Xiaoxiao think of the scene when the two sons of the Li family got injured on the mountain and blamed Zhou's family. But those are in the past, and now the Li family is broken. Grandma Li isn't truly a bad person. She shouldn't be blamed. She sighed and said to Grandma Li, Grandma Li, I know that back then, you didn't really want to trouble our family. My mother and I don't hold any grudges against you, and my grandmother has also let go of her resentment. Let's forget about the past. Don't think too much. Is that okay? Yes, yes, yes. People should look forward, not backward. I agree with you, Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, go inside quickly. I'll pour you some water. Grandma Li, there's no need. I just came to see you and will be leaving soon. Seeing Grandma Li looking so worn out, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but say, Grandma Li, it's been a few months. You look much thinner. You must have been skipping meals. Don't do that anymore. Sister Li Hua and her siblings still need you to take care of them. If you collapse, how will Li Hua and her siblings survive? Hearing this, Grandma Li couldn't hold back her tears. Xiao Xiao, I will remember. I will take good care of myself and raise Li Hua and her siblings properly. That's good, that's good. Grandma Li, how is Uncle Li recently? Grandma Li thought of her eldest son, Li Feng, and couldn't help sighing. He's just lying in bed, waiting to die. Grandma Li, what do you mean by that? Recently, he refuses to eat anything. He hasn't taken a sip of water for several days. Upon hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was shocked and quickly asked, Why is that? He thinks he's a burden to us and doesn't want to waste our food anymore. He's just seeking death. After Li Pozi finished speaking, she cried even louder. I'll go see Uncle Li. Sister Li Hua, please show me his room. Li Hua, Li Feng's eldest daughter, wiped her tears and pointed to the door, saying, Sister Xiao Xiao, my father lives here. Okay, let's go in and see your father. Li Feng's room was cleaned and tidy, but Li Feng was lying on the bed, barely breathing, looking completely lifeless. Uncle Li, can you hear me? I'm Zhou Xiaoxiao from the Zhou family. Sister Xiao Xiao, it's no use. My father can't hear anymore. He's been sleeping and not eating for several days. This can't do. Uncle Li, how can you give up like this? Life is starting to look hopeful again. Why do you want to end it? My father says that living is just a burden. He thinks he's wasting our food. He'd rather give the food to us to eat. Boo. He's really upset. Grandma Li, go quickly and make a bowl of rice porridge. We can't let Uncle Li give up like this. Sister Xiao Xiao, it's useless. Even if we save him now, he might stop eating again later. Grandma Li, don't worry. I have a way to help Uncle Li find the motivation to keep living. Just trust me. Go and cook a rich bowl of rice porridge now. First, let's wake Uncle Li up. Grandma, please listen to Sister Xiao Xiao. Save my father. Sister Xiao Xiao is amazing. If she says she has a way, then she definitely does. Alright, I'll go cook the rice porridge now. Sister Li Hua, have you been feeding Uncle Li water these days? We have, but he won't drink. Uncle Li can't go without water. Sister Li Hua, please pour some warm water for me. Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to give Li Feng some glucose, so she bought 2 bottles from the system shop. Sister Xiao Xiao, the warm water is ready. During a quick turn, Zhou Xiaoxiao secretly stored all the warm water from the bowl into the system warehouse, then quietly poured glucose into the bowl. Li Hua, little sister, you and big brother, do you come help me? Help me lift your father. Okay, we're coming. After Li Hua and do you helped lift Li Feng, Zhou Xiaoxiao stepped forward, opened Li Feng's mouth, and poured in the glucose. Li Hua saw Li Feng drink the water and felt very happy. Big sister Xiao Xiao, my father finally drank water. We were too clumsy before. We tried to feed him water, but couldn't get it in. It's not that you're clumsy, but that your strength is too small to open your father's mouth. Xiao Xiao, I've cooked rice porridge. Grandma Li, please the porridge cool, and bring it over. We'll feed it to Uncle Li. It's cooled now, and it's ready to eat. But how do we feed it? Big brother won't open his mouth, so we can't feed him. Grandma Li, watch me. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao opened Li Feng's mouth. Grandma Li, I want to apologize first. What I'm doing might be a bit rough and could hurt Uncle Li, but I have no choice. Xiao Xiao, I know you're doing this for our good. Please don't say sorry. Alright, that's good. Grandma Li, quickly feed this porridge into Uncle Li's mouth. After feeding Li Feng, Zhou Xiaoxiao stayed a little longer at the Zhou family. Seeing the sky gradually darken, she stood up to leave. Xiao, I cooked some thin porridge. Eat here before you go back. Grandma Li, your grain supplies are tight. I have a big appetite, so I won't waste your food. I have plenty at home, so I'll go back and eat. Grandma Zhou watched Xiao Zhao's distant figure with many feelings. Her kindness to her was undeniable. Grandma, does Sister Xiao really have a lot of grain? Grandma Zhou looked at the confused Yu and sighed. During these hard times, how much grain can any family have? But Xiao just said they're not worried about food. That's just Xiao lying to us. She doesn't want to eat at our house, so she said they're not worried about food. Sister Xiao is so kind. When I grow up, I want to thank her. Good. RDU is a good person. Remember what we said today. Grandma, don't worry. When Zhou Xiao returned home, it was already completely dark outside. Grandma Zhou was still sitting in the yard. Xiao, why are you only just coming back? Grandma, I played a little longer at Grandma Li's house. Is dinner ready? You didn't eat at Grandma Li's? Grandma Li doesn't have much food. I didn't want to trouble them for a meal. You just took food to Grandma Li's house. How come there's no food left? Grandma, what's wrong? Why are you upset? Earlier, you were full of gratitude for Grandma Li and asked me to deliver food. Now you seem to dislike her again. It's because your family forced me. I've been crying here all afternoon, but no one cares about me. What's the point of me still being alive? Grandma, didn't you eat anything? What's there to eat? I'm too angry to eat. Grandma, you shouldn't do that. Going hungry isn't good for you. Come on, I'll go with you to get some food. There's no food at home, so how can I eat? Why aren't you cooking dinner yet? Isn't everyone hungry? At this moment, Zhou Sheng came out from the backyard and said, it's not that everyone isn't hungry. It's because Grandma locked the kitchen door so no one can cook. She's making everyone go hungry. Grandma, that's not right. Your grandpa gave away so much food. I feel heartbroken. Tonight, we won't eat at all. We'll go hungry for one night. Remember, it's because of your grandpa that we're hungry. If he hadn't given away the food, we'd still have enough to eat tonight. Grandma, how can you do this? Please give us the key so we can open the kitchen door. Even if we don't cook, we need to boil water to drink. I won't give it. If you don't give it, we'll find a way to open the kitchen door ourselves. After speaking, Zhou Sheng went to the side room and found an axe, clearly intending to break the lock. Zhou Sheng, what are you doing? Of course, I want to open the door. If you don't open it willingly, I'll do it myself. After saying that, Zhou Sheng raised the axe, ready to strike. Don't hit it. That lock is valuable. If you break it, we'll have to buy a new one. Right now, we can't even find a place to buy a lock. Please don't damage it. Zhou's grandmother protected the lock. Then, will you open the lock for me? Or I'll have to break it open. All right, I'll open it. I'll open it. Just stop fussing. She then unlocked the kitchen door. Zhou Sheng was very angry with Zhou's grandmother for her actions today. To tease her further, he deliberately said, Old wife number 3, go scoop 5 gin of rice to cook. Tonight, we'll eat plain rice. Hearing this, Zhou's grandmother was startled. Eat plain rice? I feel even having porridge is a luxury. Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua looked at each other, unsure what to do. Father and mother, what should we do? Listen to me. Tonight, we'll just eat plain rice. Zhou Sheng, you're so wasteful. Don't you want us to survive? Why wouldn't I want to live? If you didn't cause trouble at home all the time, we could live better. You're tired of me, aren't you? I do dislike you. If you keep causing trouble, we'll each go our own way. Life is hard enough. I've worked hard for your Zhou family for decades. And what do I get in return? Rejection. Such a shrew, unreasonable. This was the first time since Zhou Xiao arrived in this world that she saw such a big fight between Zhou Sheng and Zhou's grandmother. Grandpa, Grandma, you've been married for decades. How can you argue so fiercely? Isn't that making others laugh? All right, listen to me. Stop arguing. Xiao Xiao, you're so naughty, Grandpa. Okay, Grandma, stop. If you really control your temper, Grandpa wouldn't treat you like this. Zhou Xiaoxiao was not afraid of Granny Zhou's angry and hateful look. She continued, Grandma, honestly, your personality and temper are really not good. I think Grandpa has been very kind to you. You should be grateful and stop causing trouble. Xiao, even you. Grandma, I don't want to say much more. Think about it tonight. Come on, I'll take you back to your room. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao forcibly took Granny Zhou back to her room. Granny Zhou wanted to resist, but she found she couldn't break free from Xiao Xiao's hold. She wanted to ask for help from Uncle Zhou Yi and Uncle Zhou Er, but they both looked cold and indifferent, which made her feel even more hopeless. Useless. None of you can be trusted. What's the point of me living? Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't care about Granny Zhou's words at all because she knew Granny Zhou was just afraid of dying and wouldn't do anything extreme. At Zhou Sheng's call, the Zhou family and Granny Zhou had a cold war for 2 days. During this time, Granny Zhou gradually returned to normal and no longer complained. After all, the family had enough food, but they couldn't eat rice every meal without variety. Overall, Granny Zhou lost to her own stinginess. During these 2 days, Zhou Xiaoxiao kept going to Li Posi's house. She brought a grape sugar each day for Li Feng and helped feed him rice soup 3 times a day. After 2 days of careful care, Li Feng gradually woke up. Li Dao stayed by Li Feng's side, and when he saw Li Feng wake up, he was overjoyed. Father, you finally woke up. Seeing Li Feng's confused expression, Li Dao immediately ran out to call Granny Li. Auntie, come quickly and see. My father woke up, but he's not paying attention to me. Granny Li put down her work and rushed into the room. Big brother, you finally woke up. When Li Feng heard Granny Li's voice, his eyes slowly regained some life. Mother, I was desperate to die. Why did you save me? Big brother, it's better to live than to die. Why can't you think more positively? Mother, if I die, you can also relax a bit. I don't want to see you suffer like this anymore. Big brother, Mother is not tired. As long as you live well, she won't feel tired. Mother, I am just a useless person. What's the point of living? Just let me go. Wow. Big brother, you're so cruel. You want me, an old person, to send you to your death. Sister, Mother probably can't persuade father. I want to invite Sister Xiao Xiao to come and help persuade him. Go ahead, but walk slowly and don't fall. I understand. Li Dao jogged all the way to the outside of the Zhou family yard and met brothers Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping. Li Dao, what are you doing at our house? Yiping Ji, Erping Ji, I came to find Sister Xiao Xiao. Can you help me call her? Why do you want to call Xiao Xiao? My father has woken up, but he still wants to die. I want to ask Sister Xiao Xiao to come and help persuade him. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping looked at each other. They didn't think Xiao Xiao had the ability to persuade others. So they refused, saying, Xiao Xiao probably can't do that. Dao, go find someone else so you don't waste time. Hearing this, Li Dao became anxious. Yiping Ji, Erping Ji, Sister Xiao Xiao can do it. She asked me to come and find her. If you don't believe me, you can ask her. Wait here for us. We'll go inside and ask her. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping looked around the yard but didn't see Xiao Xiao. They went to her side room door and called out, Xiao Xiao, come out quickly. We have something to ask you. Xiao Xiao woke up suddenly from her sleep and lazily came out of her room. Big brother, second brother, what do you want from me? Dao came to find you. He said his father woke up and asked you to come and help persuade him. Is Dao still at the door? Yes, he is still at the door. Then I'll go and see. Big brother, second brother, I might be a little late. Tell mother not to wait for me for dinner. After saying that, Xiao Xiao hurriedly ran out of the yard, leaving Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping stunned. When did Xiao Xiao gain the ability to persuade others? Big brother, I want to go and see too. Let's go together and see. Grandma, I have invited Sister Xiao Xiao here. Grandma Li wiped away her tears and came out to greet her. Xiao Xiao, you're finally here. I didn't know what to do anymore. No matter how I persuaded Dad, he only wants to die. Zhou Xiao Xiao silently patted Grandma Li's hand, then sat down by Li Feng's bed. Uncle Li, do you remember me? I am Zhou Xiao Xiao. Li Feng heard this, but didn't even lift his eyelids. Xiao didn't lose hope and continued, Uncle Li, I know you want to die because you don't want Grandma Li to work too hard. You want to save your food for Grandma Li and the others. From your point of view, these ideas are good. But from Grandma Li and my perspective, these ideas are not good. We think you're avoiding your responsibilities. When Xiao said this, Li Feng gradually showed some reaction. When have I been avoiding my responsibilities? Uncle Li, you have two roles, son and father. If you die, it will be over, and you will be free. But have you thought about how this will hurt Grandma Li and the children, like Li Hua and her siblings? Even though you lost a leg and can't move freely, it doesn't mean you can't do anything or live a normal life. You still have 2 hands and 1 leg. With these, you can still walk in this world. You can also support Grandma Li and the children, helping them build a better life. Xiao said, it's easy for you to say, but how can I, as a disabled person, support this family? Disabled people are still people. As long as you want to do something, you can do it. For example, planting crops. If you can't stand to do it, you can sit and do it. It might be slower, but you can still grow crops. And when the harvest improves over time, you can learn some crafts, like weaving bamboo items. If you master this skill, you can support the whole family. Xiao replied, these ideas are not realistic. Our family doesn't even have seeds now. How can I plant crops? Although the drought has passed, the harvest is still poor. Who knows how many years it will take for the harvest to improve? By then, our family might have already starved to death. Uncle Li, you shouldn't be so pessimistic. If everyone were as gloomy as you, no one would see the point of living. Even though your leg is injured, you must remember that you are the only adult man in the Li family now. The family needs you to support it. If you give up, how can Grandma Li manage the household? You're just shifting your responsibilities onto Grandma Li. That's unfilial. Unfilial? Yes, you are unfilial. Sometimes, living can be more tiring than dying. As I said before, dying would be a relief for you, not for Grandma Li. If you want to be filial, you should get up again and take on the responsibility of supporting the family. Don't say your leg is broken. That's just an excuse. Even with a broken leg, you can still find work and support the family. Moreover, the government is gradually opening granaries and giving out grain. Our days will get better. Hearing this, Li Feng was deeply moved. I don't want to die either, but I just can't help it. Xiao. Tell me, what should I do? Uncle Li, the best you can do now is learn to stand up slowly and help Grandma Li plant the fields. You don't need to worry about seeds. Since the government is opening granaries and giving out grain, they will also provide us with seeds. Xiao. Will the government really give us seeds? Yes, they won't let us lose the motivation to keep living. So, Uncle Li, you must also keep your will to live. Okay, Xiao, I trust you. Mother, I'm hungry. I want to eat something. Hey, if you want to eat, that's good. I'll go get some food for you. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping, who were standing at the door, were surprised to see Xiao acting so nonchalant. They had only not seen Xiao for a few months, but they never expected her to have such persuasive skills and to be so eloquent. What Xiao just said really touched their hearts and made them feel very uplifted. At this moment, Xiao noticed Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping. Big brother, second brother, why are you here? Zhou Xiao nodded and went to search through the firewood pile at the Li family. She wanted to make a cane for Uncle Li. She had made one before in the cave for Lin Chen. The process was simple, but she needed to find the right kind of wood. Xiao, what are you looking for? I'm trying to make a cane for Uncle Li. I'm looking for suitable wood. What kind of wood do you need? We can help you find it. Hearing this, Zhou Xiao explained the standards for the cane to Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping. In the end, they only found one suitable piece of wood in the firewood pile at the Li house. Li's wife was very curious about the cane and asked, Xiao, what is a cane? What is it used for? This cane is like Uncle Li's legs. It helps him walk. Xiao, what kind of magic is this? It can be so useful. Seeing how surprised Li's wife was, Zhou Xiao said, Li Grandma, I might have exaggerated a bit earlier. Don't think of this cane as something too special. The main purpose of the cane is to support him, helping Uncle Li walk. Since it's getting dark, I'll take this piece of wood home, make the cane, and bring it back tomorrow. Tonight, you need to watch Uncle Lee carefully to prevent him from getting upset or doing anything unusual. Once I finish the cane and he uses it to walk outside, I believe his mood will improve a lot. Alright, Xiao. Thank you so much. We really trouble you, making you worry and work hard. I don't know how to thank you enough. Grandma, I see you as my own grandmother. So, don't bother with these formalities. Lee's wife was deeply touched upon hearing this. Alright, I won't say anything more. After Zhou Xiao, Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping returned to the Zhou family and had a simple dinner. She started working on making the cane. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping continued helping her find suitable wood. There was no good wood in the Zhou family's firewood pile either. So, they went to visit village head Zhou. Fortunately, they found a suitable piece of wood at his house. The three of them lit a bonfire in the yard. With the light, they worked through the night to make the cane. This walking stick is as tall as Zhou Xiao, just reaching below Li Feng's armpit, and its length is just right. The next morning, Zhou Xiao, Zhou Yiping, and Zhou Erping brought the walking stick to Li Feng. We're here, Grandma. Look, this is the walking stick we made. Xiao, thank you all for your effort. But how do I use this stick? Grandma Li, let's go to Uncle Lee's side room. I will show you how to use it in front of Uncle Lee. Okay, let's go inside together. Uncle Lee, we're here to see you again. Were you feeling better last night? Thank you, Xiao. I felt better last night. I didn't think about other things anymore. That's good. Look, I brought something for you. Is this the walking stick you mentioned? How do I use it? Yes, this is the walking stick. It helps you walk better. The way to use it is simple. Just put it under your armpit and support yourself as you walk. Uncle Lee, do you want to try it now? Okay, I'll try. Big brother, second brother, go help him. Hearing this, Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping immediately helped Li Feng get out of bed. Zhou Xiao also helped place the walking stick under Li Feng's armpit. Uncle Lee, now I will teach you how to use this stick. You need to move it forward alternately, just like when you walk normally. When you move the stick, your body's weight should shift forward too. At first, it might feel strange, so don't panic. Take it slow. I understand. I will try now. At first, Li Feng felt a bit uncomfortable. After falling 5 or 6 times, he gradually got used to it. Once he adapted, Li Feng excitedly held your wife's hand and said, I finally stood up. I can walk now. Mother, this is the motivation for me to keep going. I will never think about giving up again. Good. Mother is happy to see you like this. I hope you live well. Uncle Lee, do you find this walking stick comfortable? Is there anything that feels wrong? If there is, I can adjust it for you. Oh, my memory is so bad. I forgot an important point. Grandma, please go get some old cloth from home and wrap it around the top of this cane. That way, Uncle Lee won't feel uncomfortable when he uses it. Okay, I'll go get some right now. With Grandma Lee's help, Zhou Xiao quickly wrapped cloth around both canes. Uncle Lee, how do you feel now? Is there anything that needs adjusting? Not for now. I just need some time to get used to walking again. That's normal. Remember the old saying, don't rush things. Learning to walk is a process, even for little children. Right now, you're like a small child starting from the beginning, so don't panic. Practice a little each day, and you'll get better. I understand, Xiao. Thank you for your help. Suddenly, there were a few splashing sounds, and Li Lihua and her siblings knelt down again in front of Zhou Xiao. Sister Lihua and brother Dayo, what are you doing? Please stand up quickly. Xiao. Thank you for saving our father. From now on, we will listen to you and help you with anything. Seeing how sincere they looked, Zhou Xiao couldn't refuse again. So she said, all right, I like being the older sister. It's nice to have more brothers and sisters. From now on, you're all my brothers and sisters. When I ask you to do things, you can't complain about being bothered. Hearing this, Lihua and her siblings were very happy. They felt that Zhou Xiao's words meant she truly accepted them. The village head's eldest son, Zhou Baoping, shouted, people from the government are here. Everyone, gather at the village entrance. Baoping, is this the government bringing grain as aid? Yes, it's the government bringing grain. Hurry and bring your family to line up at the village entrance to receive it. And don't forget your household registration papers. Why do we all have to go? Can't one person from each family pick up the grain? No, the officials said they want to see everyone. They're worried someone might pretend to be a family member to get the grain. So everyone has to come? I'll go home and tell my family. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping happened to pass by and overheard this conversation. Ping Erping, did you hear what I just said clearly? Uncle Baoping, we heard it all clearly. Then I won't come to your house. Quickly tell your grandparents this news. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping received the message and hurried back to their yard. Grandpa, Grandma, the officials are here. Let's go to the village entrance to line up for grain. Did you see the grain? How much did the government bring? Did they say how much each household will get? We don't know the details. We just met Uncle Baoping. Uncle Baoping said the officials are here and told us to go home quickly and tell you to line up for grain. Big brother, second brother, hurry and bring out 2 large baskets. Let's go to the village entrance together. Grandma, Uncle Baoping said everyone in the family should come, and we need to bring proof of household registration. The officials will distribute the grain based on the actual number of people in each household. So, Tiger, you have to come too. Third family, quickly bring Tiger along so we can go get the grain together. Samping and Siping, where did you go? Old wife of the first family, old wife of the second family, go find Samping and Siping for me. Everyone else, follow me to the village entrance to line up. As Grandma Zhou was leaving, she thought 2 baskets weren't enough, so she suddenly decided to bring 2 more. So, the group carried 4 large baskets and headed toward the village entrance. When they arrived, a long line had already formed at the entrance. Soldiers sent by the government were carefully checking information and distributing grain. There were 2 types of grain being distributed: corn flour and brown rice. The types of seeds being distributed were also 2: corn and sweet potatoes. The amounts distributed were small. Each adult received 6 jin of corn flour and brown rice. Minors received 3 jin. Zhou Xiaoxiao's family was allocated a total of 44 jin of corn flour and brown rice based on their household size. Corn and sweet potatoes were given as seeds, with smaller amounts. Each adult received 1 jin of corn seeds. Minors received half a jin. Because the supply was limited, the entire village of Santua had about 100 jin of sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes were not distributed specifically. They were directly handed over to village head Zhou to manage and distribute. Mother Zhou looked at the 4 large baskets she carried. Only one was filled to the bottom. She couldn't help but purse her lips and think that the court was too stingy, only giving them this little grain. Not only Mother Zhou thought this, but many others shared the same opinion. As the soldiers distributing the grain left, they began to complain. The court is too stingy. How long can we eat this little grain? We won't last until harvest time. Sigh, that's true. The corn seeds are even fewer. When we plant them, who will have enough to eat? Didn't the court give us sweet potato seeds? But what kind of seeds are these? Does anyone know? Village Chief Zhou, we don't know what these sweet potato seeds are for. Do you know? How should we plant them? Village Chief Zhou took a sweet potato out of a sack, looked at it from all sides, but couldn't figure out anything. This is the first time I've seen this kind of sweet potato. I don't know how to plant it. I just asked a few officials. They said we just need to plant this sweet potato in the ground. In autumn, it will grow many sweet potatoes like this. These sweet potatoes seem to grow in the ground. Could it be the same way as potatoes? Probably the same. Village Chief, please share some of these sweet potatoes with us so we can try planting them at home. Sweet potatoes have a high yield and are very filling. In modern times, Zhou Xiaoxiao had studied how to grow sweet potatoes. So, she wanted to help the villagers cultivate them. Grandpa Village Chief, everyone, I know how to plant these sweet potatoes and how to eat them. Xiaoxiao, go ahead and tell us. These sweet potatoes can be eaten raw or cooked. Raw, they are crispy and sweet. When cooked, they become soft, sticky, and sweet. Zhou Xiaoxiao's words made the villagers around her feel excited. Village Chief, Xiaoxiao just said these sweet potatoes can be eaten raw. Quickly bring us 2 so we can try. Let's see if they are really crispy and sweet. These seeds were given to us by the court. We can't just eat them freely. Village Chief, this big bag has quite a few sweet potato seeds. It's okay if we eat one or two. You all want one or two sweet potatoes each, and they want one or two too. There are so many people in the whole village. After sharing the sweet potatoes for eating, think about how many sweet potato seeds might still be left. I tell you, seeds are the motivation for us to survive. Under no circumstances should you think about planting the seeds. Village Chief Zhou's words made the villagers of Santua village bow their heads in silence. Why aren't you responding? Did you hear what I said? Village Chief, we heard you. We promise we won't think about planting the seeds anymore. Hearing this, Village Chief Zhou nodded happily and then looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao, saying, Xiaoxiao, go on. How should we plant the sweet potatoes? Grandpa Village Chief, the uncles and aunts in the village just now said that planting sweet potatoes is very similar to planting potatoes. But there are some differences. Sweet potatoes need to be buried whole in the soil to grow. Once the sweet potato sprouts appear, we can transplant the seedlings. Sweet potato seedlings produce a lot, so we can transplant many seedlings. The planting area will be quite large. Village Chief Zhou understood what Xiaoxiao meant and asked excitedly, Xiaoxiao, are you telling us that sweet potatoes can produce a high yield? That 100 gene of sweet potatoes can grow many more, right? Yes, Grandpa Village Chief, that's roughly what I mean. Since no one in the village has grown sweet potatoes before, they don't know how to raise seedlings. I suggest the village standardize the seedling cultivation. Once the sweet potato seedlings grow, we can harvest and distribute them to the villagers for planting. Xiaoxiao, do you want to be responsible for the sweet potato seedling cultivation? Grandpa Village Chief, the reason I say so much is because I want to take on this responsibility to help the villagers grow sweet potato seedlings. But let me be clear, I am only helping with seedling cultivation. I don't have to take all the responsibility. During the seedling process, each household should send someone to help on site. 1. To learn the experience of growing sweet potato seedlings. 2. To do the work. Haha, that's only right. Xiaoxiao, when do you plan to start the seedling cultivation? And where will you choose the seedling field? As the weather gets warmer, it's better to start early. I plan to begin seedling cultivation tomorrow. The seedling field will be in the sandy area. Growing sweet potatoes in sandy soil will give a higher yield. Let's choose a place near the village with sandy land for planting seedlings. Zhao Yunqing, since your land is close to the village, can we use your sandy land for planting seedlings? Do you think that would work? Village Chief, I've heard your ideas and I think sweet potatoes are really a good crop. But our land is limited. I plan to plant corn on this sandy land to get a good harvest. Maybe you could find another family with more sandy land to try planting sweet potatoes. Seeing that Zhao Yunqing didn't believe her, Zhou Xiaoxiao explained again. Uncle Zhao, the yield of sweet potatoes will definitely be higher than that of corn. If we plant sweet potatoes well, it can help you and your family avoid hunger. This year, we have limited corn seeds, so I suggest planting more sweet potatoes and using the best land for them. Uncle Zhao, if you don't want to, we won't force you. I just want to share my opinion. Grandma Li raised her hand to speak. Xiaoxiao, I have a fertile piece of sandy land near Zhao Yunqing's land. Why don't we use my land as the seedbed? All right, we'll use Grandma Li's sandy land as the seedbed. Tomorrow morning, each family should send one person to help plant seedlings there. Also, please bring some ash and farm manure to help. Grandma Zhou was worried about the grain she lent out. While the villagers from Santua village were gathered at the village entrance, she loudly called out, Everyone, isn't it about time to return the grain you borrowed from me 5 days ago? As soon as she said this, the lively village entrance suddenly became quiet. Seeing everyone silent, Grandma Zhou got angry and said, Why are you talking? Are you trying to avoid paying back? Aunt Zhou, it's not that we don't want to return it. You saw that although the government sent us some grain, it wasn't much. And what they gave was mainly corn flour and brown rice, which is very different from the rice you lent us. We've already cooked and eaten the half gene of rice you lent. Now, if we return you half gene of rice, we really can't do it.
Please give us some more time.
Next year, when our days get better, we will definitely return this half a kilogram of rice to you. Yes, Aunt Zhou, your family isn't short of grain. So please don't argue with us. How do you know our family isn't short of grain? If your family were short, could you lend out so much rice? Hearing this, Granny Zhou didn't argue with the villagers but instead scolded Zhou Sheng. Look at you, kindly lending all your food to the villagers, and what do you get in return? People think it's natural for you to lend rice, and they believe you have plenty. You tighten your belt to get by, but they still think you're quite wealthy. Aunt Zhou, you can't say it like that. We all remember your kindness. But right now, we truly can't repay the rice. And please, don't scold Uncle Zhou anymore. He lent us the rice, and that was right. We're all from the same village, and we see each other often. Helping each other is what we should do. You really are taking advantage and pretending to be innocent. What do you mean what we should do? Lending you rice and then not returning it. How is that right? Enough, wife. Don't say more. I believe the villagers will do the right thing and return the rice. The rice the government gave us is enough for us to live for a while. Please stop causing trouble here. Causing trouble? Goodness. Zhou Sheng, Fearing Granny Zhou would argue with Zhou Sheng again, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly pulled her back. Grandma, let's go home. No, I won't go back. I haven't explained things clearly to your grandpa. I must talk to him today. Zhou Xiaoxiao whispered, Grandma, do you remember how we ate plain rice every day a few days ago? Aren't you afraid that Grandpa will make us eat plain rice for a few more days? You just know how to threaten me. All right, Grandma, don't be angry. Our family isn't short of this little rice. Don't let this small matter upset you. Zhou Xiaoxiao, when did you become so bold? That's over 20 jin of rice, not just a little. Grandma. Just as Zhou Xiaoxiao was about to continue, she saw Granny Li rushing over to catch up with them. Older sister Zhou, wait for me. Grandmother Zhou looked at Granny Li and asked, What do you want to talk to me about? This is the grain I am returning to you. After saying that, Granny Li handed over 2 cloth bags. Grandmother Zhou opened one bag and saw about a jin of rice inside, and the other bag contained about 2 jin of brown rice. Why are you giving me so much grain? I'm not giving much, actually I am giving less. Recently, thanks to your family's care, we have been able to live peacefully until now. Please don't dislike these grains, Sister Zhou. Grandmother Zhou thought that the rice Granny Li brought was definitely the one she asked Zhou Xiaoxiao to deliver. So she firmly shook her head and said, I don't want it. No, you can't refuse. The borrowed grain must be paid back. Grandmother Zhou rarely spoke so generously and said, When you have enough food in the future, you can pay me back then. Sister Zhou, I see you're very angry, and I'm worried. Don't worry. I was angry just now, but not at you. I was upset with others in the village. You're a good person and grateful, so I won't argue over that half jin of rice. I still remember when you helped me last time. Without you, it would have been hard for us to survive until now. Honestly, I am very grateful to you. Please take this grain back. Granny Li was about to refuse when Zhou Xiaoxiao interrupted. Grandma Li, your family didn't get much grain this time.
Just listen to my grandma.
Quickly take this grain back. When you have enough food in the future, you can pay back that half jin of rice. All right, I understand. Sister Zhou, I used to oppose you, but that was my mistake. Our past disagreements are now over. Is that okay? Yes, sisterly. From now on, you are like my own sister. Ha ha. Listening to the cheerful laughter of the 2 elderly women, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but smile along. When she got home, she immediately asked, Xiaoxiao, when did you meet this sweet potato? How did you learn about the method of growing sweet potatoes? Yes, how did she find out? She was born in Santuo village, where no one knew about sweet potatoes. Although she had escaped to the outside for a while, she never left the county during that time. And during this famine year, where could she have learned the skills of growing sweet potatoes? Just as she was struggling to answer Zhou Posi's questions, Li Yuehua stepped forward. Mother-in-law, I told Xiaoxiao how to grow sweet potatoes. My family grows them, so I know a little. I see. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua with a grateful expression. At the same time, she felt relieved that Zhou Posi asked her privately, not in front of the villagers of Santuo village. Otherwise, she would have been even more passive. As soon as she got home, Zhou Xiaoxiao expressed her thanks to Li Yuehua. Mother, thank you. Otherwise, I wouldn't know how to answer Grandma. Xiaoxiao, you have great luck that most people don't have. It's both good and bad for you. If you want to take risks and show your special talents, you need to think about how to retreat or have enough skills. You don't have enough skills now. Your best choice is to hide your talents. Remember, hiding your talents can help you live well here. Mother will always be your support. Whatever you want to do in the future, you can rely on me and I will help you. Thank you, Mother. Xiao Xiao, I also have concerns. You're still young, not even 11 yet. I don't want to see you get hurt. I will protect you, but my ability is limited. I worry I can't always keep you safe. So, you must be careful and cautious in everything you do. Think carefully before making decisions. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua, who was serious, and nodded solemnly. Don't worry, Mother. I will remember. The next morning, Zhou Xiaoxiao went early with Zhou Sheng and his father to the sandy land at Li Posi's house. When they arrived, many villagers had already gathered. Xiaoxiao, we brought the fertilizer and wood ash as you arranged. Can you tell us how to plant the sweet potatoes? Xiaoxiao looked around but didn't see village chief Zhou or the sweet potato seeds. She decided to organize the villagers present to dig trenches first. Everyone, since Grandpa Village Chief hasn't brought the sweet potato seeds yet, let's start by digging trenches. Maybe because they had shared the grain and eaten well, the villagers became more eager to work. They followed Xiaoxiao's instructions to dig trenches, spread ash, and fertilizer. After Village Chief Zhou and his family brought over 100 jean of sweet potatoes, they would plant the seeds according to Xiaoxiao's plan. The final step was to cover the trenches with soil. Xiaoxiao, planting sweet potatoes is similar to planting potatoes. But when planting potatoes, the spacing isn't as wide and you don't need to fertilize as much. Uncles and aunts, as the saying goes, good crops depend on good fertilizer. Applying fertilizer early helps the plants grow better. Xiaoxiao, we understand what you're saying, but where can we find so much fertilizer? Hearing this, Xiaoxiao remembered scenes from other stories she had read, where the decayed soil in the forest also made good land. But she couldn't say that aloud now. After all, the famine had just ended, and there was no high-quality decayed soil in the forest. Oh, they could also make compost. Putting weeds and similar plants into a pit for a while could turn into fertilizer. So, she continued in the name of Li Yuehua, saying, Uncles and aunts, I remember my mother told me that in her hometown they have a way of making compost. Xiaoxiao, tell us what this composting method is. Composting is simple. You throw away unwanted weeds, wild vegetables, and plant roots into a pit, let them rot, and after they decay, they become good fertilizer. Xiaoxiao, that sounds great. We'll try it when we go back, because many people came to help with seedling planting, and each step had someone responsible. The work went quickly. In less than half a day, they finished planting all 100 jean of sweet potatoes. Recently, the weather has been quite humid, with rain falling every few days. Zhou Xiaoxiao is not worried about drought issues. After planting the sweet potatoes, he didn't take care of them anymore. He only told Grandma Li that if she saw the sweet potatoes sprouting, she should let him know. Once the sweet potato seedlings were ready, the villagers of Santua village fully focused on planting corn. Since there weren't many corn seeds distributed, Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that starting with seedling cultivation and then transplanting could prevent waste. When she had this idea, she went to find Li Yuehua. Mother, do you think my idea is possible? I think it's worth trying. Xiaoxiao, what do you want me to do? Mother, I want you to tell Grandpa and Grandma about this method. Li Yuehua immediately understood Zhou Xiaoxiao's intention. All right, I will do that. Li Yuehua agreed that seedling cultivation could improve the survival rate of corn and said it was also a farming experience from her family. This was a new idea for Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou because they had never tried seedling cultivation for corn before. But they didn't oppose it, as they also wanted to increase the survival rate of their corn. Grandma Zhou asked curiously, Third son's family, why didn't you suggest this method earlier? Mother-in-law, our family didn't lack seeds before. Also, I was worried you wouldn't believe it, so I didn't mention it. After hesitating, Zhou Sheng finally agreed, saying, let's try this new method. Tomorrow, we'll start seedling cultivation for the corn. The Zhou family was cultivating corn seedlings in the vegetable garden, which attracted many people's attention. Passers-by from Santua village saw the Zhou family gathering to make mud balls and became very curious. Zhou family, what are you doing? We're growing corn seedlings. Do corn also need seedlings? Isn't it enough to plant directly in the ground? Yes, corn can be planted directly in the ground. A few years ago, we also planted corn directly, but, the germination rate isn't very high with that method. This year, the government only distributed a few pounds of corn seeds, which isn't enough. If we follow the old way, we probably won't harvest much corn. So today we're trying a new method, growing seedlings first. After the corn seedlings grow, they will be transplanted into the field. This way, the survival rate of the corn should be higher, and our harvest might increase. Zhou's family has a good method. Why didn't you tell me about it earlier? If I had known, I could have learned from you. Unfortunately, my corn has already been planted. Grandma Zhou was very happy to be praised and took all the credit herself. I haven't tried this method myself, I only heard about it. So, I can't let you try it without caution. If the planting doesn't go well, and you blame me, I won't have a good explanation. As she spoke, Grandma Zhou's lips curled into a smile, and she looked more proud. She hadn't shown off in front of the villagers for a long time, but now she felt that familiar sense of pride again. My family's corn has just been planted. I am going to dig them up now, and try to grow seedlings like your family. I hope we can harvest more corn this year. Oh, that's a lot of effort and time. Since you've already planted it, there's no need to bother. I have plenty of time and energy, and I don't mind trouble. What I want most now is to harvest more food. When the villagers of Santua village heard this, they started to imitate her. After Grandma Zhou finished growing her corn seedlings, she became even busier. She kept going from house to house explaining how to grow corn seedlings. Although she was busy during this time, she felt very proud. She really loved the feeling of being admired. Having food is good, but without vegetables, it's not enough. After finishing planting the corn seedlings, Zhou Xiaoxiao planned to grow some vegetables. Her idea matched Grandma Zhou's. Grandma Zhou took out vegetable seeds from 2 years ago. At a glance, the quality wasn't good, either infested with bugs or dried out. She was also dissatisfied with these seeds. She searched around the village and found that most households had similar issues. They had seeds, but the quality was poor. With a hopeful but cautious attitude, Grandma Zhou still sowed these seeds into the ground, thinking she might get something. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't want to eat wild vegetables every day, so she quietly bought some seeds from the system shop. She gave them to Li Yuehua, telling her to pretend they were saved from Wednesday. Xiaoxiao, what kind of seeds are in here? There's cabbage, carrots, and chili peppers. Xiaoxiao, you took so many seeds out. Are you planning to share them with the villagers? Only my mother understands me. I took so many seeds because I want to share them with the villagers. Do you think your grandma will agree to this? I believe she will. You just need to give the seeds to her, and I will talk to her about it. All right, I'll go now. Li Yuehua took the seeds and found Grandma Zhou. Mother, I stored some seeds in the side room earlier. I just found them while cleaning today. Can you check if they are still good? Oh, these are excellent seeds. Each one is full and healthy. They will definitely sprout well. Grandma, I see there are not only carrot and chili seeds but also cabbage seeds. Good, good. With these 3 kinds of seeds, we won't worry about vegetables this year. Grandma, do you think there are too many seeds? They are a bit much, but it's okay. We have plenty of land, so we can plant some. But Grandma, we're only a few people. We can't eat all these vegetables. Xiaoxiao, what are you trying to say? Do you have some idea? Grandma, I noticed you've been getting along well with the villagers lately, and they trust you a lot now. Things are much better than before, when there was a lot of noise. Have you thought about maintaining good relations with them? Grandma Zhou didn't want to build good relationships with the villagers. She just wanted them to admire her. I don't need anything from those villagers. Why should I bother with them? Xiaoxiao immediately saw through Grandma Zhou's proud little mind. Grandma, do you want the villagers to keep praising you? To keep admiring you? That. What are you up to now, little girl? Grandma, this is what I think. Our family has many seeds for planting. Instead of letting them go bad or get infested, it's better to give them away generously. This way, we can help the villagers and also earn their good feelings toward us. Grandma Zhou looked at her seeds carefully, thought for a moment and said, yes, we do have quite a lot of seeds. I'll follow your idea and share them out. You don't need to worry about dividing the seeds, nor does village head Zhou need to ask about it. Recently, I've been teaching the villagers how to grow corn seedlings. When the time comes, I will also distribute these seeds. At this point, Grandma Zhou imagined the villagers' grateful looks when she handed out the seeds. The more she thought about it, the more excited she became. After setting aside her own seeds, she took the remaining seeds and headed outside the yard. She had decided that she would control the distribution. She would give more to those who treated her well and less to those who didn't. Xiao, what should we do next? Plant vegetables. Uncle calls second uncle. First, clear the unused part of the backyard garden. We will plant chili peppers and Chinese cabbage there. As for the radishes, I plan to plant them in the water fields. Do you think that will work? Okay, today we'll plant cabbage and chili peppers in the backyard. The day after tomorrow we'll plant radishes in the water fields. It would be great if we had rice seeds. Then we could grow rice. Xiao, your father is very good at hiding things. Do you think he might have hidden some rice seeds? Zhang Fuhua's words immediately reminded Xiao. She could take out her vegetable seeds, and the rice seeds might also be hidden somewhere in the house. I think I remember my father mentioning that he stored some rice seeds, but I don't remember exactly where. I need to look for them carefully. Xiao, where are you going to look? My father said that during a famine, he stored things in one place, but it wasn't very safe. So he liked to hide things in different places. Yesterday, we found some vegetable seeds in the side room. Maybe the rice seeds are also in the house, just hidden somewhere. Hearing this, the family members' eyes lit up. They all started searching around at the same time. Xiao took this chance to buy a big bag of rice seeds from the system shop. The rice seeds were not cheap, 20 points per gene. A big bag of 100 gene would cost 2,000 points. Suddenly, she was almost broke again. But for her family and the villagers to have a better life, she thought spending so many points was worth it. While the Zhou family members were busy searching in their rooms, she quietly went to the seldom-used pig pen, placing the bag of rice seeds in a hidden corner. Then she covered it with some dry straw. After finishing, she returned to the front yard and bumped into Zhou Sheng. Xiao, we looked everywhere in the side room, but we didn't find the rice seeds. Grandpa, maybe Dad didn't put the rice seeds in the side room. Then where could he have put them? Maybe in the chicken coop, pig pen, or the vegetable garden in the backyard. Let's keep looking. All right, let's search again. Big brother and second brother, come with me to check the backyard. The Zhou family members started searching thoroughly again. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing even took hoes and dug in the vegetable garden, hoping Zhou Sanjing had buried the seeds underground. Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua carefully searched the corners of the chicken coop and pig pen. Here, I found it! As Wang Xiuli shouted excitedly, everyone's attention was drawn to the pig pen.
Where?
Let me see. Yiping, come here. Look, there's a big bag. Feel it, inside should be rice seeds. Zhou Yijing stepped forward to feel, then exclaimed, Wow, it really is rice seeds. These three brothers are really good at hiding things. I never thought he would hide something here. The rice seeds are quite heavy, there must be a lot inside. Big brother, let me help you. With Zhou Erjing's help, Zhou Yijing quickly lifted the bag out of the corner. Our three brothers really like to surprise us. Who would have thought he hid rice seeds next to the pig pen? Zhou Sheng couldn't wait and said, Open the bag quickly. I want to see if the rice inside is spoiled or not. Okay, Dad. We'll open it right away. As Monday and Tuesday mornings arrived, the bags were opened, revealing full, healthy rice grains to everyone in the Zhou family. Zhou Sheng saw this and became very excited, stammering in amazement. Are these really rice seeds? I've never seen such full rice seeds before. And they've been stored for so long without a single sign of mold. Father, we've never seen such full rice seeds either. We don't know where third brother got them. Our third son is truly talented. Hearing this, Zhou Sheng laughed heartily. His third son was indeed capable. But as soon as he thought about Zhou Sanjing still serving in the army, his smile faded quickly. Father, with so many rice seeds, we can't plant them all ourselves. Hearing this, Zhou Sheng thought of the villagers. He looked at Zhou Yijing and said, Yijing, go and invite the village chief. Father, are you planning to share these rice seeds? Yes, I want to share them. Like Xiao said before, with so many seeds in our hands, we can't plant them all. Instead of letting these seeds go to waste, It's better to give some to the villagers. Let them appreciate our kindness. All right, father. I'll go and invite the village chief right away. Zhou Sheng looked at the rice grains again, feeling a deep attachment. He had never seen such good rice seeds before. These seeds had endured a cold winter beside the pig pen without getting damp, which was very rare. Although he felt a bit emotional, he didn't say anything about it. But when the village chief saw the rice, he asked questions. Zhou Sheng, how did you store these rice grains? After a cold winter, they show no signs of moisture. Where did these full, high-quality seeds come from? Village chief, these rice seeds were stored at home by our third son. We just found them today. We don't know where they originally came from, and we don't know why they have been so well preserved. If I had to give a reason, I think it might be that the heavens want to take care of our Zhou family and the people of Santua village. Village head Zhou was excited when he heard Zhou Sheng's words. Zhou Sheng, you're right. The heavens are watching over your family and our village. Our days ahead will only get better, not worse. Zhou Sheng, with so many rice seeds, what do you plan to do? You asked Yijing to find me. Are you thinking of sharing these seeds with the villagers? Yes, I want to share these rice seeds so that everyone in the village can benefit together. Good, good, your family is kind. I'll organize a village meeting now and tell everyone this good news. When Zhou Sheng was calling the villagers to a meeting, he happened to meet Granny Zhou, who was distributing vegetable seeds to each household. Hearing the news, Granny Zhou got very angry. She stormed back home. Zhou Sheng, why didn't you discuss this with me before sharing the rice seeds? Do you still consider me part of your plans? Zhou Xiao quickly stepped forward to smooth things over. Grandma, Grandpa wanted to talk to you, but since you didn't come home for a long time, he had to make arrangements early. Zhou Sheng said angrily. Xiao, you're right. Who told you to be gone so long? What do you mean? Is this my fault? Of course it's your fault. If you had come home earlier, I would have discussed it with you. I was distributing seeds to the villagers. There are over 50 households in the whole village. How could I come back so quickly? Don't I know your personality? Half the day has already passed. Besides distributing seeds, you must have been chatting with the villagers, right? Zhou Sheng, what do you mean? Are you saying I can't chat with the villagers? I'm not saying that. I just want to say I didn't tell you about the rice seeds earlier because you came back late. You just don't want to discuss with me. You're causing trouble here and spouting a lot of nonsense. Seeing the tense situation between the two, Zhou Xiao couldn't help but sigh again. This heart really feels tired. All right, Grandpa, Grandma, stop arguing. Just think about how to share the rice seeds. Granny Zhou said, share? No way, not sharing. Grandma, don't be upset. We can't finish planting so many rice seeds anyway. If you can't finish planting, just eat it. There's no reason to be stingy with others. Grandma, Grandpa has already spoken. Are you trying to make our Zhou family lose trust in the village? You only know how to scold me. All right, Grandma. We won't be angry anymore. Please tell us how to divide the seeds. After a moment of hesitation, Grandma Zhou said, I think each household should get half a gene. Such good rice seeds, half a gene per family can still grow a lot of rice. Zhou Sheng said, no, that's too little. Each family should get at least 1 gene. For fewer people, 1 gene. For more, 2 gene per household. Zhou Sheng, you have a big mouth. Giving each household 2 gene means how much seed to distribute? Don't you want to keep some for your own family? Of course I want to keep some. Otherwise we'll set aside 10 gene of rice seeds first, then divide the rest. No, that's too little. We should keep at least 30 gene of rice seeds. What? 30 gene? Are you planning to plant all our water fields with rice? Yes, I want to fill all our water field with rice. Hearing this, Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng hesitated. Father Zhou and Zhou Yizheng said, Dad, we support your idea to help the villagers. But first, we need to take care of ourselves. Our idea is the same as Mom's. Keep more rice seeds to meet our own needs. Any leftover seeds can be shared with the villagers. All right, since you all agree, we'll follow your plan. Keep 30 gene of rice seeds and distribute the rest. All villagers, gather at the village entrance. Later, Zhou Sheng's family will give us rice seeds by the water well. Village chief, is that true? Of course it's true. Where did Zhou Sheng's family get the rice seeds? From the seeds left by Sanjing earlier. Now stop asking so many questions and go help me inform the others. Okay, I'll go right now. All the villagers gathered by the water well, waiting for the distribution of rice seeds. When Zhou Sheng and his family arrived, the scene was already bustling with activity. Oh, Uncle Zhou and Aunt Zhou, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Your family is so kind. First, you lent us grain, then you shared seeds with us, and now you're giving us rice seeds too. We will never forget the kindness of your Zhou family. Zhou Sheng heard this and smiled happily. We are all villagers from the same village. Helping each other is what we should do. I don't expect anything in return. Just remember the good deeds of our Zhou family. We must remember your kindness. Zhou family. Without you, we wouldn't have our village. Zhou Sheng, have you decided how to share the rice seeds? Village head, I have 70 gene of rice seeds. I want to divide them based on how many people are in each household. Those with more people get more, and those with fewer get less. That sounds fair. However, some families in Santua village who are a bit sneaky don't think it's fair because they want to get more rice seeds. Village head, Uncle Zhou, you know some families in our village don't have water fields. Should they also get rice seeds? Village head Zhou hesitated and said, sharing with them might be a waste. Zhou Shen, what do you think? Zhou Xiaoxiao tugged at Zhou Sheng's sleeve and whispered, Grandpa, no matter what, we should share equally. If other villagers want these rice seeds, they can trade something of equal value with those families. Zhou Sheng nodded and said to everyone, as long as you're villagers of Santua, whether or not you have water fields, we will share the rice seeds. Uncle Zhou, these people don't have water fields. Giving them rice seeds is just wasting them. We are all from the same village. If I don't share the rice seeds with them, it wouldn't be fair. If anyone wants the rice seeds they have, they can trade something of equal value, but only if the other family agrees. Also, families without water fields can still plant rice. There are many empty water fields in the village, and they can rent those from other villagers to farm. If he loudly complains about Zhou Sheng and Zhou Sheng refuses to give him rice seeds, he will be in big trouble. Zhou Sheng doesn't know what these people are thinking. He follows his own plan and continues to distribute the rice seeds. Because everyone cooperates well, they finish distributing the seeds in less than half an hour. Overall, the villagers of Santua village are very happy to receive the rice seeds. But among the happy people, some are grateful to the Zhou family, while others are indifferent. This shows different human natures. Once they get the rice seeds, the villagers of Santua village start working busy and quickly again. First, they prepare seedlings from the rice seeds. This is a careful task that requires skill. They need to find fertile water fields, carefully plow the fields, add enough fertilizer, and then evenly scatter the rice seeds with a thin layer of soil. The villagers are very careful when doing this because rice is valuable. If they grow it well, they can earn a lot of money. The Zhou family also takes this rice seedling task seriously. The whole family works together, dividing the work. It takes 2 days to finish. After the seedlings are ready, the Zhou family, like other villagers, begins to prepare the water fields. In the past, they used water buffalo to plow the land, but now every household has no water buffalo. They can only rely on manual labor. They have a solution. Rice needs a lot of water. They first fill the water fields with water to soften the soil, then use hose to carefully turn the soil again. Manual plowing is hard work, and everyone in the Zhou family joins in. But Zhou Sheng and his 2 sons are the main workers, busy in the water fields from morning till night. Zhou Xiaoxiao looks at Zhou Sheng's thin face and graying hair, feeling very worried that Zhou Sheng might collapse in the water. Fortunately, Zhou Sheng only looks weak on the outside, but his health is still good. After 10 days of hard work, they have carefully turned over all 8 acres of water fields. By now, the rice seedlings have sprouted from the nursery beds and sway in the wind. Seeing these lively green plants, the villagers of Santua village feel full of energy. This is their motivation to keep going. Is this the way to Santua village? Yes, the front is Santua village. Malu, even if I starve to death in the village, I will never run away again. All right. From now on, our family will stay in Santua village and go nowhere else. Malu and his wife traveled quite far, not only to the capital city, but also to 2 nearby cities. Although they visited many places, They couldn't find a place to settle down. After the heavy snow melted, they couldn't wait to return to Santua village. They traveled for 2 months and finally came back to the village they had been away from for a long time. Malu, look at the fields. What are they planting? Is it rice? Yes, it is rice. Could it be that everyone in our village has come back? Quick, let's go and see. After planting the seedlings, the villagers still had time before transplanting the sweet potato vines. So, they relaxed and gathered at the village entrance by the water well, chatting. A sharp-eyed woman saw Ma Lu's family. Look, isn't that Ma Lu's family? It really is. Ma Lu's wife used to be chubby, but now she looks so thin. Old Zhao, don't talk about how thin Ma Lu's wife has become. You're not much better yourself. When you returned from running away, you looked worse than her. Haha, but now I've improved. Thanks to the court's grain donations and the Zhou family's help, life is only getting better. Seeing the villagers return, Ma Lu's family was very happy. They hurried to the water well. Ma Lu's wife asked, "Are all the villagers back?" "Yes, most of them are back now." "Are you from Ma Lu's family?" "Why are you only returning now?" "I am from Ma Lu's family." "Can't you tell? We ran quite far this time because of the famine. Because of the heavy snow, we didn't dare to head back. Once the snow stopped, we planned to return, but the journey was long, and it took us over 2 months to get back." Ma Lu's family, didn't you say you were going to visit your 3 daughters? How did that go? Are they doing well? Ma Lu and his wife traveled so far this time to visit their 3 daughters. As a result, Ma Lu and his wife couldn't find a single daughter. Don't mention it. I haven't found any of my 3 daughters. By the way, I saw you planted corn and rice. Where did you get the seeds? On my way back, I heard that the government opened granaries to distribute food. Were these seeds provided by the government? Does anyone know where our share is? This question was met with silence by villagers who didn't want to cause trouble. Troublemakers started talking loudly. They explained in detail how the government distributed grain, how Zhou Sheng's family borrowed rice, and how vegetable and rice seeds were handed out. What about our family? Where is our share? Since your family didn't come back, of course, you don't have it. But you can ask the village chief if the government can make up for your share. You can also ask Zhou's family if they can give you some seeds or rice again. Even if they can't give you seeds, borrowing some grain to eat is good too. The grateful Zhou family couldn't stand it anymore and angrily scolded. "What are you talking about here? Uncle Zhou and Aunt Zhou already finished planting and distributing the seeds. Now you're telling Ma Lu's family to find Uncle Zhou? Aren't you causing trouble for Uncle Zhou and his family?" "I'm not causing trouble. I'm just asking Ma Lu's family to go see if Zhou Sheng's family still has some leftover."
Look at how poor Ma Lu's family is.
"We should help where we can." Since you say that, then help out and generously share some grain with Ma Lu's family." "How can I share? My family doesn't have enough to eat." "Unlike Zhou Sheng's family, they have plenty of grain and some leftovers. Stop stirring trouble here. Uncle Zhou's family has been good to us, and you're still trying to harm them. I don't think I'm causing trouble. I think you're the one causing trouble. Li Xiaoxian, I am still your elder, and you are being disrespectful to me. You don't act like an elder. How can I respect you? I'll see if I hit you. You think I'm afraid of you? You're old and weak. You're no match for me." The two quickly started fighting, but they were eventually separated by villagers, calming their anger. All right, stop fighting. At this moment, the village doctor couldn't be found. "Don't hurt each other," he warned. I will let you go today, but if you dare to speak badly about Uncle Zhou's family again, I won't forgive you. Auntie, we're hungry." Ma Lu's family looked at their 2 grandsons and said, "Let's go to Zhou's house." "Wife, I think we better not go." "Why not?" "Are you not hungry?" "I'm hungry too, but I have concerns." "What concerns?" "Auntie, we already have bad relations with Zhou's family. Now we want to ask them for grain and seeds. Do you think they will give us anything? Maybe we should not go and make trouble." They have to give if we ask. We all live in the same village. Why should Zhou's family give to others but not to us? That's not fair." After saying this, Ma Lu's family hurriedly headed to Zhou's house. Some villagers heard Ma Lu's loud words. Afraid Zhou's family might suffer, they quickly ran to warn Zhou's family about the situation. Uncle Zhou and Zhou, are you home? Yes, we're here. Come in quickly. The door isn't locked. As the gate opened, 4 or 5 villagers entered Zhou's yard. Uncle Zhou and Zhou, we have an urgent matter. Do you know that Ma Lu's family has returned to Santua village? We didn't know. When did they come back? Just now, they are at the village entrance. Be careful, they might come to cause trouble. Humph, we are not afraid of trouble. They won't scare us. And we haven't done anything to Ma Lu's family. Why should they come to cause trouble? Some villagers are stirring things up, making Ma Lu's family think you are unfair. They say you gave grain and seeds to everyone but not to Ma Lu's family, so they want to come and ask for an explanation. Hearing this, Grandma Zhou immediately became angry and scolded. These people are ungrateful. They took our grain and seeds but don't want to be good to us. Zhou Sheng, you're so foolish. Why did you share grain and seeds with the villagers? Grandma Zhou paused suddenly while speaking. She looked at a few villagers nearby and said politely, "If it were up to me, I would only share food and seeds with villagers who are good to our family." Angrily, Zhou said, "All right, stop talking about this." Okay, I won't say more. When Ma Lu's family comes later, you can argue with them yourself. I won't get involved." After saying this, Grandma Zhou turned to go back to her room, but halfway there, she couldn't help but remind him, "Zhou Sheng, I tell you, Ma Lu's family is not a good bunch. Don't be foolish and lend them food again." At this moment, Zhou's brows furrowed tightly, and he didn't want to listen to Grandma Zhou. Just after she finished complaining, Ma Lu's family arrived at Zhou's courtyard, surrounded by villagers. "Sister Lu, from your words, it seems you don't welcome us." Grandma Zhou stopped and retorted, "Humph, we were enemies before. Do you think I would welcome you to my home? Go quickly, don't dirty my yard." She picked up a broom, ready to chase them away. Seeing Grandma Zhou's attitude, Ma Lu's wife sat down on the ground and started crying loudly. "Sister Lu, even if you hate me now, it's all in the past. Why do you keep holding a grudge? My life has been hard. Since I fled from the famine, I've been sleeping outside and starving so much I look terrible. Can't you feel a little pity for me? Also, there are others in the village who used to oppose you, not just me. Why do you only target me? Looking around your yard, I see 6 or 7 villagers who used to oppose you. Why do you give food and seeds to them but not to me? You're showing favoritism, and I don't accept that. I am just showing favoritism. What can you do about it? Do you control me? The food is mine, and the seeds are mine. If I don't want to give them to you, I won't." Wow. Your Zhou family is trying to force us Ma family to die. If that's the case, then our Ma family will die together in your yard. Ha, stop threatening us. If you want to die, just do it quickly. We're not afraid. Grandma Zhou, are you really so heartless? If your Ma family was good, could I be so heartless? All right. I will now haunt your Zhou family as a vengeful spirit, tormenting you every night so that your family will never find peace. Ma Lu's wife said this and actually ran towards a pillar to hit it. Fortunately, villagers stopped her, preventing injury. At this moment, village chief Zhou arrived. "Ma Lu's family, your display here is really grand. You come back and immediately cause trouble at the Zhou family's house." Seeing village chief Zhou, Ma Lu's wife immediately ran over and knelt on the ground. "Village chief, please help us. The Zhou family favors themselves, giving food and seeds to others in the village, but refusing to share with us. Ma Lu's family, how dare you say such things? You really have a lot of nerve. Are you a child or a relative of the Zhou family, or a sister-in-law? Why should the Zhou family share food and seeds with you? Why? Because I am part of Santua village. The Zhou family has given food and seeds to other families in Santua village, so they should give some to me too. Ma Lu's wife, I tell you, don't be arrogant here. Otherwise, I won't allow you to stay in Santua village anymore. Village chief, I know you favor the Zhou family, but you can't just let us die. I'm not stopping you from living. I just want to say, your constant troublemaking here is wrong. It's not right for the Zhou family to give you food and seeds if they don't want to. If they're willing, take it. If not, don't force it. I don't agree. Even if you don't agree, you have to accept it. If you don't, then get out of Santua village." Hearing this, Ma Lu was scared. He immediately knelt and begged, "Village chief, We were wrong. Please don't drive us out. Humph. Ma Lu, you'd better discipline your wife. All right, village chief, I'll listen to you. I'll make sure to discipline her. After speaking, Ma Lu reached out to pull Ma Lu's wife. Honey, come with me. Let's go home. I won't. Please, I beg you. Stop causing trouble here. Do you want to see our whole family driven out of the village? Even if you can't feel sorry for me, at least feel sorry for our 2 good grandchildren. They've already suffered a lot with us. We can't let them keep suffering. Aunt Ma Lu looked at her 2 grandsons with a tender expression. She cast a suspicious glance at Lady Zhou. Then she turned to Village Head Zhou and said, Village Head Zhou, I heard that the villagers received grain from the court for disaster relief. Could you please ask if our share is available to us? Seeing that Aunt Ma Lu was no longer causing trouble, Village Head Zhou nodded in agreement. I'll go to the county town in a few days to ask about it. When I go, you can have your eldest son go with me. Aunt Ma Lu nodded, took her 2 grandsons' hands, and turned to leave the Zhou family's yard. Zhou Xiaoxiao stood at the door of the side room, watching the scene unfold. She didn't feel sorry for Aunt Ma Lu. She remembered all the things Aunt Ma Lu had done to their family before. She also remembered how other villagers had treated them badly. But she knew how to tell what was more serious. As long as the villagers weren't too mean, she could forgive them. But someone like Aunt Ma Lu, she had no intention of forgiving. Aunt Ma Lu's heart was twisted from the inside. She always looked down on the Zhou family. The few people who had stirred trouble for her this time, she wanted to find out who they were. She believed that greed could swallow everything. She wasn't generous enough to forgive those who complained with kindness. Lady Zhou didn't wait for her to find the troublemakers. After the villagers left, she went to visit some familiar families and caught the troublemakers. Feeling angry, she went straight to their homes and demanded they return the grain and seeds. When they refused, she cursed their ancestors for generations. Her actions naturally caused another round of shouting and scolding. Wang Xiuli and her 2 sisters-in-law came to help. The argument became very intense. Only after Village Head Zhou stepped in was it finally resolved. Lady Zhou seemed to enjoy scolding. When she got home, she kept cursing non-stop until she was dry-mouthed. Zhou Sheng was also among those being scolded. At this moment, Zhou Sheng didn't fight back because he felt he deserved it. He wanted to be a good person, but being good wasn't easy. From that day on, Zhou Xiaoxiao changed. She no longer wanted to share everything. Even if she did share, she wouldn't treat everyone equally anymore. Zhou Sheng also felt the same. Aunt Zhou, are you at home? We're coming to invite you to go up the mountain and pick wild vegetables. Coming. Aunt Zhou, carrying a woven basket, happily led Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua out of the yard. Aunt Zhou, we know there's a patch of wild vegetables that are both plentiful and tender. We'll take you there. You're all so kind. Whenever there's a good thing, you always think to invite me. Not like some families who have received our kindness but don't return it. Humph. Upon hearing this, everyone quickly responded. Aunt Zhou, we are grateful people. The kindness your family showed us recently, we remember it in our hearts. I know you're good people. In the future, if my family has anything, I will think of you first. Hearing this, their eyes lit up immediately. That's great. From now on, we all rely on you, Aunt Zhou. That's easy to say. Aunt Zhou joked and laughed as she walked with everyone. They met Zhou Xiaoxiao, returning from the sweet potato field. Xiaoxiao, where are you going? Annie, I just came from the sweet potato field. Are you going to pick wild vegetables? Yes, we are. How are the sweet potato vines growing? When can we transplant them? A few days later, after a sunny day following rain, we'll transplant the sweet potato vines together. Xiaoxiao, how will you divide the sweet potato vines then? Uncle Niu, I think it should be divided based on the number of family members, so it's fair. Xiaoxiao, you're fair-minded. We like your way of doing things. Unlike some people who always want to keep everything for themselves. Oh, by the way, Ma Lu's family has returned. Should we give some of the sweet potato vines to them? Village Chief Zhou took Ma's eldest son to the county seat a few days ago to ask for some grain and corn seeds from the government. Since the sweet potatoes had already been distributed, they didn't get any. Hearing everyone's conversation, Xiaoxiao replied noncommittally, I think whether to divide the sweet potato vines should be decided by the village chief. Aunt Joe was dissatisfied and said, I don't think they should be divided. Xiao Xiao tugged at Aunt Joe's sleeve and interrupted, Auntie, stop talking. No, I want to say why I can't speak. At that time, when the court distributed sweet potatoes, Ma Lu's family did not return. Therefore, these sweet potatoes did not belong to Ma Lu's family. Aunt Joe, your words are very right. We think the same. Why should Ma Lu's family take advantage of us? Aunt Joe became more excited upon hearing this and shouted, Exactly. These sweet potatoes are good stuff. We can't let Ma Lu's family get them easily. If anyone in the village tries to share these sweet potatoes with Ma Lu's family, I will be the first to oppose. Zhao Zhao looked at Aunt Joe, who was quick to get angry, and shook her head with a sigh. Her grandmother was easy to offend people, not without reason, since she was very outspoken. Unsurprisingly, Aunt Joe's words and actions reached Aunt Ma Lu, and they started a new round of arguing. But that's a story for later. Zhao Zhao, with nothing to do, planned to go up the mountain with Aunt Joe to pick wild vegetables. Grandma, where are you going to pick wild vegetables? We're planning to go to the foot of the mountain ahead. Do you want to come with us? Yes. I don't have much to do at home, so I'll go with you for a walk. Soon, they reached the foot of the mountain, where they saw a lush patch of wild chives. Everyone was very happy upon seeing this. Oh wow, these wild vegetables are growing really well. They look so tempting. Let's start picking. We'll gather these first, then look further ahead. I remember there's another patch. Great. Let's have a contest to see who picks the most and the best. Ha ha ha, since there were plenty of wild vegetables at this time, no one fought over them. Instead, everyone enjoyed a peaceful, happy atmosphere. Zhao Zhao did not join the others in picking wild vegetables. Instead, she walked alone into the forest. The forest was lively and full of life, with dense leaves on the trees and various weeds covering the ground. This was the first time Zhao Zhao had entered this area. She discovered some unexpected plants, ferns. She quickly went forward and picked one, holding it in her hand, thinking to herself, I wonder if this fern is a medicinal herb. Does the system mall buy it? Her thoughts just formed, and Dubai immediately prompted with a sound, Host, do you want to add the picked monkey leg vegetables to the system shop? Zhou Xiaoxiao was surprised to hear this. She didn't expect the system to actually want to collect this fern-like plant. She recognized this vegetable. She had seen it on Douyin before. It was said to be quite tasty, but she had never tried it. Dubai, is this monkey leg vegetable also a medicinal herb? Yes, it is. This vegetable is nutritious and has some medicinal value. Would you like to add it to the system shop? Yes, yes. Help me see how many points I can get. Congratulations, host. You will receive 50 points. Wow, the points for this vegetable are quite high. I should pick more to exchange for points. After muttering to herself, Zhou Xiaoxiao got busy. She bent down and kept touching the monkey leg vegetables, thinking about the word, collect. One by one, she added the vegetables into the system shop and her points kept increasing. The monkey leg vegetables were growing very well, and there were many of them. She kept harvesting until Dubai reminded her that the system shop was full and refused to accept more, so she stopped. Zhou Xiaoxiao sat on the ground, looking at her points, and smiled with her eyes squinting. Her effort over the past half hour was huge. Now, she had 6,872 points. Feeling happy, she rested for a moment before continuing to pick the vegetables. Although she couldn't exchange these remaining vegetables for points in the system shop, she could take them home to eat. Modern Northeasterners really love this vegetable, and it probably tastes pretty good. With this thought, Zhou Xiaoxiao kept busy. After picking about 5 or 6 of the vegetables, she heard her grandmother calling. Xiao Xiao, where are you? Come out quickly. We're going home together. She looked back at the remaining vegetables she hadn't finished picking, wiped the sweat from her forehead, and thought about coming back tomorrow. She carried the picked vegetables and headed out of the forest. Just as she stepped out of the woods, she saw her grandmother. Her grandmother saw Zhou Xiaoxiao and scolded her. Xiao Xiao, where have you been? I've been looking for you for a long time. Grandma, I went to pick wild vegetables. Mrs. Zhou looked at the monkey foot vegetables in Xiao Zhao's arms and asked curiously, "Is this the monkey foot vegetable you picked? Can you eat this?" "Grandma, of course you can eat it. I heard it tastes pretty good, probably better than the wild vegetables you pick." "How do you know that?" "I heard it when I was fleeing from hardship." "Come on, stop fooling me. When I was fleeing, all the plants had dried up. Where would I find such tender wild vegetables?" "Grandma, I'm not fooling you. I really heard it when I was fleeing. This vegetable is called monkey foot vegetable. I saw a family cooking it during my escape, but it was dried first. I was curious, so I asked about it. We've mostly been eating wild vegetables lately, and I've lost the taste for them. Today, I found this monkey foot vegetable in the forest, so I wanted to pick some and try if it's really good. All right, take it home and try. If it's tasty, we'll come back for more." "Grandma, where are the others who are picking wild vegetables with you?" "Aren't they with you? The others are waiting ahead. Let's go quickly so they won't get worried." Based on her many years of cooking experience, Grandma Zhou confidently said, "Cold dishes, quick stir-fries, and stews should all work." The other women looked at each other and said, "Aunt Zhou, wait for us. We want to pick some too, and try if they taste good at home." Xiao Xiao didn't want to wait here foolishly. "Everyone, I've picked quite a bit. Let's share it and take some home to see if it's tasty. If it is, we can come back tomorrow to pick more." "What do you think?" "Xiao Xiao, that's not right. We shouldn't take advantage of you. Everyone, you're joking. The area behind the monkey leg vegetables is full of these plants. It's not taking advantage at all." Grandma Zhou thought about how the monkey leg vegetables grew all over the mountain and kindly said, "Don't be shy, little Xiao Xiao. Take some home to try. If it's good, we'll come back tomorrow." "All right, we won't be polite then." Xiao Xiao and her family returned home without stopping and immediately started preparing lunch. "Xiao Xiao, how should we cook these monkey leg vegetables today?" "Grandma, we don't have oil at home. Maybe we can just eat them cold. Can we eat these raw without boiling?" "I think not. It's better to boil them first, then eat." "Okay, then. You help your aunt and second aunt with the cooking." "Got it, Grandma." In the past, the family's meals usually consisted of plain porridge and cold dishes with bitter herbs. Today, the table had a different dish, which made everyone curious. They all reached out with chopsticks to try the cold monkey leg vegetables. "Wow, these vegetables are really tasty. Mom, why didn't you pick these monkey leg vegetables for us before?" Grandma Zhou listened to Zhou Yijing's complaints and smiled, saying, "I've lived in this village for decades and didn't know these vegetables could be eaten. Then why did you pick some today to give us?" "It's not me who picked them, it's Xiao Xiao." Xiao Xiao smiled at everyone's surprised looks and repeated her story. "So that's how it is. Xiao Xiao, you are truly lucky. With you here, our family won't go hungry, and life will only get better. This monkey leg vegetable is very tasty. I want to go up the mountain with you tomorrow and pick more to bring back." Grandma Zhou disagreed and said, "Why pick more? If we don't eat it all, it will spoil and be wasted." Xiao Xiao reminded her. "Grandma, did you forget what I told you?" "What did you tell me, Xiao Xiao?" "I told you that this monkey leg vegetable can be dried and stored. We can pick more of it, dry it, and keep it for winter stews." Xiao Xiao's idea made sense. There aren't many vegetables in winter, so storing some of this vegetable will give us more options to eat during that time. "All right, tomorrow we'll go with more people and pick more monkey leg vegetables." While the adults from the Zhou family were chatting, the four brothers quickly finished eating the monkey intestines. Just as Zhou Yiping was about to pick another piece of the vegetable to eat, he saw the plate was already empty. "You kids are really hungry. Don't you know to leave some for us?" Zhou Erping said. "Big uncle, you can't blame us. It's just that this vegetable is too delicious," he added, "and there's not enough of it. It's not even enough to fill our teeth." Then he looked at Xiao Xiao and continued, "Big sister, you're so clever. You always find good things. Besides this monkey leg vegetable, do you know of any other wild vegetables that are edible but we don't know?" Xiao Xiao thought for a moment and replied, "I know of a wild vegetable called thorny sprout, which can also be picked and eaten at this time." "What does the thorny sprout look like?" "It looks a bit like a fragrant cedar, but it's different. It has many branches with thorns, and the leaves are oval-shaped, clustered at the ends of the branches. The leaves are also covered with big and small thorns." "Big sister, is the reason it's called thorny sprout because it has thorns?" Xiao Xiao looked at Zhou Siping with a serious expression and smiled. Zhou Siping is so clever, he even knows this. Zhou Erping looked at Xiao Xiao and said, Xiao Xiao, I know a place where this kind of plant grows. Maybe I can take you to see it tomorrow. Okay, second uncle. I'll go with you to find the thorny sprout tomorrow. Grandma, you and the others can go pick the monkey-leg vegetables. Early in the morning, Zhou Xiaoxiao went up the mountain with Zhou Erjing to find the thorny old sprout. Grandma Zhou took Zhou Yijing, along with Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua, to pick monkey-leg vegetables. Zhou Erjing said the place was a bit far, so Zhou Xiaoxiao and he walked for most of the day before reaching their destination. Xiaoxiao, look, is this the thorny old sprout you mentioned? Zhou Xiaoxiao examined it carefully and found no difference from her memory of the thorny old sprout. Second uncle, this is definitely the thorny old sprout. Good, then our effort wasn't wasted today. Xiaoxiao, rest for a bit. I'll pick the thorny old sprout. Second uncle, I'll help you pick it too. If we fill the basket quickly, we can go home sooner. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao stepped forward to help. Due to carelessness, her hand was accidentally pricked by a thorn. Ouch, that hurts. Zhou Erjing asked nervously. Xiaoxiao, are you okay? Second uncle, I'm fine. I just got pricked by a thorn. Second uncle, be careful when you pick. There are many thorns on the thorny old sprout. Yes, I'll remember. Looking at the large patch of thorny old sprouts in front of her, Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly had an idea. She wondered if these thorny old sprouts could be exchanged for points like monkey-leg vegetables. As soon as her idea came up, she heard Dabai's reply. Hearing Dabai's positive response, Zhou Xiaoxiao became excited. Dabai, can these thorny old sprouts really be exchanged for points? Are they also medicinal herbs? These thorny old sprouts are indeed medicinal herbs and they have many uses. Host, do you want to pick the thorny old sprouts to exchange for system points? Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately plucked a thorny old sprout. Dabai, quickly help me put this thorny old sprout into the system shop and see how many points I can get. Host, the roots, stems, leaves, and sprouts of the thorny old sprout can all be used as medicine. I suggest you pick the whole plant. This way, you can earn more points. Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately touched the stem of a thorny old sprout and silently thought, collect. Soon, the entire thorny old sprout in her hand disappeared, and the system chimed with a pleasant notification. Congratulations, host. You have gained 300 system points. Wow, the points for this thorny old sprout are really high. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the large patch of thorny buds in front of her, feeling very excited. These were points she could earn. If Zhou Erjing hadn't been here, she might have run quickly to collect all the thorny buds into the system shop. But since Zhou Erjing was here now, she didn't dare to be too bold. She could only quietly gather some thorny buds into the system shop to exchange for points when Zhou Erjing wasn't paying attention. Zhou Xiaoxiao walked slowly behind Zhou Erjing, picking thorny buds and putting them into the system shop. When Zhou Erjing filled a basket with thorny buds, Zhou Xiaoxiao had only picked half a basket, but she had already collected over 200 thorny buds into the system shop. Xiaoxiao, I filled my basket. Let's go home, Zhou Erjing said. But second uncle, I haven't filled my basket yet. Zhou Xiaoxiao replied. Zhou Erjing came over to look at the thorny buds in her basket, then said, You're still young and can't carry too much. This is enough. Let's take these thorny buds home first. If they taste good, we can come back to pick more in a few days. Okay, second uncle, Zhou Xiaoxiao agreed. Actually, she didn't want to leave. She wanted to gather all the thorny buds into the system shop, but Zhou Erjing was here, so she couldn't do it. Sigh, she would have to find a chance to come back quietly later. Strange, it's really strange. Zhou Erjing's voice caught Zhou Xiaoxiao's attention. Second uncle, what's wrong? What's so strange?
She asked.
Xiaoxiao, have you noticed that the patch of thorny buds we just passed suddenly became smaller? I remember they were very dense here, but in just a moment, they seemed to have thinned out, Zhou Erjing said. Zhou Xiaoxiao was surprised. Second uncle, you're probably mistaken. How could these thorny buds disappear out of nowhere? Zhou Erjing frowned tightly, feeling that something was off about this place. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go back quickly, he said. After saying that, Zhou Erjing carried his basket and also picked up Zhou Xiaoxiao's basket, helping her carry it on his back. It took them most of the day to return home. By the time they arrived, it was already midnight. Grandma Zhou had been worried about Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Yijing. She hadn't slept at all, lying on her bed, tossing and turning. Suddenly, she heard the sound of the courtyard gate opening. She immediately sat up in bed. Her movement disturbed Zhou Sheng, who was sleeping. "Wife, what's wrong? I heard a noise at the gate. It should be Erjing and Xiao Xiao returning. I'll go check." After saying that, Granny Zhou put on a coat and stepped out of the side room. By the moonlight, she saw two figures in the yard, one big, one small, but couldn't see their faces clearly. "Erjing, Xiao Xiao, is that you?" "Mother, yes, it's us. It's so late. Why aren't you asleep yet?" "I was worried because you hadn't come back for a long time." "Why did you only just arrive?" "Mother, we went somewhere far away, so it took a lot of time to come back." "Did you pick the thorns?" "Yes, we did. We even brought back a big basket of them."
Leave the thorns in the yard.
"We'll deal with them tomorrow morning." "Are you hungry? Do you want me to cook some porridge for you?" "No, Mother. We ate some dry food on the way back. We're not hungry now." I'm so sleepy." "Grandma, I want to sleep." "Mother, Xiao Xiao is very tired. We plan to wash up and then go to bed." "Go quickly." After a long day of walking, Xiao Xiao was exhausted and didn't want to say much. She yawned, said goodbye to Granny Zhou and Zhou Erjing, then turned back to her room. "You girl, coming back from the mountain and not washing up before sleeping?" Xiao Xiao was very sleepy and didn't want to bother with washing. She was afraid that washing might wake her up completely. So she refused, saying, "No, I won't wash. I'll do it tomorrow morning." "Xiao Xiao, you're a girl. How can you be so messy?" Xiao Xiao replied indifferently, "When I was fleeing from the wilderness before, I was much messier than now, but I still managed. It's okay to be a little messy sometimes." "I'm so tired. I can't talk anymore. I'm going to sleep now." You see how tired she is. "Mother, Xiao Xiao has been walking all day.
She's exhausted.
Just let her rest." "Hey, as long as you all come back safe, I don't care about you."
I'm going to sleep now.
You should also go back to your room early." The next day, Zhou Xiaoxiao slept past noon. She woke up because she needed to go to the bathroom. If she hadn't been forced to wake up by that, she wouldn't have wanted to get up. After using the toilet and washing up, she went to the kitchen to look for something to eat. She searched around but found no food. Seeing this, Grandma Zhou couldn't help but complain. "Grandma, why didn't you leave me any food?" Her action was met with a harsh scolding from Grandma Zhou.
Eat, eat, eat.
All you do is eat. Look at what time it is. You should be awake by now, but there's no food. Zhou Xiaoxiao never understood the time in ancient times, so she didn't know what time it was now. "Grandma, what time is it now?" "Has it reached noon?" "It's already past noon." "What? I slept for so long today." I think you've been having a very comfortable time lately." After saying this, Grandma Zhou opened the cabinet with a key and brought out a bowl of porridge and a bowl of cold monkey leg salad. Zhou Xiaoxiao was very happy to see the food and cheered. "Grandma, you're the best. I like you the most." After saying that, she started eating the porridge happily. Grandma Zhou couldn't help but smile, but she still said bluntly, "Humph, you just have a sweet tongue. Don't try to fool me. If you really liked me, you wouldn't say those hurtful words." "Ha, Grandma, look at you being petty again." Yes, I am petty. In your eyes, I am not only petty but also sharp-tongued." "Grandma, it seems you know yourself very well. You little girl, you're asking for a beating." After saying this, Grandma Zhou raised her hand as if to hit Zhou Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly hugged her bowl and ran outside. "Grandma, look at you. You say nice things but don't believe me, and when I tell the truth, you want to hit me." "Really?" As Zhou Xiaoxiao spoke, she noticed Grandma Zhou's face was getting worse, so she dared not continue. However, Grandma Zhou still insisted. "Tell me clearly what you mean." Nothing. "No, I won't say anything. I absolutely won't." After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao finished her porridge in one gulp. Then she casually placed the bowl outside in the yard and ran toward the outside. "Where are you going again, little girl?" "I'm going to check the sweet potato field." Instead of heading straight to the sweet potato field, Zhou Xiaoxiao first went to visit Grandma Li. As she approached Li's house, she saw Uncle Li walking with a cane in the yard. "Uncle Li, how have you been lately? I haven't come to see you in a long time." Uncle Li's eyes lit up when he saw Zhou Xiaoxiao. Grandma, Xiaoxiao is here. Hurry and bring out a stool for her." "Uncle Li, there's no need to be so polite. I just came by to see you." "Thank you, Xiaoxiao. I've been feeling much better lately. Yesterday, I even helped tidy up the vegetable garden." "That's good. Being able to work means you're still useful. You should have confidence that you can live well." "You're right, Xiaoxiao. I am becoming more confident that I can keep going." That's good. Things will only get better from now on. Just wait and enjoy your life, Uncle Li." At this moment, Grandma Li came out. "Xiaoxiao, come sit down. I brought out a stool for you." "Grandma Li, I won't sit. I want to go see the sweet potato field. I'm here today to check on Uncle Li's condition." "Xiaoxiao, you're so thoughtful. Uncle Li has been doing much better lately. By the way, when do you plan to transplant the sweet potato vines?" "I'll go check later. If they look healthy, I plan to transplant them tomorrow." "Wait a moment, I'll get a basket and go with you." "Mom, Xiaoxiao, I want to go with you. You have a limp. How can you walk such a long way? You should stay at home and rest." "Mom, I want to go." Seeing Uncle Li's face turn pale, Zhou Xiaoxiao tugged at Grandma Li's sleeve and whispered, "Grandma Li, let Uncle Li come with us. He's feeling a bit unstable right now, and we shouldn't exclude him, and I think Uncle Li should keep trying and practicing so he can truly break free and start anew. If you still hold on to old ideas, thinking Uncle Li's leg injury means he can't do things or shouldn't do certain tasks, then Uncle Li will never escape the label of being useless, and his mood will break down again. I don't think you want to see Uncle Li try to give up on life again." "Xiaoxiao, don't scare me like that." "Grandma Li, I'm not trying to scare you. Just look at Uncle Li's dull eyes. You can tell he really wants to do things. He doesn't want to be seen as useless." Grandma Li saw that Li Feng looked very discouraged and sighed. She told Li Feng, "Big brother, later you come with us to the sweet potato field. But I want to make it clear, we won't wait for you later. You have to find your own way to the field." Li Feng's eyes lit up instantly. Mother, don't worry. I can go by myself." Grandma Li carried a basket on her back and called Zhou Xiaoxiao to walk toward the sweet potato field, while Li Feng slowly followed behind. Throughout the walk, Grandma Li kept looking back at Li Feng with concern. Zhou Xiaoxiao understood Grandma Li's feelings and stopped at the right time to wait for her. "Xiaoxiao, is this really good for Uncle Li?" "Grandma Li, let me tell you a story. When I was fleeing from famine, I met a family. Their situation was similar to yours, with only one adult male. This man had been sick with his legs since he was young and couldn't stand upright. But he was very strong. He walked faster than me and chopped firewood easily." "Grandma Li, guess how this person walks." "How does he walk?" "He supports himself with his hands." When I saw him, I was very impressed and went over to talk to him. He told me he was disliked since birth, but luckily his mother never gave up on him. His mother treated him as a normal person and kept training him. She made him understand that even without legs, he could walk and support a family. The process was very hard, but with his mother's encouragement, he persisted. Now, he is not only married, but also has a child. He feels very happy. He is very grateful to his mother. He says that without his mother, he wouldn't be who he is today. His mother gave him 2 lives. "Grandma Li, you are a very good mother. I believe you can give Uncle Li a second chance at life." After hearing Zhou Xiaoxiao's words, Grandma Li was already crying. Zhou Xiaoxiao originally wanted to transplant the sweet potato vines after a rainy day. But it didn't rain for several days, and she didn't want to wait any longer. "Xiaoxiao, do you think these sweet potato vines are ready to be transplanted?" "Grandma Li, these vines can be transplanted. We will do it tomorrow." "Mother, Xiaoxiao, are these the sweet potato vines you mentioned?" Zhou Xiaoxiao looked back at Li Feng, who was sweating heavily. "Uncle Li, these are sweet potato vines. The sweet potatoes they produce are very tasty. We will have a good harvest this year." "Big brother, you walked such a long way all by yourself." Li Feng looked at Grandma Li with disbelief and proudly said, "Mother, even though I have a limp, you must believe I am not much different from a normal person." I believe." Grandma Li promised she would never stop you again. Do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you, mother. Hearing the conversation between Li Feng and his mother, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but smile. Grandma Li finally understood. Any bird that wants to soar must first learn to fly. Li Feng is about to go through this transformation now. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about the delicious stir-fried sweet potato vines and couldn't help but smack her lips. But the current supply of sweet potato vines was limited, and she didn't dare to harvest them at home. Next year, when the planting area expands, she can harvest freely and enjoy them without worry. After checking the condition of the sweet potato vines, Zhou Xiaoxiao prepared to leave the mountain. Since Grandma Li and Li Feng still needed to stay a little longer, Zhou Xiaoxiao decided to go ahead. Grandma Li, Uncle Li, I need to inform the village chief about transplanting the sweet potato vines. I will go ahead. After saying goodbye to Grandma Li and Li Feng, Zhou Xiaoxiao headed towards village chief Zhou's house. At this moment, village chief Zhou was sitting in his yard smoking dried tobacco. Grandpa village chief. Xiaoxiao, is there something you want to tell me? Is it about moving the sweet potato vines on the mountain? Yes, Grandpa village chief.
I came to talk to you about that.
Please, could you notify the villagers later? Tomorrow morning, we will transplant the sweet potato vines. All right, I will inform them later. Oh, Xiaoxiao, when you go back, tell your grandma that no matter what, I will share a part of the sweet potato vines with Ma Lu's family. Let your grandma stop causing trouble with the other villagers. Okay, Grandpa village chief. I will tell my grandpa to talk to my grandma. Your grandma is someone who can't be taken advantage of and is quite sharp. Ma Lu's family indeed has some issues, but they are still from our Three Cottages village. As the village head, I must take care of everyone. I can't let the villagers go hungry and must keep the village balanced. These sweet potato vines are valuable, but not worth fighting over. I won't go to your house to notify them. When you go back, just ask your grandpa to talk to your grandma. Don't worry, Grandpa village chief. My grandma usually listens to my grandpa. I will ask my grandpa to tell her, and I promise not to cause trouble for you. That's good, that's good. Xiaoxiao, have you estimated how many sweet potato vines you might harvest? I haven't estimated yet, and I can't. We'll only know after we harvest tomorrow. All right, after the harvest tomorrow, we will decide how to divide the vines. The villagers were very happy to hear about the division of the sweet potato vines. Early the next morning, everyone arrived at the sweet potato field. Xiaoxiao's family also arrived early. As soon as Xiaoxiao reached the field, she directed everyone to harvest the sweet potato vines. With many people working together, they managed to harvest all the vines within an hour. Xiaoxiao first showed everyone how to transplant the sweet potato vines. Then, she asked village chief Zhou to distribute the vines. When village chief Zhou distributed the vines to Ma Lu's family, some villagers were unhappy. Mrs. Zhou was feeling very upset inside, but she remembered her husband's many careful instructions before he left. No matter how she felt, she forced herself to hold back her anger. The villagers saw that Mrs. Zhou did not react and tried to stir trouble by saying, Aunt Zhou, didn't you say last time that if village chief Zhou gave the sweet potato vines to Ma Lu's family, you would be the first to oppose it? I don't care about those sweet potato vines. If village chief Zhou wants to share them, that's his choice.
I don't want to get involved.
After saying this, Mrs. Zhou angrily left the sweet potato field. Everyone was a troublemaker and preferred to stay out of trouble. Some villagers, seeing that Mrs. Zhou couldn't be stirred up and couldn't find fault with Ma Lu's family, turned their attention to Li's family. Xiaoxiao, why do you leave some sweet potato vines in the ground when you harvest? Are you waiting for them to grow bigger so you can harvest again? It's possible, but if we plant them later, I'm not sure if we'll get sweet potatoes this season. Then why don't you just cut all the vines and share them? These are for Grandma Li. Leaving some vines in the ground allows them to grow naturally, so we don't need to replant. No, that's not fair. We only share a small part of the vines, but why does Aunt Li's family get such a large area? Plus, they seem to have an easier time. They don't need to replant the vines at all. Also, the sweet potatoes grown from that bed will probably mature before ours and produce more. Xiaoxiao replied, Aunties, before we started growing sweet potatoes, I remember I told everyone that each family should give a piece of sandy land for planting. But you all stayed silent, and it was Grandma Li who volunteered to give a piece of land to help everyone grow sweet potatoes. I think you should be grateful to Grandma Li for her kindness, not just focus on small gains. And I believe Grandma Li deserves this small benefit, since we used her land to grow the sweet potatoes. Village Chief Zhou also stepped forward and said, Xiao Xiao is right. Grandma Li deserves this small benefit. If you keep causing trouble here, then none of you will get any of the sweet potato vines. When Village Chief Zhou's authoritative voice sounded, everyone immediately became quiet. All right, everyone disperse. Hurry up and transplant your sweet potato vines. The method for transplanting sweet potato vines is similar to that of growing seedlings. Villagers who farm all year round can learn it after just one look. Each family finished collecting their sweet potato vines and headed to their fields. They planned to finish transplanting all the sweet potatoes today. Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to choose a sunny day after rain to do the transplanting. She thought that rain would help the sweet potato vines survive better. In the morning, she felt a bit disappointed because it hadn't rained the night before. But she became excited in the evening because right after they finished transplanting the vines, it started to rain. It was truly a blessing from the sky. Not long after transplanting the sweet potato vines, it was time to plant seedlings. Villagers paid even more attention to planting seedlings than to transplanting vines. Almost every family worked together, young and old. They pulled out seedlings and planted new ones. Zhou Xiaoxiao and the younger members of the Zhou family took on the task of pulling seedlings. That day, as Zhou Xiaoxiao was holding a seedling, she suddenly heard a voice she disliked. Oh wow, the Zhou family has so many seedlings. How much rice are they planning to grow? Hearing this voice, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately guessed it was Aunt Malu's voice, and she rolled her eyes. After these days, Zhou Xiaoxiao had developed some dislike for Aunt Malu. She really seemed to be at odds with their family. The twin sisters, who were also holding seedlings nearby, leaned in and said to Zhou Xiaoxiao, Sister, Grandma Ma is coming over. Without looking up, Zhou Xiaoxiao replied, Ignore her. She's not a good person. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Aunt Malu approached the siblings. Xiaoxiao, do you think your family can plant all those seedlings? Before Zhou Xiaoxiao could answer, Zhou Erping stood up and said, We have 8 acres of rice paddies. Of course we can plant them all. Erping, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Xiaoxiao. Aunt Malu spoke to Zhou Yiping and then continued to Zhou Xiaoxiao, saying, Xiaoxiao, I just want to look at your family's rice paddies. Nearly 5 acres of seedlings have been planted there. Right now, only about half of the seedlings on your bed have been pulled out. So, your seedlings should be enough for everyone. Xiaoxiao, I know you are kind-hearted. Our family just escaped from a bad situation outside. We have no food and no drinks. We only have some corn seeds and some sweet potato vines given by the village. Please be kind and share some seedlings with us. Would that be okay? No way. You're trying to trick us into giving you our seedlings. We won't give you any, replied Zhou Yiping and Zhou Yiping, who had developed hostility towards Aunt Malu after previous incidents. Disrespectful children. I am your elder, and you shouldn't shout at me. Be quiet. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking Xiaoxiao. All right, Brother Yiping and Brother Yiping, stop arguing with Grandmama. I will answer her, said Xiaoxiao. Grandmama, my 2 brothers already explained clearly. We don't have many seedlings, just enough for planting. So, we cannot share any with you, she replied. Aunt Ma, I already told you, we don't have enough seedlings, Xiaoxiao said firmly. We only pull seedlings here. If you want some, ask my grandma or grandpa. We don't have any to give. Xiaoxiao, you know I don't get along with your grandma. Even if you have extra seedlings, she wouldn't share them with me. You are a kind girl. Please help us out and share some seedlings with our family, pleaded Aunt Malu. Xiaoxiao shook her head firmly, saying, I can't decide that. Hearing this, Aunt Malu's face changed instantly. Everyone in the village says you are kind, but I think you're not good either, just like your mean grandma. Xiaoxiao got angry and retorted, You say I'm mean? Tell me exactly how I am mean. Am I helping villagers grow sweet potato seedlings honestly, or helping them transplant sweet potatoes dishonestly? Also, you said my grandma is dishonest. How is my grandma dishonest? My grandma kindly took out some vegetables and shared them with the villagers. Is that also called dishonesty? If you weren't dishonest, you wouldn't be reluctant to share rice seeds and seedlings with our family. Ha, I see now. In your eyes, anything that's not good for your family is considered dishonest. Grandmama, I want to ask you a question. Do you think you are kind to our family? This question made Aunt Ma speechless. You probably know yourself. You haven't been kind to our Zhou family. Before and after fleeing, you often stirred up trouble among the villagers to turn them against us, to create conflicts. If you treat us like that, do you think our family will still treat you well? There are others in the village who are also unhappy with your family and often stir up trouble for you. Why do you share grain seeds with them but refuse to share with us? Because they are smarter than you. They don't openly insult or argue with us. Only your Ma family keeps coming to find trouble with us, always causing problems. It's because your family forces us. Our family has never forced anyone. That's all your imagination. So, I am being influenced by others. Grandmama, you are an adult. Don't you have the ability to tell right from wrong? You do have the ability, but you just don't want to use it. In your view, anything involving our Zhou family, you want to interfere. Am I right? All right, Grandmama, you don't need to say more. I don't want to listen. My beliefs are the same as my grandma and grandpa's. We don't have extra seedlings. Even if we did, we wouldn't share them with those who are always against our Zhou family. Okay, I remember. Your family is brave. It's best that you don't come to us for help. Grandmama, you're overthinking. Even if we have problems, we won't ask you for help. Please leave now so you don't disturb us pulling up seedlings. We're leaving. Monday and Tuesday looked excitedly at Aunt Ma Lu walking away. They couldn't help but give a thumbs up to Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, you're amazing. You actually talked so well and made Aunt Ma Lu leave. Big brother, second brother, I'm not that impressive. You're overthinking. I just stated the facts objectively. Aunt Ma Lu couldn't argue back because she was wrong. Many times, as long as we have good reasons, we don't need to worry about what others say or get into arguments. Xiaoxiao, many times we think we're right, but we're just not good at speaking. Talking well isn't something you learn overnight. It takes practice and learning. We understand. After planting the seedlings, the people of Santua village started to relax again. Everything was heading toward prosperity. But there were always some people who liked to cause trouble. Do you remember the witch Jiang from the neighboring village? Yes, I remember. I heard she was burned to death. Why are you mentioning her now? Do you remember the prediction she made about the Zhou family? You mean about the disaster star? Yes, about the disaster star. At first, Jiang predicted that the twins born to Li Weihua would bring trouble to the Zhou family, and it really came true. Zhou Erping fell into the water and fainted. It took a lot of money to recover. Zhou's eldest daughter-in-law, Wang Xiuli, had a difficult childbirth, probably because of those twins. Also, Zhou Sanzheng was suddenly drafted into the army. Aunt Zhang, from what you're saying, these twins not only brought trouble to the Zhou family, but also to us. Almost every household in our village has someone serving in the army. Plus, last year's drought and snowstorm, they're probably connected to those twins too. Seeing everyone become angry, Aunt Zhang was secretly happy but kept sighing, "Sigh, I'm worried now. The Zhou twins are already so strange. If we add a disaster star like Tiger Boy who can bring misfortune to the whole village, wouldn't that mean danger for all of us? Seeing that these days are becoming more hopeful, what if the tiger child causes trouble again and makes us live in fear like before?" Aunt Zhang's words made the onlookers suddenly become nervous and worried. Aunt Zhang, what do you think we should do? I think we should drive away the troublemaker from the village, so we can live peacefully. Aunt Zhang, you probably see that village chief Zhou is very protective of Zhou Xing's family. We can't force them out of Santua village. I'm not saying to drive Zhou Xing's family out. I just mean to send the troublemaker away from Santua village. If the troublemaker leaves, things will be much better for us. Don't you think? Aunt Zhang saw everyone hesitating but wasn't worried. She just wanted the villagers to start fearing the Zhou family more. Think carefully about this. After giving everyone a meaningful look, Aunt Zhang turned and left. Aunt Zhang has always had issues with the Zhou family, even feeling jealous that they are better off than her family. Recently, her family has received some help from the Zhou family, but she doesn't feel grateful. Instead, she often looks for trouble with them. The Zhou family has village chief Zhou's protection and isn't easy to push around. All her unreasonable actions end with her being suppressed. She feels very resentful inside. Just when her anger was about to explode, Aunt Ma Lu came to see her. They quickly agreed and formed an alliance. Their goal was to disturb the Zhou family and make them uneasy. Today, she was stirring trouble in the village to cause chaos for the Zhou family. She didn't go home but turned left and right, then quietly arrived at Aunt Ma Lu's house. "Ma's house, I'm here. Open the door quickly." Hearing this, Aunt Ma Lu hurriedly opened the yard gate. Seeing no one else behind Aunt Zhang, she asked, "How did it go?" "Don't worry, I spread the word. That's good, that's good. Come in quickly, and we'll talk in detail." As Aunt Zhang entered the yard, she said, "The women in our village are very suspicious and paranoid. Just watch, in a few days, everyone will start feeling insecure. They won't protect the Zhou family like before." All right. Our goal is to make the Zhou family uneasy. Just telling the Zhang family alone isn't enough. Do you have trustworthy people? Find a few to help you spread the word. The more people talk, the more convincing it will be. I have someone I trust, Wang Zhaodi from the Wang family. She also dislikes the Zhou family. I will ask her to help spread the word, and she should be willing. Good, then go persuade her to follow you and give the Zhou family a little warning. This is no problem. Regarding the matter we discussed last time with the Ma family, you can give it to me today. Ma Lu's wife smiled and said, "Don't worry, I won't forget about you. As for the Ma family, I want less contact with you to avoid misunderstandings. In the future, I will have fewer chances to see you. It's better if you give me this now. Rest assured, I will do what I promised you." Afraid that Zhang's wife might betray her, Ma Lu's wife had to give her the item early. Here. I'll give it to you now. Wait for me. I'll go to my room and get it." Ma Lu's wife turned around, her face turning resentful. She went into her room and took out a piece of red silk from the bottom of her chest. She hesitated for a moment, then cruelly hugged it and left the side room. "Here, this is what I promised you." Zhang's wife saw the red silk and her eyes immediately lit up. She has a daughter who will be getting married in a few years. She was worried about not having red fabric for her daughter's wedding dress. Unexpectedly, Ma Lu's wife, wanting to win her over, gave her a piece of red silk. It was truly a surprise. "Oh, this red silk is really beautiful. It's top-quality silk. Of course, it's top quality. My eldest daughter brought it back 2 years ago when she visited. It was a gift from a wealthy family. During the time I was fleeing and suffering, I never exchanged it for anything. Now, it's yours at a good price. Oh, Ma family, you're so kind. How can you say it's cheap? I'm just helping you make good use of this red silk and let it serve its purpose. Your family doesn't have a granddaughter, so this red silk is only for your keepsake. Taking it to me was different. My young daughter will get married in 2 years, and this red silk will be just right for her." Aunt Ma Lu said stubbornly, "Although I don't have a granddaughter of my own, I still have granddaughters." When she mentioned this, she suddenly stopped, feeling sad. She and her eldest daughter, Ma Xiaoyan, haven't seen each other since they met 2 years ago. Last time she fled from hardship, she passed by Ma Xiaoyan's husband's home. She wanted to visit Ma Xiaoyan and stay for a while. But she found no one in the village where Wang Xiaoyan lived, and Ma Xiaoyan's family had left, leaving the house empty. Thinking of Ma Xiaoyan, Aunt Ma Lu also thought of her other 2 daughters, Ma Xiaohua and Xiao Chao. Ma Xiaohua and Xiao Chao had a harder life. They married poorly and didn't have sons. Now, she didn't know where they had gone to escape hardship. Sigh. Although they are all daughters, they are still part of her flesh and blood. She cares deeply and doesn't want to see them suffer. What is the Ma family thinking about? Aunt Ma Lu was brought back to reality when Aunt Zhang called her. "It's nothing. You should take the red silk and leave quickly." "Oh, I'll go now." After saying that, Aunt Zhang happily stood up, ready to leave. "Wait, remember what I told you. Make sure to persuade all the women in the village." "I understand."
Don't worry.
Since I took your red silk, I will make sure to handle this matter well. That's good, that's good. Also, because of the issue with dividing the sweet potato vines, many families in the village don't like me. I didn't invite you to my house, so don't come to my place and don't let outsiders see us together. Okay, I understand. I'll go back now. Ma Lu looked angrily at Aunt Ma Lu. Are you really going to do this? Since the Zhou family wants to make me unhappy, why should I make them happy? Can't you be less competitive? No, I can't bow to the Zhou family. All right, I can't control you anymore. Do as you like. After arguing, Aunt Ma Lu and Ma Lu quickly tidied up and left together. Where is she going? She is going to Jiangjia village to find Jiang Shenfa's son, Jiang Xian. Recently, she heard that Jiang Xian had returned to Jiangjia village. She also knows that Jiang Xian is looking for the person who set fire to Jiang Shenfa. This time, she is going to Jiangjia village to spread a rumor. She wants Jiang Xian to believe that the family of Zhou Sheng is responsible for setting the fire. As the saying goes, if the upper beam is crooked, the lower beam will be crooked too. Jiang Shenfa is not a good person, and his son Jiang Xian is also not very kind. Jiang Xian often spends his time outside. During a famine, he happened to be traveling in the south with some friends. He was lucky to avoid the disaster. After the famine, he returned to Jiangjia village. But as soon as he arrived, he was told that Jiang Shenfa had been mysteriously burned to death. He died at Ma Yuanwai's house, and the cause of death was strange. Obviously, he was deliberately set on fire. He couldn't accept this and started investigating everywhere, determined to avenge Jiang Shenfa. He searched for half a month but found no clues. The two key people who delivered drinks to Ma Yuanwai's house, a big one and a small one, seemed to have vanished into thin air. He couldn't find them in nearby villages. One day, he had just invited some friends over to discuss, when Aunt Ma knocked on their door. Old son, go open the door and see who's here. Brother, I'll go now. When Aunt Ma approached Jiangjia village, she wrapped her head and face with a cloth, leaving only her eyes visible. Now, she was knocking on the door and looking around nervously, afraid someone might see her. She was very careful along the way, trying to avoid people. With a creak, the door opened from inside. Old son looked at Aunt Ma, who was wrapped up tightly, and frowned. Old lady, who are you? Is this Jiang Shenfa's house? Is Jiang Shenfa's son at home? Old lady, I ask you, who are you? You haven't answered my question. You don't need to know who I am. I am here to find Jiang Xian. Whether Jiang Xian is here or not, I have a message for him. What message? I need to see Jiang Xian before I say anything. Wait a moment, I will go inside and report. After saying that, old son quickly closed the door and ran back into the house. Old son, who is outside. Brother, there is an old woman outside, covering her face completely. She says she has brought you some news. But she didn't tell me what the news is exactly. She said she wants to see you in person before revealing it. All right, go bring that old woman in. Come in. Our boss wants you to come in. Aunt Ma Lu carefully followed old son into the room. Jiang Xian's sharp eyes stared at Aunt Ma Lu. Who are you? You don't need to know who I am. Just listen to the message I have for you. Okay, go ahead. I heard you're asking about the cause of your mother Jiang Shenfa's death. Jiang Xian immediately put away his lazy attitude and sat up straight. Do you know how my mother died? Of course I do. Do you want to know? Yes, tell me. I want to see if you're sincere. What do you mean? Give me 10 jin of grain and I will tell you the news. What if I don't? Then I won't say anything. Aren't you afraid I might hurt you? I only have one life, and I'm not afraid of death. Haha. All right, old son. Give this old woman 10 jin of cornmeal. Here, 10 jin of cornmeal. Now that you have the cornmeal, you can tell me. Your mother's death is related to the Zhou family in San Tua village. You might want to check out the Zhou family. Jiang Xian stood up, staring intently at Aunt Ma Lu. Are you telling the truth? Of course I am. I have no reason to lie to you. Why are you covering your face? Who are you really? I told you you don't need to know who I am. What if I want to know? If you don't speak, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Old son, since this old woman isn't afraid of death, you should try a different way to nicely take care of this woman. Remember to be gentle. Old Sun immediately let out a mischievous laugh. Yes, big brother. Aunt Ma Lu frowned and angrily scolded, Jiang Xian, I kindly pass you information. Why are you treating me like this? If you honestly tell me everything I want to know, I will treat you as a guest of honor. So, think carefully. Will you tell me or not? Aunt Ma Lu looked at Jiang Xian with a mischievous smile and couldn't help but feel annoyed. All right, I'll tell you. I am the wife of Ma Lu from Santua village. The information I told you is true. The reason I told you this is because I have a conflict with the Zhou family. You say you have a conflict with the Zhou family. How can I believe whether this is true or not? Using the information she gathered, Aunt Ma Lu explained in detail again. Your mother, Jiang Shenpa, had a conflict with the Zhou family before. Moreover, the Zhou family is very vengeful. On the day Wu Caiju's house had an incident, I was passing outside Wu Caiju's village. I happened to see Zhou Xiaoxiao from the Zhou family with a man near Wu Caiju's village. So, I think this matter must be related to the Zhou family. You said these two people had something with them at that time? At that moment, Aunt Ma Lu indeed saw Zhou Xiaoxiao dressed as a man and a large white figure transforming into a human outside Wu Caiju's village. However, she did not see Zhou Xiaoxiao holding anything. Confused by Jiang Xian's question, Aunt Ma Lu shook her head and said, I didn't see them holding anything. Is what you said true? Of course it's true. I've already told you this information. Whether you believe it or not depends on you. Aunt Ma Lu felt she had said enough. The two mysterious people near Ma Caiju's house, one big and one small, whether they were Zhou Xiaoxiao and another stranger or not, she insisted they were the same too. Oh, I also saw that Zhou Xiaoxiao was dressed as a man. After saying this, Aunt Ma Lu turned and walked away. Jiang Xian stared blankly at Aunt Ma Lu's back. Big brother, two mysterious people have appeared. One adult and one child. What should we do next? Go find out who Zhou Xiaoxiao from Santua village is. Also, check on the woman who just arrived and see if what she said is true. Okay, big brother. I'll go right now. At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao was on her way to pick the young thorny shoots with Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing. She didn't know that Aunt Ma Lu had brought her into trouble. The three of them had been walking for most of the day and finally reached the place they visited last time. The old thorny shoots that hadn't been picked before had withered, but new tender shoots had grown on the branches of the already harvested thorny shoots. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing loved the taste of the thorny shoots very much. So, as soon as they saw the thorny shoots, they excitedly rushed over and started picking desperately. Zhou Xiaoxiao was behind Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing, picking tender thorny shoots while quietly collecting the whole plant into the system mall. Because she was afraid of being noticed by Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing, she collected the thorny shoots slowly, resulting in only a few points being earned. Seeing that she couldn't put the large amount of points into the system, she felt very frustrated. Big White seemed to have heard her thoughts and said, Host, do you need help from Big White? Big White, how can you help me? There's a patch of thorny shoots about 1,500 meters to the right of the host. Zhou Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Big White, you're so kind. I'll go right now. Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to sneak away directly but was worried Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing would be concerned. So, she covered her stomach, pretending to have diarrhea. Uncle, second uncle, I have a stomach ache. I need to go nearby. Xiaoxiao, be careful and don't go too far. Uncle, second uncle, don't worry. I'll be fine. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao carefully walked to the right. As soon as she was out of Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing's sight, she ran quickly toward her destination. The wind was howling in her ears, and the rustling leaves brushed against her face. This was the taste of freedom. Everything felt so sweet. Because she was running too fast, Zhou Xiaoxiao soon started to gasp for breath. Big White, how much farther? Host, just cross the obstacle in front of you and you'll reach it. Indeed, once she crossed the obstacle, Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly saw everything clearly. There were no tall trees here, only dense, thorny old buds. These old buds were so numerous that it looked like they were planted on purpose. Zhou Xiaoxiao rushed forward wildly, constantly thinking, Collect. Soon after, countless old buds disappeared one after another, all collected into the system shop. There were so many thorny old buds that, even after filling the system shop to capacity, Zhou Xiaoxiao hadn't finished collecting them all. Looking at her 37,860 points in the system, Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled happily. Great, my points have exceeded 30,000. Host, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing are coming this way to find you. And there's another one. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was startled. Big White, how long have I been picking these old buds? 1 hour. Such a long time. Why didn't you remind me? Quick, let's go. My uncles must be very worried. I need to meet them now. Just as Zhou Xiaoxiao was about to turn around, she heard the snorting of a wild boar, which made her freeze in fear. Big White, is there a wild boar behind me? Yes, there is. She looked back and saw it was indeed a wild boar. And it was an adult wild boar. She swallowed nervously and muttered, Big White, why didn't you remind me there was a wild boar coming? I wanted to remind you, but you interrupted me. What should I do now? This wild boar looks hostile. Does it want to hurt me? Host, are you afraid of a wild boar? Big White, what do you mean? Host, you've been complaining that your food has no oil lately. With this wild boar, you can eat meat freely and won't lack oil. Zhou Xiaoxiao clicked her tongue and said, You're right, but how should I deal with this wild boar? Should I just put it into the system warehouse? This method isn't good. The system warehouse can hold everything. A live wild boar put into the system warehouse remains alive. If wild boars run wild in your system warehouse, they can damage your items. What should I do? Fight the wild boar? But I am alone, and I can't win against it. Host, if I remember correctly, you have an electric baton. Yes, I almost forgot. I have an electric baton. I don't know how effective it is, but I will try it on this wild boar now. A few days ago, Zhou Xiaoxiao won an electric baton in a lottery, and today it finally comes in handy. She takes out the baton from the system warehouse, shouts loudly, and rushes toward the wild boar. Startled, the wild boar also runs toward her. Zhou Xiaoxiao moves faster and hits the wild boar on the head with the baton. The wild boar's limbs stiffen instantly, and it falls to the ground. This scene is just seen by Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing, who arrived just in time. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing are stunned for a moment. Host, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing have arrived and saw you stunning the wild boar with the electric baton. Zhou Xiaoxiao looks up and indeed sees the stunned Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing. She quickly turns around, hiding behind the plants, and puts the baton back into the system warehouse. At this moment, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing also react. They immediately run over to Zhou Xiaoxiao and ask with concern. Xiaoxiao, are you okay? Grandpa, I'm fine. Xiaoxiao, you're so careless. You said you just went to the bathroom. How come you didn't say anything and ran here? Second uncle, I'm sorry. Please don't be angry. Host, the wild boar is about to wake up. Please handle it quickly. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao hurriedly takes the axe from Zhou Erzing and swings it at the wild boar's neck. In her haste, she doesn't control the strength well, and a splash of hot blood sprays onto her face. She grimaces in disgust, wipes the blood off her face, and then smiles at Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing. Seeing this, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzing are both shocked. Their niece is not only brave, but also quite different. Xiaoxiao, wasn't this wild boar already knocked out by you? Why did you cut it again? Grandpa, second uncle, this wild boar was only knocked out, not dead. I just finished it off because I was worried it might wake up. On Monday and Tuesday, Zhou Zheng and Zhou Er listened to Zhou Xiaoxiao speak slowly and calmly. Seeing her face covered in blood, they couldn't help but think she was a tough person. Xiaoxiao, it's getting dark. Let's go down the mountain quickly. Otherwise, the wild boar blood might attract many predators. Uncle Zhou, let me wash my face first before we leave. Zhou Xiaoxiao remembered there was a water source nearby. She went straight there to wash the blood off her face. Then she hurried to meet Zhou Zheng and Zhou Er. Uncle Zhou, are your baskets full? Our baskets are full. There are many thorny shoots on this mountain. We picked enough to fill 2 baskets. She wondered how to carry the wild boar home. With her current strength, carrying the boar wouldn't be a problem. But she honestly disliked the smell of wild boars. She didn't want to throw away some of the thorny shoots she had already picked, but she was reluctant to keep the smell. She had a system warehouse, but she couldn't show it now. After thinking for a moment, she turned her attention to Zhou Zheng and Zhou Er. Uncle Zhou, this wild boar might weigh around 75 to 80 kilograms. You two should be able to carry it. Take turns carrying the boar. I can help carry the basket of thorny shoots down the mountain. Do you think this plan works? Xiao, a basket of thorny shoots weighs at least 35 to 40 kilograms. Do you think you can carry it? Uncle Zhou, don't worry. I may look weak, but I have just as much strength as you two. All right, let's follow your plan. Zheng carried the boar first. After walking a while, he swapped with Zhou Er. They kept doing this until late at night, finally returning to the Zhou family's yard. The darkness hid their figures and the scene of them carrying the boar, saving them a lot of trouble. Grandma Zhou was still awake, waiting anxiously for Xiao and the others to return. When she heard the door open, she immediately sat up. You're back. Finally back. Old lady, you're quite old, but you still act so impulsively. I wasn't careless. I'm just worried about Xiao and the others getting into trouble, unlike you, who worries about nothing and sleeps peacefully. After saying this, Grandma Zhou put on a light coat and left the side room. Yizheng, Xiao, how was your day gathering on the mountain? Nothing happened, right? Hearing this, Xiao happily replied, Grandma, we had a happy surprise today. Oh? What kind of surprise? Grandma, we caught a wild boar. Where's the wild boar? At that moment, Yizheng threw the wild boar he was carrying onto the ground with a loud thud. Grandma, it's here. Grandma Zhou quickly stepped forward to look. Oh, what a happy surprise. I'll go call Grandpa so he can share in the joy. Grandma Zhou, who hadn't seen such excitement in a while, was very thrilled. She wanted to shout for Grandpa Zhou, but was afraid the villagers might hear her. So, she suppressed her excitement and hurried back to the side room. Husband, wake up quickly. Hearing Grandma Zhou's urgent call, Zhou Sheng immediately became worried. What's wrong? Did Xiao and the others get into trouble? No, they didn't. Since nothing happened, why are you so anxious? You made me worry for nothing. Husband, Xiao and the others brought back a wild boar. What? A wild boar? Did they hunt one today? Yes, they hunted a wild boar. Come quickly and see. All right, I'll go with you right now. As soon as Zhou Sheng left the side room, he eagerly asked, Where's the wild boar? Grandpa, it's here. Good, it really is a wild boar. We won't have to worry about food now. This wild boar is quite big. Did any of you get hurt? Yizheng and Erzheng looked at Zhou Sheng with shame and said, Father, this pig wasn't hunted by us. Xiao hunted it alone. Hearing this, Zhou Sheng was very surprised. Xiao, you managed to kill a wild boar. Zhou Sheng looked at Zhou Xiao's proud expression and couldn't help but shake his head and smile. Xiao, you shouldn't be too confident. Auntie, I'm not being overly confident. I really have the ability to kill a wild boar. Even if another wild boar comes, I believe I can kill it too. Hearing Xiao's firm words, Zhou Sheng frowned and asked, Xiao, what exactly happened during the months we were away? I feel you've changed a lot. In my memory, you're just a bit stronger than most children, nothing more. Annie, to tell you the truth, my strength now is even greater than that of Uncle Da and Uncle Er. Also, you should remember my older brother Lin Chen. I do, but what does that have to do with Lin Chen? Of course it does. My older brother Lin Chen is skilled in martial arts. When we were in the mountains, he taught me some self-defense tricks. So now, I can not only handle a wild boar, but also two at the same time. Overconfident, Xiao spoke more and more excitedly, even splattering saliva as she talked. Does she really have such high fighting skills? She said this to reassure the Zhou family, to make them believe she could kill a wild boar and to feel safe letting her go up the mountain alone. She carries an electric baton, so even if two wild boars appear, she's not afraid. Grandma Zhou heard this and felt a bit regretful. Oh, what a pity. I actually drove Lin Chen away. Mother, that's really a pity. If Lin Chen hadn't left, he could have taught our family some self-defense skills. Grandma Zhou also sighed, then had a new idea. Although we no longer have Lin Chen, we still have Xiao. She learned some martial arts from Lin Chen, so she should be good at it. Since Lin Chen can't teach you, let Xiao Xiao teach you instead. Mother, when can we start learning? The two brothers, Zhou Yi and Zhou Er, were excited to hear this. I think we should start tomorrow. Let all the men in the family learn martial arts from Xiao Xiao. After experiencing a famine, Grandma Zhou gradually realized the importance of martial arts. Upon hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao became panicked and flustered. The words she just spoke were all nonsense. Her poor skills couldn't possibly teach anyone. She quickly refused, saying, No. I'm not skilled enough. I can't teach others. Zhou Posey looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao seriously and said, Xiao Xiao, for the good of our Zhou family, you must not refuse. Xiao Xiao felt a deep sense of helplessness. She felt like she had dug a hole for herself and was about to fall into it. Father, let's process this wild boar tonight. Otherwise, it won't look good if the villagers see it tomorrow. Zhou Posey immediately agreed. You're right. The villagers in Santua village are all jealous and can't stand seeing others do well. We can't let them see the wild boar. All right, Yi Zheng and Er Zheng, you two carry the wild boar to the backyard. We'll process it tonight. Old lady, go wake up the eldest and second daughters-in-law and ask them to help boil water. Okay, I'll go right now. The Zhou family originally had two neighbors on either side, but due to fleeing from hardship, neither has returned yet. So, the Zhou family took advantage of the night to slaughter the pig in the backyard, not worried about being seen by the neighbors. Soon, Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua were called over. They heard about catching a wild boar and were very happy. They eagerly helped boil water and carry it. Time passed second by second, and the wild boar was processed. The boar weighed about 150 to 160 jin, 75 to 80 kilograms. After processing, there was about 100 jin, 50 kilograms of meat. The Zhou family didn't want to waste the boar's internal organs. After processing, they cooked them in a pot before dawn. Most of the wild boar meat was salted, intending to make dried meat. As the weather gradually warmed, they weren't sure if they could successfully make the dried meat, but they still wanted to try. Zhou Sheng took out 2 pieces of unseasoned meat and handed them to Zhou Yizheng. Yizheng, take these 2 pieces to the village chief's family. Zhou Posey looked at this and felt distressed. Is that too much to give? I think half a piece would be enough. It's not too much at all. The village chief has helped us a lot. I even think we should give more. Yizheng, dawn is almost here. Hurry up and deliver it. Remember to carry it in a basket, so the villagers who are up at night won't see it. Hey, Dad, I'm going now. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about Li's family and then said, Grandpa, Grandma, Li's family has helped us too. Should we send them some gifts? No. This meat is so precious. How can we give it to just anyone? Grandma, you recently told me to be grateful to Li's family. Why are you changing your mind now? I'm not changing my mind. I believe in showing gratitude, but there's no need to give such valuable things. Besides, I already gave them a kilogram of grain a while ago, and a few days ago, I also gave them some seedlings. That's enough to show our thanks. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't want to argue further with Grandma Zhou, knowing it would be pointless. All right, Grandma. I'll listen to you. No gifts then. Seeing there was nothing more for her to do, Zhou Xiaoxiao went back to her room to sleep. As the fire in the stove burned steadily, a bubbling sound came from the large iron pot. Big sister-in-law, these pig organs should be almost ready. I'll open the lid and check. When she lifted the lid, a tempting aroma of meat spread into the air. Smells so good. Big sister-in-law, let me try a piece to see if it's cooked. After saying that, Zhang Fuhua picked up a piece of fatty intestine and took a small bite. It's ready. Then she cut a piece and handed it to Wang Xiuli, who was tending the fire. Wang Xiuli first looked around the door to make sure no one was watching, then confidently took the fatty intestine from Zhang Fuhua. Big sister-in-law, you can eat freely. Don't worry, no one is paying attention to us. Wang Xiuli smiled slightly. So delicious. I haven't eaten meat in a long time. Eating this now feels incredibly tasty. While Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli enjoyed the food, Grandma Zhou suddenly appeared silently at the kitchen door. You two are secretly eating behind our backs. Seeing Grandma Zhou, Zhang Fuhua almost choked on the piece of intestine in her mouth. She quickly explained, Mother-in-law, big sister-in-law, and I just wanted to see if these pig organs are cooked. Yes, mother-in-law, my younger sister-in-law is right. Then tell me, are these pig organs cooked? All right, they're all ready. And Zhou glared sharply at Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli. Then she took a shovel and scooped all the pig organs into a basin. The wild boar also had pig tallow, which could be cooked and eaten for a while. Aunt Zhou wanted to cook the pig tallow before dawn. Old lady's daughter-in-law, cut some of the pig organs and send them to your father-in-law and the others. Mother-in-law, what about me? You stay and help me cook the pig tallow. First, help light the fire in the stove. Mother-in-law, I also want to eat pig organs. What are you talking about? Those are for your father-in-law and them, not for you. Just help me burn the fire properly. But, no buts. Our Zhou family doesn't have a daughter-in-law who loves to eat too much. I haven't even blamed you for eating too much yet. If you do it again, I will scold you. Hearing this, Zhang Fuhua pouted and said nothing. Wang Xiuli happily carried the cut pig organs out of the kitchen. As soon as she stepped outside, she secretly hid a few pieces into her sleeve. She might not get to eat the pig organs later, so hiding a few pieces for herself was a good idea. Father-in-law, the pig organs are cooked. Mother-in-law asked me to bring some to you. Eat while it's hot. Zhou Xing nodded and called Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing over to eat the pig organs together. Clearly, Zhou Xing didn't intend for Wang Xiuli to share the pig organs with them. Wang Xiuli quietly went to a place with no one around, took the pig organs out of her sleeve, and put a piece in her mouth. A feeling of happiness suddenly filled her heart. Mother, what are you standing there for? Zhou Yiping's voice made Wang Xiuli almost jump in fright. She hurriedly said, Nothing. I didn't do anything. Mother, what's wrong with your mouth? Why do you sound so unclear? At this moment, Wang Xiuli was both scared and guilty. She was afraid someone would find out she was sneaking food. She felt guilty for having something delicious and not sharing it with her children. Wang Xiuli turned away quickly, swallowed the food in her mouth, and then walked toward Zhou Yiping. Why did you get up so early? I had to, so I got up to go to the bathroom. Mother-in-law, are we cooking something today? Why does it smell so good? I think I smell meat. Zhou Yiping said this and suddenly sniffed the air. Silly child, our family just finished cooking. Go to the main hall and see, your grandpa and the others are eating meat. It's really true. Mom, where did we get the meat? Your dad and the others caught a wild boar while gathering old thorns. All right, stop talking so much. Go to the main hall and see if your grandpa and the others have finished eating the pig's internal organs. If they are done, go to the kitchen and ask your grandma for some. Okay, Mom, I'll go now. Zhou Yiping was eager to eat the pig's internal organs and held back her urge to, excitedly running to the main hall. When Zhou Xiaoxiao woke up, it was already afternoon. She thought she would be hungry, but unexpectedly, Grandma Zhou cheerfully brought her a bowl of food. The bowl was quite full, with pig internal organs, pork cracklings, and white rice. Seeing the bowl, Zhou Xiaoxiao's appetite immediately increased, and she started eating eagerly. It smelled so good. She hadn't enjoyed such a satisfying meal in a long time. Today, Grandma Zhou really went all out. Big sister, you finally woke up. Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled and looked at Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian, who had just come in from outside the yard. Have you eaten lunch? What did you eat? Did Grandma give you meat? Zhou Xiaoxiao, what do you mean? Are you worried that I might limit Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian's food? Startled by Grandma Zhou's words, Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't expect her to suddenly appear behind her. Grandma, you misunderstood. I was just asking casually. Humph, don't worry. I didn't restrict Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian's food. Yes, big sister, Grandma didn't restrict our food. Grandma gave us a lot of meat at lunch today, and we enjoyed it very much. Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled at Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian, then turned to Grandma Zhou and asked, Grandma, where did Grandpa and the others go? I didn't see them. That's not the Ma Lu family again. They caused trouble once more. They pulled out many seedlings from Grandma Li's field and planted them in their own. Your grandfather and 2 uncles are helping the village chief handle this matter. Why did Aunt Ma Lu take seedlings from Grandma Li's field? Why not take from others' fields? Because Grandma Li's family is easy to bully. She only has one grown man at home, and he is limping. Uncle Lee may have a limp, but he is quite capable. Today, he definitely won't accept this unfairness, don't worry. With your grandfather and the village chief here, Grandma Lee's family won't suffer any loss. The Ma Lu family is not a good family. They should be properly punished. Sniffles, village chief, please help us. The Ma Lu family is bullying us old, weak, sick, and disabled people. Village chief Zhou, angry, said. Ma Lu family, you really are shameless. We all live in the same village, and you secretly pulled seedlings from Grandma Lee's field and planted them in your own water field. Don't you have any shame? People are starving. What shame is there? Besides, what do you have to say? I pulled the seedlings from Grandma Lee's field. I have witnesses. You better stop making excuses here. Where are your witnesses? I want to see who is spreading false accusations. Yijing, tell us what you saw. Village chief, I got up before dawn today and passed by Aunt Lee's water field. I saw someone busy working there. I thought it was Aunt Lee, so I called out to her twice, but no one responded. I left. I didn't suspect anything at first, thinking she didn't hear me because I was too far away. Later, I heard that Ma's field suddenly had some extra seedlings. That's when I connected the dots. The person who took the seedlings from Grandma Lee's field must be Aunt Ma Lu, no doubt. Yijing continued, that reason is too weak. Couldn't the seedlings have come from somewhere else? Are you sure they were pulled from Grandma Lee's field? How can you say the person who took the seedlings from Grandma Lee's field is Aunt Ma Lu? Besides, in this area, besides our village, where else would there be seedlings? Aunt Ma Lu, if you insist that the seedlings in your field came from somewhere else, then tell us where your seedlings came from. I don't see why I should tell you this. Anyway, these seedlings are just something I got from somewhere else. Village chief, this Ma Lu's family is clearly causing trouble. You need to stand up for us. Our family is old, young, and disabled. We rely on this little bit of food to get by. Ma Lu's family is clearly trying to take our lives. Next, Li Feng knelt down and said, Village chief, I may be disabled, but I have a good heart. Ma Lu's wife shouldn't treat my family this way. I don't agree. All right, get up quickly. Don't kneel on the ground. I will help you settle this. Ma Lu's family, are you giving this water field to the Li family to farm? Or are you planning to pull out the seedlings and replant them in the Li family's water field? I don't agree with either. The seedlings in this water field are mine. No one can touch them. Ma Lu's family, if you keep causing trouble like this, aren't you afraid I will drive you out of the village? Hearing this, Ma Lu's family felt a lump in her throat. She was unhappy but continued to say, Village chief, you're showing favoritism. I tell you, I'm not afraid. If you have the courage, just drive me out of the village. Fine, fine, fine. I will do as you wish and drive you out. After saying this, Village Chief Zhou looked at Ma Lu, who was burying her head, and then turned to her. Ma Lu, did you hear what your wife just said? Village Chief, I heard it. What do you think? Ma Lu suddenly knelt on the ground with a thud. Village Chief, please, don't drive my wife out of the village. She was just confused for a moment and did something wrong. Ma Lu, what are you talking about? When did I get confused? When did I do anything wrong? All right, wife, stop talking. Aren't you afraid of being driven out of the village? If you admit your mistake, the village chief will let you stay. Just admit it. What's there to be afraid of? I haven't done anything wrong. Why should village chief Zhou drive me out? If he really wants to, I will go to the county and complain to the officials. Let them clear my name. Ma Lu's family, you really don't know when to stop. I will drive you out of the village now. If you have the courage, go and complain. I'll be waiting for you in Santua village. Village chief, please have mercy on my wife. Ma Lu, stop begging here. If you ask again, I will drive your whole family out of Santua village. Village chief Zhou, you all just wait. Ma Lu's wife said fiercely before walking out of the village. When Zhou Xiao arrived, she just saw the end of the scene. Grandpa Village Chief, what should we do with these seedlings now? Village Chief Zhou sighed and looked at Ma Lu, who was crying uncontrollably. Ma Lu, tell me, what should we do with these seedlings? Anyway, my family doesn't have seeds to plant. This water field will be given to the Li family to plant this year. I just hope you, Village Chief, will be generous and forgive my wife. Village Chief Zhou looked at Ma Lu, who was crying loudly and sighed deeply, seeming to give in. Go and bring your wife back, but from now on, you must control her well. No more incidents like today. I understand, Village Chief. After saying this, Ma Lu happily ran after his wife.